Hello, Coggers! Welcome back to the Cogcast.
Yay!
I'm deciding the music.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yay! Last we left off, we did a bunch of free time events.
And now we're gonna do some more.
And now we're gonna do some more.
That's gonna be the whole episode again.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I have planned. No. What we do have planned is something that we talked a little bit out of session about. Is that we want to have a adoption birthday party for Yukio.
Yeah.
So I would like to start with that. Feel free to be a little awkward in your role play, but as always, try your best. Because it is gonna kind of start with you guys just talking. But yeah, so Yukio got adopted, and that happened very first thing in the morning. And Guy, as you kind of return to your room after a quite impactful talk with Mina, you have an idea that you would love to have a celebration for Yukio.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna round up everyone else so we can all discuss it together to see what they think of the idea.
So do you lead with the I think it should be May's dream thing, or
No, I would not. I don't think he would lead with that. I think, yeah, I think it's just like knock on everyone's doors, gather everyone, being like, birthday party? Question mark.
Where are we discussing it at?
Does someone want to offer their room?
Okay, well, do you want Saga in on the planning? You could have her at the
intense choice.
you could have her at the party, but not in the planning. So it's not just like, do you want her there or not? It's fine either way.
Yeah, she can be there.
All right. Okay. Well, we can have it in Miko's room if that's fine.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So we're all sitting on the floor.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay.
You're right. I'll select it. This is fun.
Yeah. Thank you. I don't know how to work the bot, so all of my messages are just me complaining about the music and not changing it.
You where it says subgenre, you can click on the different things, and those are like the ones that I like.
Oh, those are like buttons?
Yeah, those are buttons. And also the pause button with the little arrows, it just changes the song like for the subgenre.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to change it, you just click.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try uplifting again, and then let's try. They're all a little sad.
Yeah.
They're supposed
Epic
to...
I think it's on emotional, so if there's there's an intro one, I think.
Yeah, there is.
I'm just gonna play with the bot.
An awful thing.
Yeah, why is the
track name is an awful thing. That's not
how I went with the category of calm.
Exploration. Okay, I had it. I'm gonna try exploration and then quiet/calm.
This is like
So fucking sad.
Skyrim shit.
Yeah. This is like Minecraft music.
Okay, fantasy's fine.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
This is stuff we should have done before, but
Probably.
whatever.
That's fine.
Everyone at home.
Hope you're enjoying.
All
Remember, like,
one
and
These
subscribe.
videos
we
are
have
for
a new
us.
subscriber, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah! Yeah! Fucking, what was her name again?
Cosmo.
Cosmo, how could you
Hell
forget?
yeah.
I think
It's been a week.
I think I got another subscriber, but they have like their subscriptions private, so I'm not able to see who it is.
They don't get a shout out.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hello, Cosmo. I will name the first NPC that appears after you.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And they die
So-
immediately.
No.
Yeah, and
No.
if you end up plot important, sorry.
Yeah. Thanks to whoever the other subscriber is. If you're a random person or if you're my other D&D friends, thanks.
Mm-hmm. If any of you at home are watching and you want a shout out for the next episode, go ahead and hit that subscribe button.
Or leave a comment.
The like button.
Leave a comment.
If you have
Leave
your
a comment.
subscriptions
The
private.
algorithm.
Yeah.
If you leave a comment on like what race you would be and like the name you want, I will include you in the campaign.
Yeah.
I will put you in.
We have a
Unless
small
get-
enough listener base that we can
Yeah,
do this.
unless we get like 1 million comments, then
Okay.
maybe not.
No.
Maybe then they're a part of like the army that sieges.
Cosmo,
Okay.
leave 1 million comments. Leave a million comments, and we
Fucking-
can make you like in that one town from Rockport Limited with all of the
With all the Tombodettes.
clones. Yeah, with all the clones of Tombodet.
Yes. Anyway, so scene is improv now. Scene is you guy have gathered everyone into Miko's room, and all you've said is like, I want to throw a birthday party for Yukio.
Yep. And I don't really have anything to go off of other than that.
Great. Well, I think having a party for Yukio is a great idea.
Yeah.
Did you have any ideas for what activities we could do, or where we could even have it? What kind of things does Yukio like?
He likes goth stuff. He likes baths.
He likes baths?
He likes. Yeah, he does now.
Huh.
Oh. Well,
Doc has taken out a pen and a notepad and is writing this down.
Aw.
well, it's good that he likes baths.
Yeah, it would be bad if he hated baths.
Yeah, it'd be kind of bad if he didn't like baths and was just kind of dirty all the time.
Yeah, it's good that he wasn't dirty all the
Yep.
time.
That sure would have been bad.
It was such stellar roleplay we're having right
This
here.
is the warm up.
It's
It's
good
fine.
that your kid likes baths.
Alright, let's.
That
let's
makes him
speak-
clean.
It's morning. Our characters are tired too.
True.
Yeah, we just woke up. Let's speed this up. Let's go to the water park.
Oh, water park sounds good. That's a good idea.
Are there any water parks in Vitro though? I've never been to anything even remotely like that.
I don't know.
I'm not
I-
sure.
I haven't either.
You know what? I've just had a grand idea.
Yes.
We can make our own water park.
Do we have the funding for that?
Do we have the land?
I mean, how hard could it be to just find some empty land and just construct a whole water park?
There is really not
Pretty
much empty
hard.
land in Vidro.
Hmm.
Oh. May, you have a voucher or coupon or something for a Baiju dream, don't you?
Oh yeah, I do.
Okay, but That's up to you. I don't want
Mhm.
to like say that you have to use that on this.
Yeah, we could do a favor for him.
Favor?
That's what he said when we were there.
Oh, for him. Okay, I thought you
Yes.
meant for me.
No, why would?
To use my dream voucher.
Why do we do anything for you?
Yeah, well, fuck me, I guess.
I mean, do you want something done, May? Do you have something that you need help with?
Nah. I'll do
Okay.
it.
You'll do it?
Yeah.
You don't have to. I was just, I thought about the dream thing and that you had one, but I wasn't.
Yeah, I'll just here's my plan. I'll just like set up a kind of like mental trap for him to fall into later, and then get a new dream voucher. I'll like, set up some kind of situation where he'll say like a slur or something. And then he'll feel bad about it and give me a new dream voucher.
I don't.
You know what? That's a pretty good technique.
Yeah.
Good
I'm
is a
down.
strong word.
It is a very strong word, and I think it's the correct
It
word
is
to
the
use
correct
right now.
word. Yeah.
I don't.
Guy claps his hands together and is like, "All right, well, no, Miko, no point in arguing. She said she'd do it."
Okay.
Do you want to convince me to not do it?
Yeah. Do you want to convince her to not
I
use her
mean,
dreamscape for a birthday party for my son?
Do you hate Yukio?
I
Do
don't.
you hate
I don't. What is?
our new family?
What is?
We're a big family
happening?
now, and you're trying to tear us apart?
I don't.
Yeah, come on.
I,
I'm
we
writing you out of the will.
You're the will.
The will?
No, you're.
Yukio's
you-
will?
No, mine.
Oh, okay.
You don't have a. What would you?
What do you mean?
I'm not.
Do you want to finish that thought?
No.
What
not
would I need a will for?
No,
Is that
no,
what you're
no.
gonna ask?
Miko, you're so conceited.
I'm gonna say May, from your palm, you hear ring, 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 ring.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Should we leave or actually this is
I'm
my
not
room. Do you want to step out?
No, that's fine. Hello?
Hey, bitch.
Oh, hi.
I heard you thinking about me.
Maybe. Do you listen to like all of our thoughts all the time? Or...
May, did you consent to being called a bitch by Baiju?
Yeah, that was.
Wait, yeah, that was a little rude.
Okay, don't play me right now.
You don't know her like that.
Yeah, only
That
my,
was
only
a
my
little
friends
out of
can call
line,
me a bitch.
Baiju.
I'm like gay though.
Well, I didn't know that.
Anyway,
How are we supposed to assume?
Anyway, Jesus.
Is Jesus real?
I think we've
Fantasy
mentioned Jesus before.
Yeah, we've said "Oh my God" and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm trying to ignore it.
He says, anyway, I heard you thinking about my dream voucher. Do you want to cash out?
Yeah. I want a water park dream.
All right. So, classic rules apply. You want the whole, you can summon whoever, you can summon whatever object you desire. Does that sound good?
Can I like specifically like blacklist people from my dream?
Yeah, you know what? I will let you.
Oh. Okay, well, because
Who's like an enemy?
I don't want Miko Oak Dance to come to my dream.
Okay.
No.
Miko Oak Dance. All right, I'm writing that down.
Okay.
Now.
You know what?
What?
I'm hurt.
You heard me first. When you said you hate Yukio. Anyway,
did you say
you
that?
can undo the blacklist.
I did not.
I take it
say
back.
that.
Okay,
I would have remembered
thrown
that.
the paper away. Don't worry, it's in the wind.
Okay, cool. But yeah, no, I don't think I have any. Do we need any restrictions?
You're not going into the dream now.
No. It don't. Sorry, I can hear everything. So
I have it on speaker. It's fun. It's cool.
Yeah.
anyway, so no, you guys will have a few hours to, like, I don't know, do what you want to do, and then as soon as May here falls asleep, the dream will begin, and the rest of you may be summoned in.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So okay, yeah, I can summon all y'all in. We can get anything ready we need to, and then we can summon Yukio in, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's all from me. Ta-ta.
All right, bye bye.
Bye,
Bye.
Haha, bye, Ju.
What a freak.
Great.
Get it? Because we were saying bye.
Yeah, and his name is Bai.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right. Sorry, just no one laughed.
I love our roleplay at the beginning of a session.
It's great.
We act like we haven't like talked for 5 years.
You guys talk like it's a fucking high school reunion.
Just for Miko, Doc plays back the audio of a sitcom laugh track.
God.
That makes me feel a little worse, actually.
Wow. Doc's trying to help you out. And you
know
have
what?
the audacity to
Okay.
feel worse.
Okay, May.
May,
Yeah.
Why are you so confrontational this morning?
Sorry, I just haven't had my coffee yet. You know how I get.
No.
Do you have a shirt?
That was.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have a shirt that says "You won't like me till I've had my coffee."
Do you actually?
No,
Okay.
You should get one.
I should. Oh.
You're such a liar.
Okay.
Doc turns around the notepad he was writing on, and it says, in bullet points, it's listed goth stuff, baths, samurai, killing his dad, and brooms flying.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we could have like a big like decapitated cane head or something.
Okay.
I was going.
I'm gonna say let's set some ground rules right now.
We could invent a sport that you play on
On
brooms.
brooms. Ooh.
That sounds dumb. Okay.
And its name can start
some
with
ground
a Q.
rules. Everyone, please listen up.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Please no like violence. I don't know why I have to say this, but no violence. Please don't give him any real weapons.
In the
Please don't do
dream?
that. He's a 10-year-old.
Everyone turns to look at May.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that also. I tried not to summon too many people. I'm going to summon Mina into the dream, but I don't really know if Yukio likes that many people right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
So keep it small.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Is Baiju not like a fugitive?
What does that have to do with anything?
Mina in the dream
Well, I
that
guess
Baiju makes.
we could just ask him not to reveal himself,
Yeah.
I guess so.
and hopefully he'll fucking stay in his lane.
Mina's cool like that.
She's nice? I don't know if
What?
I don't know. I don't
Mina's nice.
I know I just said she's nice.
Why did you
Oh,
say she
it
wasn't
was a
nice?
question.
What? No,
It sounded like a question.
no, Mina is nice. I don't know. I don't know if she's cool. Like cool.
Mina's cool.
No, she's cool, but I don't know if she's You know what I mean?
She'll be cool. Mina's cool. Mina's great. She'll be cool.
Okay.
Doc pipes up, Baiju Does Yukio know Baiju?
Hmm.
We should probably.
Do we need to
Is
like?
Baiju fucking invited?
No.
Like, is he gonna be hanging out? I thought he just says that, like, he just, like, controls it, you know, and if we summon him in, he'll show up, and if we don't, then he'll do whatever.
What I think Doc means is like, oh well, correct me if I'm wrong, but if Yukio would adjust well to the concept of being in a shared dreamscape.
We can ask him.
Well,
Yes.
Is this going to be a surprise party?
I was kind of thinking it would be a surprise.
Yeah.
But if that might cause stress, it would probably be better if it wasn't. We'd also have to debrief Mina on the logistics of shared dreamscapes.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be too bad. Guy can do that.
I can do that.
But yeah, we'll just need to decide if we want to actually be like, hey, Yukio, we're about to be summoned into a shared dreamscape. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Or not.
He probably has, because he used to live there.
True.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
He's
I
probably
would
there
assume...
when Baiju was there.
Yeah, I would assume that he knows what's up.
He's also a pretty resilient kid. He kind of just rolls with the punches.
He does.
Yeah, remember that time he got vine whipped?
I was thinking about that. I wasn't gonna bring it up, but he does roll with the punches.
Hey Val, can you not play May like a character who brings up trauma?
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll bring up the time my kid got thorn whipped.
I'm just bringing up how resilient he was. And then he immediately casts puppet and
Okay, but
Yes.
we're trying to move away from that.
We're
being
trying to plan
part
him
of his
a
life.
birthday party.
Sorry.
I would like his life to be more water parks and less thorn whip on a train.
Okay, I won't put the thorn whip on a train in the dream.
Oh my god. May,
Yeah?
I know you're joking. I hope you're joking. Are you joking?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not joking that I won't put it in the dream.
Okay.
I was just trying to point out how resilient he was.
Okay.
That's all.
No, I appreciate it. He's a very strong kid.
Let me interject for a sec just to give you all some guidance. Your kind of itinerary right now is you need to think of gifts, you need to tell Mina, and then you need to set it up within the dream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Then brief. I'll tell Mina, I'll tell Yukio. You guys think of what you're gonna get.
Okay.
Alright, and Guy stands up and claps his hands together and says, alright. And walks out.
Alright.
Okay. Ooh.
All right.
Okay.
So I'm going to very quickly ask, what does your character get for Yukio? And if it is a purely dream experience, like if May, you're like, I bought him a fucking jetpack, but only within the dream, that's perfectly fine. Just let me know.
Well, I know what I'm getting him. Should I go first or should I save for last?
I think you could go for her first if you wanted to. Wow.
Yeah, go first.
Okay. He's getting him a samurai sword made of styrofoam. So not a real one, but like a play one.
So that's so cute.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What is Doc getting Yukio?
Okay, so
And imagining you all like rushing to the store,
Yeah.
the big old Toys R Us.
yeah. So the first thing, Doc gets Yukio what is it that I said? Doc gets Yukio like travel tissues and then some like black surgical masks that Yukio can tie around the back of his head because he doesn't have ears. And he Doc starts wrapping those and then briefly considers that the possibility that not that children and especially Yukio would not find this exciting to receive as a gift. And they spend several minutes at a loss for what else to put in the box because they have no idea what children are supposed to like. Wait, I wrote it down somewhere and I don't remember where. Oh no. Oh no, I forgot in real life.
Oh no.
No.
Okay, Doc is canonically like spending several minutes like trying to rack his brain for what it is that children enjoy. Someone else can go in the meantime.
All right. I'm gonna call on Miko real quick,
Okay.
just because I don't know what Val's is. I don't think you told me. I wanted to save that surprise for last. But anyway, Miko.
So Miko is trying to think of things that she liked as a kid. And her mind goes to matcha flavored manju. Which is an Azuki cake with matcha flavored dough around it. And it kind of looks bad.
Jordan showed me a picture. It does look like a dirt and grass cake.
Yeah. But it looks kind of like dirt, but she's loved it ever since she was little, and she hopes that Yukio would like it. But she also thinks like, okay, just because I liked it as a kid doesn't mean that Yukio would like it. But so as a failsafe, she kind of like thinks back to like Doc's list of things that Yukio likes and is like, okay, he likes baths. Maybe bath stuff?
Funny bath bomb.
Rubber ducky.
Yeah.
Rubber ducky and bath bombs.
Yeah,
That's so cute.
She gets him a rubber ducky and like 3 bath bombs, and she gets she gets 2 that are just fucking black. So
Cool.
you put them in the water and then the water is just black. Because that feels like a Yukio thing. And then the other one is just colorless and smells nice.
Aww. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. What does May get?
Okay. All right. So hear me out. May gets this this brown case with a latch on it. And now hear me out. Now hear me out.
Okay.
You open up the case, and it has a knife similar.
What did I
Hold
just
on, hear me out.
say?
Hear me out. Hear me out. It has a knife similar to May's knife that has her name embedded in it, and it has Yukio's name written in the blade. And this present also comes with a stern talking to about safety practices and when to, only to, use it under supervision.
You can say it's like for whittling or something. It's not for stabbing yet.
Yeah.
You know, this is sweet, but I lay down like 2 rules. Two rules, and this is breaking one of them.
Sorry. That's the present. That's the present I get.
It's May. She grew up in a ninja family.
She's thinking specifically of her getting her knife for like a birthday present. So
Also, I'm gonna have the headcanon right now. The May's gonna be like, "Oh, I got you this cool box. Don't show your dad. Don't show your dad."
I was kind of thinking of something like that, but I don't want to, go behind guys' back, and I don't know. Seems.
Also, it's very clear that he hasn't owned many things before, so I think he'd appreciate his name on it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I definitely love May's gift. I'm so sorry, Guy.
There's nothing I can do about it.
There's nothing you can do. It'll just have to be revealed within the dream. And what's Guy gonna do? Take it away from his son?
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Can I go back and say that, like, when Miko was at a fucking Bed Bath and Beyond, I guess, there was like a lineup of rubber duckies, and they were all different designs, and she saw one that was like a skeleton.
Aww.
Let's go.
Skeleton duck.
That's so good.
Skeleton ducky. Okay.
Bone
And
duck.
does Doc remember?
Yes, I remember after several minutes of deliberation, Doc is like trying their absolute hardest to figure out what it is children enjoy. Doc remembers that kids usually like candy, and most people like candy anyway, but kids especially like candy, so they just buy one of those big Halloween packs.
Aw.
Oh gosh,
That's
let's
cute.
go.
Is it like
and,
chocolate? Or is it like hard candy?
It's. I think it's well, I guess I said Halloween candy, so it's mostly chocolate, but there's some. It's a mix of both. There's some like Kit Kats, but there's also Jolly Ranchers and stuff.
Aww.
And there's a note attached that says "Eat in moderation."
Aw. Adorable. Okay. Wonderful. Okay. Now that you have your gifts, I guess I'm going to railroad a little bit and say that Yukio would prefer if this was a surprise.
Okay, cool.
Just because I don't want you to have the same conversation twice, but
Yeah.
I would love to skip to Guy with the intention of talking Mina through the process.
Oh yeah.
So
Okay.
next you see her, she's just walking down the hallway. She's carrying a few papers. They look like some checklists, and they have a bunch of like soldiers' names on them, and she's just kind of like going down and writing notes.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna say Guy kind of like sees her across the hall and waves his arm and says, "Mina! Mina!"
She like looks confused and looks up, and she says, "Guy."
Okay, Mina. I didn't think of how to explain this. I'm okay. So, I just adopted Yukio, right? We know this.
Yeah, we know this.
And we're going to throw him a kind of birthday party. I would like you to go. Yukio would probably like you to go.
Oh yeah, I'd love to go. When is it?
Okay. So we are friends with a Dreamweaver. Are you familiar with what that is?
You can't see her face, but you can tell that she's kind of narrowed her eyes, and she said, "No."
Okay. So what they do is they let people have like connected dreams, right?
Okay.
It's completely safe, and I've done it before, and it's awesome.
Well,
It's
you've done a lot of things before, guy.
okay. That well.
I was there.
Oh, that's. But this is like cool though. It's good and normal.
Yeah, can this Dreamweaver, can they, like, see into your thoughts? Since they're kind of in your head. Because guy, you have to understand, I'm a general. I have a lot of sensitive information in there.
Mm, I can ask.
All right. Well, you're. Where did you meet this guy exactly?
I don't. I don't have to tell you everything. I be going places.
I think she kind of like she looks at you and then she laughs a little and she says, "You know what? I'm in. If you've obviously been different lately, so I'm cool to join you on this very reckless escapade to make sure you don't get in trouble."
Great. Yes. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Mina. Thank you. Right. So what's gonna happen is you're gonna go to sleep. Oh, make sure you're in bed early. Because if you're
It's
not, you're just gonna go to sleep.
it's 9 a.m. When do you
Yeah, tonight.
tonight?
I
All
don't
right.
mean now.
I'm not.
Sorry.
Hey, you're talking about Dreamweavers. Do you think I know?
Okay, you know what? That's fair. I just mean like, don't stay up all night. Don't be walking down the stairs at 11 p.m. because you might just go to bed.
She laughs again and she says, "Okay, this is weird, but I'll trust you on this."
Thank you. Okay, great. Yeah. Cool. See you in my dreams.
Oh, all right, you fucking cheeseball. Go away.
He does that. He goes.
All right. Wonderful. So it looks like does everyone feel like everything's ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Should we
Wonderful.
ask Baiju?
Oh yeah. We might want to ask Baiju some questions about.
It kind of seems like he can look into your mind. He knew specifically when we were talking about him.
Yeah.
I'll say that the Baiju lore is that he can tell when you want to use your dream.
Ah, okay.
Okay. But like, he can't just like read your fucking mind.
He can't read your mind.
Okay. Cool.
He kind of the way the dream works is kind of mechanical because he can just set it on autopilot and like of course you think of something and it appears, so it kind of just goes through like a dream algorithm
Interesting.
that like it works like a search engine.
All right.
Yeah.
He has a ping system set up.
Yeah, he does.
Even if he could like read our minds or whatever, he kind of seems set. I don't think he's the kind of guy to like sell us out for.
Yeah, I
something.
don't think he would particularly care that much.
He could do anything.
He's
Yeah.
just reading you guys' minds like Rohan, but it's like a magazine.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Ooh, this is juicy stuff."
It's like a tabloid.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's go to bed and do that. Do the dream.
All right.
All
What
right.
time do you guys go to bed?
Fucking 8 p.m.
8 p.m. You
Yeah, I'll
guys
go
are
to
ready.
bed. I'll go to bed at like 9. Up to May though.
Yeah, I was thinking, we need, I'm assuming time passes linearly in the dream, so we'll need time to hang out and then time afterwards for gift exchange.
Well, does it? Oh.
I mean, because, like, you know, Yukio's still a small kid and don't want to keep him up all night.
Well, no, but like, does the dream pass linearly?
Oh, I don't know, does it?
It exists in a time pocket.
Yeah, I imagine it was
most
like a
dreams
real
do.
dream.
Yeah.
The thing with Baiju dreams is that if you're not allowed to get out until you solve the puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So they all last exactly 8 hours.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, good. Okay. Then, yeah, I don't know.
Just whenever.
Do-
When do you want to fucking?
Just whenever they tell me to go to sleep.
Okay.
We have to tell
7 p.m. you conk out.
Whoa!
Night-night.
Yeah, no, you're just so excited that you just go to bed. In May, when you wake up in this dreamscape, there is a massive water park. And in addition to the water park, there is some very dramatic things that you didn't ask for, but Baiju just kind of put in because he thought it was fun. There's like there's like a roller coaster in the background and like a Ferris wheel and like a carousel, and this water park has like these just impossible like slides, the ones that like they loop each other and they
That's
go
some
upside
MC
down.
Escher slides.
And they're insane, but you can just see the water kind of like defying gravity in certain areas, and it has this crystalline pool that it all leads into. Along with that, the pavement is warm but not scorching, and you yourself find yourself in that same like moon ring bikini and a very beautiful hat and sunglasses.
Hell yeah. Cool. This is pretty good. Then I hold my paw to the sky and I go, Guy, Miko, Doc, I summon thee.
And in that order, you hear a boop, and they each appear beside you, all also wearing the swimsuits from before, except for this time you're all wearing sunglasses.
Wow.
Let's go.
Whoa.
Behind you, you can see a like kind of shabby like plastic table, ones that you can like fold up, and it's just a little handwritten note that says, "Place gifts here."
Cute.
Oh.
All right.
Should... Ooh.
Guy's gonna summon a replica of what he bought in real life. I guess wrapped.
Miko turns to Guy and is like, I got Yukio some bath stuff and some food. Should I bring replicas of those things in here? Or should I just wait till later? What do you think would be best?
I would say everyone make a replica, and then we can just give them to him in the morning.
Okay, alright. Then Miko does that and thinks of them in little wrapped boxes.
Cute.
Doc follows their lead and does the same.
May summons a like foam replica of the knife.
Okay.
All right, and all of them are wrapped.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if you need to get anything ready, here's the time. If you want to summon like skeleton balloons.
I'm gonna say Guy says I summon Mina.
And you hear a and in her normal samurai gear,
Nice.
she appears, except for she's also wearing sunglasses.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah.
And she goes, "Holy, what the fuck?"
Hi. Do you want to help set up?
Ooh. Guy?
Yeah, don't act surprised. I explained it to you.
And then she pokes her stomach.
Oh, yeah, this whole thing. Yeah. I guess I'm not, like, ghostly in the dreams either, which is cool. And he, like, makes a show of, like, patting the table and, like, patting his hair and stuff.
I think she very quickly like ruffles your hair and then hugs you.
Ah, he hugs back.
And then she just pokes your stomach a few more times. And and she says, "Man, I should have trained you better before you died."
Well, okay, that's,
I'm just messing. This is a fucking water park.
Can I imagine Mina at the top of on the platform of a really tall slide?
what?
Can I teleport her like that?
Don't.
Because she's already here, you can't summon her in a specific area.
Okay.
Oh.
You can just walk up to him.
Okay. I walk up to Guy and I'm like, "Hello, can I talk to you in private for a second?"
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
I pull him away from Mina, to where she can't hear us. We never actually told her, about me. So I just wanted to,
You see fucking realization set in on Guy's face as his fucking, like, his jaw just drops and he's like, shit. I didn't think about that.
I wanted to specifically talk to everyone before someone accidentally said May or something.
So is it? Are we doing Valerie
Today?
Tonight?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
If everyone's all right with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can do that.
Hey, Doc Miko, can you come join us over here for a second?
Miko comes over.
Yeah, so does Doc.
Yeah, so I just now thought about this, but might want to call me Valerie today. Never.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Valerie Winklebottom.
Yeah.
Valerie Winklebottom.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah. I just had a moment of realization and it kind of scared me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
No, that's all right.
In the background, Mina is just like she's kind of like leaned down to the ground and she's just summoning like a square block and then like a circle block and then like a triangle block and then just doing that over and over.
Oh my god. She looks like she's having fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all.
Yeah, we can totally do that.
Cool, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Break.
Yeah.
Break. Guy goes up to Mina and says, "Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you to get him something. So if you didn't, that's okay."
Oh, yeah, I actually I saw him playing with those Rock'em Sock'em Samurai, and I used to collect the vintage versions, the ones they sold like 20 years ago. So I just got some for my room. Since they remade the line, I thought I would give them the real ones.
Holy shit, that is awesome. That is so cool.
I know. I got him the
Wow.
I got him the green samurai and the yellow samurai to match his blue and red because Okay, so the green one is the biggest one. It has the biggest punch, right? And
Yeah.
yeah, and the yellow one has the fastest punch. And these I got from a. And then she kind of just like looks embarrassed, and she's like, "Well, you know, they're toys, so."
Yeah, I know. I mean, I remember these. This is really, really cool. He's gonna really like it.
And then she summons the the green samurai toy, which is slightly larger than his usual ones, and then she summons the yellow one, which is slightly smaller, and then she puts little like gift bows on their heads and then sets them on the table.
That's so cute. Okay, so yeah, let's set up.
Before Miko walks away from the group huddle we were just having, May's gonna be like, "Oh, by the way, I didn't summon Saga. I don't know if you wanna do that."
Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, can we retcon a little bit and say that Miko? Well, okay, well, yeah. Wait, yeah, Saga was there when we were planning, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so is Saga coming?
She was kind of sitting in the back. I'm gonna retcon and say that she told you, Miko, that Yukio doesn't really like her.
Okay.
I was thinking that, but I didn't want to be like, no, you can't invite your friend. But in my brain, I am like,
yeah.
he doesn't like her.
Saga says that she hopes you have a good time, but she doesn't feel comfortable crashing the kids' party, especially with their mutual history with his father.
Okay. All right. Okay. Fucking.
Okay. I don't retcon that. I still say, it's up to you.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Miko says. Oh yeah. No. Miko. Miko. That's my name.
Hi, Miko.
Hi, May. Saga is. She told me that she wouldn't be making it. So.
Oh, okay.
It's fine though. But yeah, thank you for letting me know.
No problem.
All right. And guys said, let's set up.
Yep. So we're gonna like put up balloons and shit, and do awesome stuff. Birthday cake? Question mark.
Tell me, you guys don't have to roleplay this. Tell me what you summon.
I summon a banner held up by two like posts, and it says "Happy Birthday, you," and it's cut off at the end.
That sucks.
Guy sees that and he goes, "That sucks."
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I ran out of room.
Okay.
Miko
Guy summons a second, much smaller banner that says KIO exclamation point and puts it next to it.
Miko sees this and just goes, "You can just summon a new banner."
Huh?
Then you do it. Damn.
Yeah. I have to do everything around here.
Yeah,
Well,
come on, we're trying to work with each other.
Yeah.
Well, if I summon
Doc summons a bunch of skull-shaped balloons.
That's awesome.
That's really cool. Well, if I summon a new banner, are you guys gonna get rid of these other two, or
I worked hard on this.
I'm not gonna summon another banner that's just redundant then.
Guy summons a birthday cake.
What look like?
He's
What
moved
flavor
on.
is it?
What flavor?
Mhm.
Half vanilla, half chocolate. Classic.
And what does it look like?
Hold on. I think it's just a real classic kind of looking cake. That says happy birthday, and then that's scribbled out, and it says adoption exclamation point.
Aw.
We're doing great.
Yeah, I cannot fucking believe we're in a dreamscape where we can make everything exactly how we want it, and we have two banners that ran out of room for his name, and then a cake that has some of the words scribbled out. What the fuck is this?
Guy fucking throws his hand up in the air, still holding the like piping bag of icing, and says, "Well, fuck, you do it then."
You don't have to physically pipe it on. You can just summon an already made cake.
But I like the handmade feel. It's a little more genuine.
Doc goes up to all of the rides, and are there signs in front of the rides?
No.
Okay, Doc like imagines signs labeling all of the rides, and they all say stuff like the vortex of doom, and
Oh my
like
gosh.
the the tornado, and like like stuff like that.
Aw, that's
May-
adorable.
May follows Doc around and next to every one of those signs summons a little like cardboard cutout of Yukio, and it says, "You must be this tall to ride."
Oh my
That's so cute.
Okay.
Each cardboard cutout of Yukio is like, it's like Yukio, but he's doing a different strongman pose, and there's flames
Oh my
around him.
god.
Oh,
That's the cutest in the
that's
entire world.
adorable. All right.
All right, are we ready?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Can't think of any more funny things to put around here.
No.
Are we gonna do like surprise, like the shit where we all like jump out and are
Oh
like,
wait.
whoa, you know?
Sorry. Just real quick, I summon a bunch of pizza boxes.
Oh, true. You're so
Aw,
smart.
What kind? Are they different flavors?
It's mostly cheese and pepperoni, but
Yeah.
like some are cheese, some are pepperoni, and like there's like 2 or 3 boxes that are like sausage or something.
Aw.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
Sorry, I just had to get that.
No, that's great.
Yeah.
I love it.
No, that's wonderful. That really adds. Okay.
It does.
Anyway, guy said, "Do we want to like jump out and surprise him?"
Yeah, or is that like a bit? Is that a bit much?
Oh, what if we like summoned him at the like we like create an entrance to the water park, and he has to follow like a trail of like petals or something, and then he finds
What?
we're
A
hiding
trail
behind,
of petals.
Trail of petals.
or maybe
He's-
like bones or something. I don't know.
He's a 10-year-old.
Trail of bones.
Yeah, he can follow a trail of like skulls
That's
or something.
scary.
And then we're
That's-
like hiding behind like bushes.
Oh,
I
That's
mean,
a
it's a
bit much.
giant water park.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna see it.
Thanks for the art.
Yeah,
wait,
you're
I just
welcome.
saw this.
Things to do, water park.
This is amazing.
Who are these random children?
Okay.
Why does May look like fucking Slender Man?
She looks like Enderman, is what she looks
Oh my
like.
God. That's perfect.
It's just
I did
oh.
I did this on my phone, and like not even with any.
Oh.
Oh no.
Hey, girl.
Hey, whoa, okay, my Wi-Fi cut out for a second. Anyways, yeah, no, I did this on my phone with my finger, not even in any of the art apps that I use, just in my camera roll. So
Oh my God.
Christ.
Oh,
I love it.
Okay, let's just summon him.
yeah.
All right. Oh wait, are we gonna sing "Happy Birthday" song?
We can just say that we do that. I don't want to roleplay on Discord singing "Happy fucking birthday."
You
Oh,
followed my plan.
birthday!
Guy summons Yukio. Summons him in.
He appears in front of you all, like facing the water park. And he's wearing little black swim shorts that are striped with gray stripes, and he's wearing sunglasses that clip in the back, so it kind of looks like swim goggles.
That's awesome.
And he looks ahead, kind of like gasps, and then looks around until he sees you behind him.
Happy
Surprise.
birthday!
Yeah.
Not birthday.
It's happy birthday adoption, kind of.
I'm gonna
both.
call it birthday.
Yeah, birthday for
It
simplicity.
says it on the sign over there.
Oh, it does say
Oh,
that.
it does. Yeah, dreamscape. You know, dream weaving, right?
Yu-Gi-Oh.
I think he kind of is just like
He's about to explode.
he is staring and then like looking around, and he has his mouth is like slightly agape, and he kind of just like slowly walks up to you guys, and then like slowly walks up to the table that says gifts here, and is very carefully taking in everything. And then he sees you, Guy, and he once again very carefully walks up to you, and he puts his hand like on your knee.
Guy kneels down and wraps him in a hug.
He hugs you back, and then he starts to cry.
Buddy. He hugs him tighter. He puts his hand on the back of his head.
And Yukio is kind of just making broken noises. His crying is very like gargled. He the way his disability works is that he can't make a lot of solid consonant sounds, so he's kind of just making sounds as if he would be talking, but nothing is really like coming out besides little sobs. And then he like pushes you off of him and rubs his eyes for a long time, still kind of like hiccuping. And then walks over to the gift table, and he finger spells so most people can understand. And he says, "For me?"
Yeah, all of this we put this together for you.
He takes one of the gosh, I forgot what they're called. The food that Miko has brought.
Manju,
he-
yeah.
He picks one up in his hand, and he summons a notebook, his notebook, the one with the bear on it, and he writes down, "Which one did you get?"
Oh, yeah, right. So, the guy points to each gift and says who it's from, and then points to his and says, "And this one's from me."
I think Yukio, picks up the snack that Miko has got for him, and he very carefully takes a small bite out of it, and he closes his eyes, kind of thinks on the flavor, and then kind of shrugs and writes down on his notebook, "Thanks, Miko."
No problem, buddy.
And then he picks up the bath bomb and very slowly starts putting it towards his
No!
mouth.
Wait, no. Okay. This guy grabs it before you can do that and says, "This is a bath bomb. You put it in the bath, and it turns the water a color, or it fizzes up, and it's not for eating."
We can summon like
I get it though.
We can get like a
looks...
bucket of water and show you how it works.
Oh, true. We could do that.
Throw it in the water.
Maybe not. Just
yeah, this is a water park.
Well, just on the floor.
Well, I mean,
it's got soap in it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just scoop
How do water
up
parks
a
work?
bucket of water.
We're not gonna get fined for like destroying it.
Okay. Okay. Miko summons a little bucket and she scoops up some of the water from the park and she grabs one of the black bath bombs and puts it in and just holds it down so Yukio can see what's happening inside.
I think once it starts to turn very noticeable black, he kind of he sits down so that the bucket is kind of sat between his legs, and then he just grazes the water with his hands, and then he starts to tear up again, and he just signs bath.
Yeah. You like it?
He nods without looking at you, still just playing in the water.
Nice.
Yeah, so we you can use these in this dream, but they'll actually be here when you wake up.
Mm-hmm.
So don't worry about that.
Oh, and this duck is for baths too, and she puts the little duck in the bucket and shows him that it floats.
Duck it.
The ducket.
Gosh, I think every time he's given a new object, he tears up again.
Oh my god.
And he carefully grabs it and then squishes it very lightly, and it makes a squeaking sound. And then he signs duck, and then squeezes it really hard. So it kind of looks like he's strangling it, and then he starts laughing.
Oh, God.
Try not to break it, but I'm glad you're having fun.
He watches the duck float around in the bucket for a second, and then he walks back over to the table, and he picks up Doc's gifts. The first ones with he's unwrapping all of these, and then he unwraps like tissue and masks, and I think he kind of like grimaces and looks at Doc and signs thanks.
And then Doc signs back, "You're welcome."
And then looks next to it to the bag of Halloween candy. Gets more excited by this, rips it open, and throws 3 lollipops in his mouth.
Oh
gosh.
Oh,
he's gonna throw up.
They're dream lollipops. It's fine, right?
Probably.
He walks over to May's gift, opens it, and it's the box with the foam dagger in it with his name. And he doesn't tear up at this one. He just instantly grabs it and starts going like, yeah, and waving it around in a very like attacking sort of way.
Guy glares at May. Says, "I had 2 rules."
It's foam. It's foam.
It's okay. It's.
You should probably tell him not to point that at people. I mean, it's fine now, but
yeah,
I don't want him repeating.
I don't want to ruin his fun birthday. I'll tell him later.
Okay, you gotta promise to tell him later.
I promise.
Okay.
I know all the safety deal with knives. It's fine.
Okay.
he like kind of plays with that for a while, and Mina's been very nervously kind of like kicking at the floor in the background. And he gets to Mina's gift, and they aren't wrapped. So as soon as he gets to them, he gasps, and then scribbles a bunch of words down, like very, very quickly, very sloppily. His handwriting is usually pretty good, but this is a pretty sloppy thing. And then he runs over to Mina, and she says, "Yes, this is the limited edition green samurai and yellow samurai from the vintage set. I'm so glad that you know that."
Oh my gosh.
Why would you know
And-
that?
And Yukio runs over, and takes the bows off their heads and starts smashing them together, and then summons his usual blue and red samurai, and puts them up in a line, sorting them by height. The green being the tallest and the yellow being the shortest.
Wow,
And
he already picked up how to summon things.
And he's been in one of these before, but yeah, and then he just like stares at them in a line for a bit, and then nervously looks over to Guy's gift, and then looks at Guy, and then he carefully opens it, and it's the foam samurai sword that looks like Guy's sword.
Yeah. So Guy kind of like positions the sword between the two of them and says, "This is an authentic samurai sword. It's made of foam right now, but someday in the future, it will transform into a real samurai sword. However, it will only transform for someone who has proven themselves to be pure of heart, mind, and soul."
I think Yukio is happily freaking out a little bit. He he kind of squeals, and then like starts to swing it around, and then stops himself, holds it very diplomatically in front of him, and then bows.
Guy
Oh, sorry.
bows back.
Miko sees this, and she leans over to May and is like, "You probably should have done that with yours."
I thought you said no violence. What's with the double standard here?
It's, you know what the. I'm done. I'm done talking to you.
I think Yukio gives you the uppies sign, Guy,
Guy picks him
Aw.
up.
and I think Mina runs over, squishes you both in a hug, and then says, "All right, well, there's a whole water park in front of you."
Yeah, have fun. And he sets him down.
And Yukio just sprints off towards the water park.
Wow.
I summon a like a beach chair and big umbrella, and I lay down and start chewing on some cheese pizza.
A beach chair on the cement.
Yeah.
Aww.
Well, okay. When I say beach chair, what I'm imagining is the one with like the fucked up straps across it, and like you can lay down
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah.
Is that a beach
Oh,
chair?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a. I think
Like
it's
a
either
lawn
pool
chair,
chair?
Yeah, a
yes.
pool chair.
A pool chair? Sure. One of those.
All right.
I'm gonna say Guy turns to everyone else and says, "That goes for you too. Have fun." Gestures towards the park.
Miko gives Guy 2 thumbs up.
I think Mina looks at the water and then looks at the like big ass roller coaster in the back, and she says, "Well, I'll be over there," and she runs off too.
Nice. I'm gonna say Guy also runs off. He goes.
Oh yeah, there is a roller coaster, isn't there? Yeah, I think Doc's not the most keen on water all the time, but I think the roller coaster interests her.
You said there was like a Ferris wheel, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm still eating cheese pizza. I'm supervising.
Wonderful.
Miko looks around and she sees the pizza on the table. She opens all of them and she sees that it's mostly cheese, mostly pepperoni. There's like 2 sausage pizzas, and she looks at you and she's like, she opens her mouth about to say something, and then she closes it, and then she just summons a veggie pizza with spinach on it.
You vegetarian?
I'm not a vegetarian. I like spinach.
Gross.
Thanks.
Thanks.
I summon a Dr. Pepper.
A real Dr. Pepper!
My goodness. All right, you summon a Dr. Pepper.
God, Miko and May are like Pearl and Amethyst, but if their heights were swapped.
For real. Right. I think Yukio just goes on like every single ride that he can. A lot of them are like very insane, not possible to exist. All right. You all know that he has a scar on his stomach now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, he goes on every single thing that he can. Sometimes when you see him running by, he has like sunglasses on. Sometimes he doesn't.
If he runs by me, I just holler out, no running.
He sticks his tongue at you and flips you off every time.
I flip him off back.
I think at some point, he fastens the the masks into like a very goofy looking like bikini top for himself a few times.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh.
And he laughs. He kind of like poses like how Vogue girls do on magazines, and then thinks this is very funny.
It is. He's hilarious.
I'm gonna say Guy is like kind of letting him do his own thing, but not staying too far behind.
Yukio appreciates this, as every few rides or every few slides he like jumps up and down and like points at it, and it's just like, oh, look at this, you know. And he's smiling the entire time and like laughing and giggling, and this is the most animated you've ever seen him. He is very like carelessly running around. He's not wearing his like bulky clothes.
You can hear his salamander feet flapping across the concrete.
Yeah. No, he's having a lot of fun. Sometimes he'll like walk up to one of you guys, like wave hi, grab a pizza slice, and then run off again.
That's awesome.
Can I I wanna summon a foam dagger for myself, and one time if he comes up to the pizza stand, I like
You stab him.
I stop him, and I'm like, you have to get past me to get some pizza.
he gasps very dramatically, and he takes out his own dagger in one hand, his sword in the other.
Oh shit.
Oh, bro, he's gonna
He's
get
got
you.
a dueling stance.
And I
Yeah,
would
there's
like
no
you to
way you're
roll.
winning.
you said you like for me to roll?
I want you to roll.
All right. Here we go. 18.
He rolled a 19.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit!
Yeah.
So you begin on the offensive, blade for blade, reaching each hit with your own dagger. You get to a point where you've knocked his dagger out of his hand, and he gasps again, very dramatically. He's
And then
cornered.
I do an evil laugh.
and then he takes a deep breath in, taking his sword in a very defensive stance in front of him, and then reels back and hits you on the hand, and then kind of hits your stomach and then your leg, and you've been vitally wounded.
Oh, you've slain me.
And he also evilly laughs and grabs a slice of pizza, and then he shoves the samurai sword in his shorts because he doesn't have a hilt to keep it with, and he writes down, "You will never cross paths with Yukio the Powerful ever again."
Oh my god.
You're too powerful. You can have as much pizza as you want.
He laughs again, takes another slice, and then runs off with both of them.
Awesome.
I think Miko just, she finds, a lazy river, and she summons, a fucking, an inner tube, but it's, just a lifeguard inner tube, because she thinks that's what they all look like, and she just sits in that on the lazy river, the whole fucking time.
Wow. Lazy rivers go hard, though.
They do.
I think, despite being covered in armor, Mina has somehow also, she's created a balloon boat for herself, and is also just sitting in the lazy river.
Awesome.
Yeah.
She's created a sun hat to go over her normal samurai helmet. It's somehow she did it.
Wow.
And it looks pretty silly. And every now and then she has a Mai Tai in her hand. And every now and then she kind of lifts in her helmet and covers her face so she can take a sip out of it.
Wow. I think Miko, she pretty much stays in the inner tube. She doesn't get out of it often, so she doesn't get underwater very often. She's still wearing goggles, though.
Oh my god.
Are you wearing the big ass goggles that cover your nose as well?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
She's so cute.
Miko, I love you.
She's having fun. This is fun for her.
I think specifically something that Yukio, does is whenever Doc is walking around, he kind of sneakily walks behind, mimicking how you're walking. And every time you turn back to look at him, he summons a barrel or something to hide behind.
Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah,
cardboard box.
Mhm.
Doc pretends not to notice.
And after a while, he just giggles and runs off to torment another person. Yeah.
Baby.
Cute. Successful birthday.
Yay.
Yay.
Yeah. Yeah, after he's tuckered himself out, I think he also, I think he takes your hand, Guy, and I think he just says like, "Come splash with me."
Oh,
Heck yeah. They splash. Not very hard though. Just
very, very light splashes.
yeah, enough to where it doesn't seem like Guy's going easy on him, but he is.
Yukio has his eyes are big targets, unfortunately.
Chlorine right
Possibly-
in your
Yeah,
eyes.
possibly getting a
no.
lot of chlor. Well, we could just say we have a
Extreme
water
rules.
park that the water has no chemicals in it, but it just stays clean.
True.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
magically clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baiju doesn't believe in chemical water.
Okay.
What?
What does that mean?
great.
All right, that's a
Awesome.
fun fact.
Cool.
It could also be like a salt water type thing.
Who's it?
Well, that would hurt more.
Yeah, it's a nothing water.
It's
There's
a
nothing
nothing
in its
water.
water.
It's
It's
just
somehow
it's distilled water.
it's distilled water, the entire place. But yeah. Then Yukio is just kind of tuckered out, and he just lays flat on his back on the pavement.
Oh, we also have the cake.
Oh
have the
yeah, we have to
cake.
cut the cake.
No! We sing happy birthday.
And Doc
Um,
doesn't sing it, but claps along.
Aw.
Doc's never heard it before?
No.
Aw.
Oh!
Oh god.
Oh, God!
Owie.
Oh.
They've heard it now.
Chelsea, why'd you say that so casually?
Oh god.
Oh.
But because it's true. That's simply how it is.
It's not sad, it's true.
Oh.
Painful.
It
Yeah.
is sad. It can be both.
Yeah.
Yukio summons black and gray party hats for all of you.
That's awesome.
I summon
Gray.
black. Wait, you said black and gray?
Yeah.
I summon black and gray party blowers for everyone.
I
Aw.
imagine Mina puts the hats on the horns of her helmet.
One
Oh, she
each.
absolutely does.
I thought you
She's
were gonna
wearing
say she
a
puts
lot.
it on top of her other hat, on top of her helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she kind of thinks it's funny now
And,
to just
yeah.
stack things. So
Does Yukio make a wish?
oh goodness. I think someone says like, okay, make a wish, and he like takes a breath in like he's about to blow the candles, and then he just kind of sinks into like the thinker position.
Oh, gotta make it count.
And
You get one of these each year, so don't fret about it too much.
Mm-hmm.
he shrugs. He seems like he's decided on something, and then he blows out the candles.
Everyone claps.
I thought you said blows up
Everyone
the
claps.
candles.
No.
Yeah.
Explodes the cake. We clap.
Confetti rains down.
Yay!
Yay.
Aw.
It gets all in the water park.
It touches the water and disappears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Into a puff of smoke.
Yeah. Yukio seems very happy, and you all get a slice of cake, and somehow it is the best cake you've ever had.
Yay!
Yay!
I get chocolate.
Yeah, everyone, do you get chocolate or vanilla? Guy gets vanilla.
Miko gets vanilla.
Of course you do.
I think while everyone is partying, I think Mina has like summoned like a fucking jukebox, and it's playing some sounds in the background.
Some tunes.
Yukio with his paper plate looks at the cake with the scribbles on it, and he signs to you, Guy. Did you make this?
Yes. I messed up the writing. I messed it up halfway through, but it works. You get it.
He rolls his eyes and he signs, Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
And then he looks away and signs, I'm glad you're my dad.
I'm glad you're my son. I never really expected it to happen like this, but I'm really glad that we found each other.
I think he is still staring very keenly away. In fact, he kind of is twisting his body to look as far away as he possibly can.
That's all right.
But he still, I think he signs he like tries to sign something and then gets too embarrassed and takes out his notebook, rips out the page, hands it to you, and it says, you saved me.
Guy tries not to cry, and he hugs Yukio.
Oh.
And then in the corner of the page, it's a very crude drawing of your samurai helmet.
That's awesome.
And yeah, I think that's all Yukio wants for his birthday.
Oh, that's so lovely. This is so lovely.
Birthday success, everybody.
Birthday
Birthday win.
success.
Yay!
Birthday win.
And that's the
Yay.
end, and that's all I have planned for today.
No.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So, when it's kind of decided, like, okay, that's what we have. Yukio waves to all of you, then he holds your hand, Guy, and he just kind of like waves goodbye. And in the sky, you hear "Happy Birthday," and then you wake up.
Wow.
Jesus fucking. Thanks,
Of
God.
course he had to fucking insert himself. God.
And you wake up.
As soon as we leave, Baiju does that shit where he like after birthday cleanup, you like eat some of the cake while no
he
one's there.
absolutely sends himself down there, and he's like, "No, now I get to have fun."
Yeah.
Whee!
We went, and if you're wondering, when you have a birthday at a public place, the employees eat your cake when you leave.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Wow.
I think they deserve it for having to deal with children running around in a water park all day.
No, yeah,
Uh-huh.
I'm glad
Oh,
that
yeah.
they do eat our cake.
Yeah, I don't think we ate all that pizza. I summoned like
No.
50 boxes.
Yeah.
50?
That's what I was imagining
What?
in my head. Like just
Oh,
this
that's
really
so
tall
many.
stack of
Maybe like
actually-
15?
Baiju has to, by hand, build all of these dreams, so
Oh my
he's a little pissed off right now. He had
That's
to
too
make
many.
50 pizzas to send down.
Wow.
God.
He's in his own time bubble and he's like fucking shoving pizzas into the oven.
Just to
He's
make
like,
each
God
of them.
damn it.
I know for a fact none of those bitches are going to eat all of this.
Yeah, actually, when you get to like the third stack of 10, all of the boxes are just empty, or they have like, or it's just like none pizza with left meat.
He just fucking tossed some sausage in.
At the very bottom box, there's just a note, an empty box with a note that says, "Damn, y'all were hungry."
Yeah. Yeah, no, he actually for every wish he gets it on like a receipt, like a fucking line cook.
Oh my god.
And he gets that one and he just says, "This bitch."
Does it say like who it's from?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's awesome.
Should have never gave her this fucking dream.
This is what I get for saying for being
Big
microaggressions.
racist.
Microaggression.
You know what? I deserve it.
Yeah, so you all wake up, and you guy can see that there are some dried tears on Yukio's like sleeping face. And he very gently wakes up as well, and doesn't sit up right away or anything. He just kind of smiles, very gently kicks his feet, looks at the ceiling. And as for the rest of you, you wake up in a good mood. It's another day. I've retconned that you guys do have quite a bit of time before you go to the school. So I would like to say that Miko said that she wanted to go ahead of time.
Can I get a break real quick before we start that up?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
All
I also
right.
need a pee, so
Cool.
Let's
All
see,
right,
I'll
bye,
take a pee break,
cogheads.
coggers.
pee break. Hey, hi.
Hi. Hi, everyone.
Hi. Welcome back. Okay.
We missed you.
Hope you
I'm
missed
gonna
us.
quickly say that you know, you all go to breakfast like usual, in which you can give Yukio your real life gifts. I'm gonna say that Guy is sitting next to Yukio, and Yukio starts to open up the dagger, and then as soon as it like glimmers at all, he just like slams it and looks at you, Guy, like, oh, I don't know.
Oh my god.
Guy doesn't suspect a thing.
Oh my god.
Yukio wants to keep all the presents safe.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And he gathers it all up. He takes it to his room. He kind of eats like half of each of the snacks. I'm sorry, I keep on forgetting the name. Can you say it one more time?
Manju.
Manju? Okay.
Mhm.
Manju. Like Jumanji. Manju. Yeah, he takes he eats half of each of the Manju little things, and
You
and
can
then
call
there's
them
like
bean cakes if you want.
bean cakes.
Yeah.
I like the word Manju.
Yeah.
He eats half of them, and then he scoots the plate over to you, Miko, and he writes down, "You can have the rest."
Aw, how sweet.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope you liked what you had.
He gives you a thumbs up.
Miko gives him a thumbs up, and she takes the plate.
No. And he takes the rest of the gifts back to his room. Now, Miko.
Can I try to like catch him in the hallway? Just real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's quite small. You can catch up to him pretty easily.
Okay. Maybe like he goes into the room to put the stuff away, and he comes out, and I find him there, and I'm like, okay, we need to talk just real quick. All right. You need to be safe with my present. You need to have someone responsible watching over you if you're ever going to use it. And yeah, be safe, and don't do anything silly. Don't be hurting people or anything, because that samurai sword's watching.
He nods very seriously and very diplomatically, and he writes down, "I am pure of heart."
Perfect, perfect. All right, run along now.
And then he kind of like looks at you a little confused and then just continues walking where he was going.
Awesome. I did my duty.
All right. Miko said that she wanted to go to the school early because she obtained the address of it.
Sorry, I didn't write down what the name of the school was at the time.
It is Lenora's Grace Elementary. And just to give you guys a different experience for when you actually go, when there's children, and when you go previously, I'm going to say that Miko, you get the idea of maybe you should go when kids aren't there, so you're not like
interrupting
distracted.
classes.
Yeah, you're not interrupting classes or anything. So I will, if you want to ask other people to come with you, that's perfectly fine.
All right. Well, first of all, what?
Just seeing what you're doing.
Okay. Well, first of all, Miko, turns to Saga in her room and is like, "Hi, so we have this event at this elementary school that we have to go to for work, and you don't have to go, but I don't know why you would. It's a school play. If you're interested in watching a school play, you could go. Sorry, I don't know what I'm fucking saying right now. We're gonna be going, and I'm going right now just to see, get a lay of the land, and I was wondering if you wanted to come now or what, but you don't have to. There's like no reason for you to go."
She says, she kind of thinks on this, and she says, I think I'll be fine here. I've been talking with Mina a little bit, and she gave me a room to kind of put all of my stuff in. I love sleeping in your room, of course. We get to hang out all the time. But I bought a few instruments to try out. So I'll probably be doing that today.
Okay, cool. Wow. You gotta show me your skills later.
Well, I have a few books that'll teach me how to do it, and I guess I'm just gonna keep trying them until I find one I like.
Cool. All right. Well, you know where I'll be, and yeah.
She says, "Have fun at work."
Thanks. Miko goes and she knocks down everyone's doors one by one.
Who's door do you knock on first?
Oh my goodness. I'm not going to make you roleplay this. We've done this like 4 times.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Mika just goes up to everyone individually and is like, "I was gonna go to the elementary school to see if they needed any help before the play. Would you want to come with?"
I'll go.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Doc?
Hello? Is my audio working?
It is
I
now.
can hear you now.
Okay, great. I said yes like 3 times.
Oh.
Oh no. We didn't hear that.
Yeah, we didn't. That's all right
Yeah.
though. So Lenora's Grace Elementary, let's say it's a Saturday. It is, you walk down the street, it's a kind of close by. it's not super far away. It is still a very prestigious school. It just seems that their theater program is quite underfunded.
Mm.
When you appear at Lenora's Grace, it is this massive building. It does not look like an elementary school at all. It almost looks like an office building. It is white and it has this very grand entrance. And outside, you can see a light blue tiefling woman with a very cute curly bob and some purple glasses, and she's wearing a pencil skirt and a blouse, and she sees you approaching, and she says, "Oh, hello. What are you guys working with the palace? You're not supposed to come for a few more days."
Oh, yes, I am. I'm sorry. I just wanted to check in with the theater department and see what's going on and if I could help in any way. I don't mean to be a bother.
She looks a little sweaty, maybe a little like she's a frazzled type of person, and she says, "Oh, no. I could use all the help that I can get. I'm actually the lead of the theater department." She holds out her hand, and she has her nails are each a different color of the rainbow, and she says, I'm Miss Harmony."
Miko shakes her hand and she goes, "Hello, Miss Harmony. My name is Miko. It's nice to meet you."
"It's nice to meet you too. And it's really nice that you've come to take care of our theater department because, well, I don't mean to be ungrateful, but this school tends to cater towards the more scientific." Um, and she takes out a bottle of Germex, and she says, "You're gonna need to use this before you can come inside."
Germex?
Yeah,
Is that hand sanitizer?
Yeah, you don't
Okay.
have Germex?
that's
I
hand
don't-
sanitizer.
I don't have hand sanitizer brands memorized.
When I was in school, it was always Germex.
Yeah.
It's regional.
Oh, is it? Damn.
Yeah, hand sanitizer versus Germex, like tissue versus Kleenex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Germex is kind of.
Germex is the generic brand for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the in elementary schools when they're like, "Okay, kids, for the first day of school, you have to have your parents, you have to bring in all your school supplies," and every time they ask you to bring in Kleenex and like hand sanitizer and stuff, and it always ends up being Germex.
Yeah.
That's what they always have in the sink.
That's weird. They all call it Germex instead of just hand sanitizer.
I call it
Yeah.
hand sanitizer, but I grew up
Mhm.
briefly in the South, so I know it both ways.
Wow.
I call it exclusively hand sanitizer, but I recognize the name.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
Anyway, point is,
Yeah.
she takes out a bottle of hand sanitizer, and she says, "You're gonna need to use this before you can come in."
Okay. And she does that.
All right. She puts some in each of her hands, gets to Guy, and she says, "Well, you're probably fine."
cool.
I'm assuming you're in your armor.
Yes.
Okay.
No, here's my fucking ghost friend at the
Yeah.
elementary
Just
school.
making sure. Just
Alright,
making
here.
sure.
Where's the children? Ooh.
And she says, "All right. Well, I do have the keys to the school. Let me let you in. Follow me." And she leads you in. Inside is even more grand than the outside. There are like columns and pillars inside this school. It's a very elegant looking place just for an elementary school. And as she is walking down these hallways, you see labels on the doors, and a lot of the doors say like basic law and first first class like anatomy. or medicine or criminal justice, stuff like this. And you walk by, and Miss Harmony explains. She says, "This school is a filter school. It's a school that takes in the kids in the residing area, and we typically turn them into doctors or lawyers. Um, there are the filter middle school above this, and then the filter high school, and then the general medical and law colleges that are after that. Which means that our art department and our theater department are quite unappreciated.
Mm.
Along with that, it's seen as kind of a dirty activity, playing with paint, building with clay. All very. You could come into contact with many germs. So, I think most students are encouraged to simply stay in their scientific or law related classes."
I see. That's very unfortunate for your department.
Oh, it is. But I always try to give the best experience that I can. I'm not paid as much as the law teachers or the medicine teachers, but I always try to use my salary and give the kids the best performance I can muster.
That's really admirable.
And she walks by a courtyard. There's these very large windows in a kind of hallway that you guys are going through, and you see a statue of a woman. She looks like Dahlia. She is wearing like her sort of garments, but she has long hair and is reaching her hands out in this beautiful garden with a fountain and the statue in the middle of the fountain and flowers and just this area. And it has a few lunch tables in it, so you can tell that this is a utilized area where the students can roam, maybe study, take their lunch. And she gestures towards it and she says, "Oh, and here's our courtyard. That's Lenora. She was a former princess, one from many generations ago of the royal family. She, when she made her grand sacrifice and saved Vidronis like the royal family does so many times, this was her resting place. And because she protected this school, we named the school after her. That's why it's called Lenora's Grace Elementary. And it even says her final words on the statue. And if you lean in, you can see etched into the statue, it says, "Wash your hands." And she
Did
says,
she say that?
And-
Doc nods. This makes complete sense. Yep.
Those were her last words.
"Yes. Why wouldn't they be?"
No reason. She seems very smart.
I can think
Yeah,
of a
so
couple better
we like
words.
to. What?
I was like mumbling to myself, I can think of a couple better last words.
She says, "Yeah, so this whole school really subscribes to Lenora's philosophy because of the honor that she has presented us with. Allow me to continue walking to the theater department." And she has these kind of chunky heels that make very loud clacking sounds as she walks by. And she says, she further down the hall, she sees a very large trophy compartment. It has a bunch of different trophies on it, most of them medical, most of them law related. There are like spelling bees and stuff like that. And she points to a picture in the middle, and it has a caption on it that says, "Brightest law student," and in it you see a picture of, when you squint, you kind of recognize this as a very small, very young, maybe 10 years old Karma.
Whoa.
Uh,
And the Miss Harmony, she says, "See, every department has won some massive award, but our theater department, our art department, we haven't gotten any opportunity for recognition."
That's awful.
I know, but hopefully, with the palace's help, we can put on a killer show this year. Maybe get an award in the neighboring school competition.
Well,
Okay.
if there's anything that we can do to help, well, you know, none of us really have. Well, I have experience as a shrine maiden, but other than that, we don't have much theater experience. But if there's anything that we can do to help, get the word out, fundraise, whatever you need.
Oh goodness, I'm awfully busy. I don't know if I would have the time for that, but if you can come up with anything, then I would absolutely put my seal of approval.
Good to know. And we'll run anything by you if we do decide to move forward with anything.
Full. And she continues leading, and finally she gets to a very shaggy looking door. All of them have been very pristine, very white. This is a white door, but it has a few scratches in it. Miss Harmony's theater class is etched into it, and it still looks a little old and worn. And she says, "Well, here it is." And she opens up the room, and this is not a good theater room. You can immediately see, because you hear a tapping sound, that the roof is leaking, and they have a bucket that's catching all of the water. You can look on the stage, which, yes, there is a stage. It is made out of wood, plywood, and it's not painted or anything. There are a few props on the stage itself that look like they were painted by the kids, but the paints have kind of all mixed together, and they just, what you think was meant to be bushes and trees, just look like smudged brown, like clouds. There is a rack of costumes that are torn and faded, and just not just not of any specific theme at all. There's a like princess dress that is like ripped and smudged, and then there's like a butler uniform, and then there is like a witch costume, and then like just an apron, and basically just a hodgepodge of many different costumes. So you can't even tell what kind of production they're putting on. And she kind of, with some pride, she says, "Yeah, the kids are trying their best. Trying their best with what we have."
I see. Wow. Wow.
Doc looks at the costumes and asks, "What show?"
Oh, Well, this year, we finally got the rights to an official show. I didn't have to write one myself. It's the Rule of the Silent King. It's the origins of, the jewelry giving traditions that we have in Vidro. The sort of proposal aspect. It's a very historical um, tradition, and I thought it would be wonderful to teach the kids about it through this play.
That's actually really nice.
That's
Yeah,
great.
I thought so.
Yeah, good job on that pick.
Especially since, your school is so rich in history.
Oh, absolutely. Um, are you all familiar with the play Rule of the Silent King?
Personally, no.
It's
I know a little bit. But explain it anyway.
Yeah, well, Guy, why don't you explain it then?
Well, the basics of it. It was like to bypass some Romeo Juliet type thing, but it's been several years.
explain it just so you can help me more effectively. As you can see, the decor and the costumes are all out of whack, and I really don't know what to do. The Rule of the Silent King is, like I said, the origins of our jewelry giving. It stars the Silent King, the very first king of Vidronis, who fell in love with a goddess. With a battle on the horizon, the goddess was afraid that the king might die. So she gave him a very special necklace that would protect him. And when the battle came, he very nobly, like every royal before, had sacrificed himself. And the goddess cried, thinking that her necklace didn't work. But suddenly, he stood up and he was all right again. And he decided that him and the goddess were meant to be the king and queen of Vidro. And he named it Vidro right there. And he gave her some special earrings to propose to her. So, all these years later, we really see jewelry giving as a protection and something that just means that your love will last through death. And it's a very easy play to put on. There's a lot of soldier roles, and of course, oh goodness, the children fought over who could be the Silent King and the goddess for hours, I would say. But unfortunately, the little boy who won the role of the Silent King moved. So I've had to teach the rest of the kids some new lines to compensate, but it's been really worrying, I would say. And I would love if you guys could help.
Of course. Yeah, if there's anything specific that you can think of, I'm sure that we'll do whatever we can. We could also help with, general set design. Could try to fix up that hole in the ceiling. But, I wouldn't want to undo any of the children's work.
She looks at the very muddy paintings that the kids have made, and she says, "Well, I'm unsure if they're attached to the brown bushes that they have made. I think it might be a wonderful surprise if you made something glorious for them to come back to on Monday."
Well, if you think it's in their best interest, then Miko turns to everyone else and is like, "You guys think we could do something here?"
Just real quick, is the play on Monday? Is that when we're supposed to be doing our thing?
The play, like the final rehearsal, is going to be on Monday.
Okay. So is it on Tuesday then? Is like when they're
Yeah.
performing? Okay.
What day is it now again?
Saturday.
Saturday.
Yeah,
Okay.
Saturday.
Cool. Okay. Doc nods.
Yeah.
Also nods.
Yeah.
Miss Harmony says, "All right, well, I still have some cleaning to do. Yes, I'm the theater teacher, but I'm also the janitor. So,
Oh.
I'm going to continue my work, and you guys just try to, goodness, help any way you can. I'll be so, so grateful."
Of course. And thank you for showing us around, Harmony. We'll definitely do our best. And let us know if you need any help with anything else.
She bows and she says, "No problem. Feel free to visit our courtyard and our wonderful statue of Lenora, if you please. But, yeah, thank you for visiting our school."
Of course.
And she walks out with a broom.
Cool.
Jeez, Miko, you're good at that.
Am I?
Yeah, like better than I would be.
Well, that's comforting, I
Yes.
guess. Ooh.
So can we just like use the like royal stipend we get and just hire a bunch of people and fix it all up? Is that cheating?
I don't think we can cheat at this.
Well, I mean, we want to have, there's the
It's
whole
not a
like
sport.
like you want to put heart and soul into it. So if we hire a bunch of people, it's like we're not really putting our heart and soul into it,
I mean, I don't think. To answer your question, I don't think that would be cheating, but also, I don't know, there's something cool about just, using your own two hands, getting to work. I don't know.
We could definitely use our money to get decent supplies,
Mm-hmm.
but we should do the work ourselves.
Personally, I think this could be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, is there a ladder? I want to fix that hole in the roof really bad. The dripping is driving me crazy.
There is a ladder.
Okay, let's not forget, we do have a couple spellcasters here. If we need, do you have Mage Hand?
I don't have Mage Hand.
Well, shit.
I do have Mending. That's what I was planning on using on the ceiling.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know how to fix a roof.
Well, do we know proper paint? Does anyone know proper painting etiquette or sewing or anything or set design?
I did some calligraphy at the temple.
Oh, okay.
I was never that good at it.
Oh, okay. What were you saying, Guy?
I do a bit of art here and there.
Oh yeah?
Really?
Yeah, I mean a little bit. So I know how to mix paint.
Oh, that's cool.
That's
good.
more than I know how to do.
Doc thinks about it for a second and shrugs and says, "I can copy."
That's true.
That's true.
That might come in useful. Come in handy. I know how to sneak around, stab someone in the back. We need that.
No.
I don't think we would.
No, we will not need that.
Just making sure.
You can reach high shelves. You don't understand how valuable that is.
Okay, Guy and Doc are not short. Like you.
Oh my gosh, if I put you on my shoulders, May, I think we
Whoa.
could reach the ceiling.
Probably. We could all stack up.
Do you want to try?
We have a ladder.
Do we have a ladder?
Yeah, there's a ladder right here. And she gestures towards where the ladder is, leaning against the wall.
DM, is there a ladder?
She just said
There was a ladder.
She just said that there
she
was a
said there
ladder.
was a ladder.
I completely
May was
missed that.
tripping the fuck out for a second.
Yeah, I thought you asked if there was a ladder, and then like there was no answer. I don't know why.
No, I said there was.
Doc brings over the ladder for Miko and then I guess checks backstage to see what supplies they already have, if they have paint or anything.
In the back, you do see a bunch of different paint. They don't seem to be amazing quality paints, but someone who knows how to paint would be able to do a fine job with them. And it's a rainbow of colors.
Nice.
Yeah, I guess Doc just sort of moves them out off to the side somewhere so we can access it easier.
Can Miko touch the ceiling when she's at the top of the ladder?
You do have to put the ladder on like the highest ladder setting.
Yeah.
But you can very lightly touch it.
Okay. Is the like hole in the roof like within a 1 foot square, I guess?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Miko touches the roof and tries to mend the leak.
All right. Do you need to do any rolls for that, or do you just do it?
I think I just fucking do it.
All right.
Yeah.
You see the ceiling, the wood ceiling, like
What did you
stitch
have,
itself
Chad?
together, and the leak stops.
Nice. I also do have Mage Hand. I forgot that that was a cantrip. Alright. Cool. Miko very carefully comes off the ladder.
There's also a desk in the corner, a very shabby, small desk that says Miss Harmony on it, and like a little name tag on it. And she has the scripts, the rolls, and just some personal notes for herself.
Very cool.
Nice. Yeah, let's take a look at those.
Yeah, just to get an idea for the kind of...
Can you recite the script in full so we can read through it?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
I contemplated writing an entire play, but then I was like,
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna let them do that to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, you skim over the play. You realize that the Silent King role is entirely silent. It just does have like stage directions and gestures to do. The goddess is a very like kind of dramatic female character. She very clearly wants to protect the king and is quite powerful. They don't entirely say what her powers are, but it is just said multiple times that she is powerful. And within there is a war that happens, so there are some multiple soldier characters. There is a like royal assistant, and they all kind of just come together to build this story of this war that's happening, with the goddess trying to prevent the war, to protect the king, ending in him dying and receiving his necklace that brings him to life.
Wow. Okay. So I guess now we have a clear idea of what kind of props and costumes are needed for this production.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Also, she said that the kid who is playing the king, the like lead role, moved away. So she's been trying to...
She's been trying to find a new kid, which is why I said in the chat half jokingly, what if we got Yukio enrolled in school right now, today?
My god.
That would be
I think...
that'd be too much. That would be too...
I think that's what this is leading up to.
But okay, yes, but that's so...
It's not.
Well, not
it's,
specifically the
it's,
enrollment, but getting him to play the Silent King.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to put Yukio in school yet.
Mm-hmm.
That's valid.
Yeah.
I think you said you were gonna like have him get used to living with you for like a year or something, and then next year, when the next school year rolls around, then you do it.
Yeah, Guy he was like, don't invite anyone else to Dream birthday party, he'll get upset. I don't think he's ready to put him in a school full of children.
Yeah.
So.
But what about just being in the theater program?
I mean, he would have to interact with a lot of kids and also be on stage.
Yeah, he would.
I would rather just have him see the play and maybe be emotionally impacted by a lead character not speaking.
Yes.
I don't want him to have to rehearse a bunch of whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. It just sounds
it
sounds so impractical and so like, and then a new kid comes to school and he gets the lead role in the play because his dad works for the princess.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why I said that jokingly, because like that was just my first thought, but I also know that that's pretty improbable, so okay.
Yeah,
but, yeah.
I'm not like, oh, here's the thing. I just I wanted you guys to have fun trying to cast a child in a role.
Yeah. You said that Miss Harmony has her own personal notes. Does she have the notes on like how the kids are doing?
She does. In the notes, she says that the kids who are in the army scene are doing perfectly fine. All they have to do is pretend to fight. She's saying that she has a few kids lined up for the Silent King role. The only problem is that a lot of the kids want to talk, so they have been saying no to wanting to play him. And the goddess character is very bad at acting.
Oh.
Just like Celestia.
Just like Princess Celestia.
She's a very like spry, charismatic kid, but she just can't seem to deliver that same energy when acting.
Okay. All right, gang, it's time to solve Haley's child puzzle.
Yeah.
Haley's school play puzzle.
Haley's school play puzzle. Okay, so so none of the kids are here, so I think we can think about it in the back of our heads, but that's sort of we'll leave the actual planning of that for later once we actually meet the kids. If we want to get a head start early, we can like go buy all the supplies and get started on like set making or figuring out which costumes to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
If there's a few costumes that are like fine and usable, but just are like kind of torn or something, can I say that Miko knows like at least the basics of how to mend clothes?
Even if she didn't, you can learn how to sew a hole like pretty quickly. So I'm gonna say the only salvageable outfit that you see is the pink poofy princess dress. In her notes, Miss Harmony says that she doesn't even have outfits picked out for each of the roles yet.
Ah, I see.
And it's a pretty short play. The kids could learn it in about a day.
Okay.
But yeah, so you can you mend the pink princess dress, and it's salvage. You have one outfit.
Yay! That's a 1 out of like 20. Yeah, I guess we can just go out and get some supplies from fucking Hobby Lobby.
Fantasy Hobby
Yeah.
Lobby.
Let's go to Fantasy Hobby Lobby.
I was thinking of specifically taking the roll list to, like, I guess a costume shop. I don't know, or maybe just a clothes shop in general.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what we can do? We can try to take the measurements for like the costumes that are already here and use those to shop for costumes.
Yes,
For other
these are good
costumes.
ideas.
Wonderful. Okay.
I think Guy looks at the roll list and says, you know, honestly, for the soldiers, we can just put them in helmets and have them wear like their normal clothes with helmets. That could probably work. Like, or cardboard box armor. I want to do that. Let's make cardboard box armor.
If we can make it work, we can make it work.
Yeah.
We can make it work.
We can make it work.
Sure.
He
Guys,
fucking
too
clenches
excited.
he clenches his fist in the air and he's like, we can make it work.
Miko does that too.
Yeah.
Miko is hyped about this.
Aw.
All right.
All right.
So we
Fantasy
have
Hobby Lobby.
Yeah, we have Guy in charge of paint, kind of. Doc can help as well. And so yeah, I guess so. What we're doing right now is just kind of set design and costuming, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So how about Guy and Doc do the set design, and then me and May can do costuming.
Sure.
Fun.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Woo!
Yeah, I want you guys to go crazy. So do what you think is
Yay.
best.
Yay!
I will say for the settings, there are a few different places. So I'm going to give you 3 places that you should focus on. There is the inside the castle, where a lot of the kind of arguing or like declaring of wars happens. There is the field in which the battle happens. And then I would say the last one is outside of the castle, outside of a tower window where the 2 love interests talk to each other.
Is it like one of them is talking from the tower window and the other's down below or something?
Yes.
Okay.
Classic fucking.
Romeo, where art thou,
Mhm.
Romeo?
Oh, and by the way, like, you know, the roles of what we're doing aren't like solid. You know, if Guy wants to help make cardboard armor, Guy's helping make cardboard armor.
Yeah.
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 And for the
Yeah.
roles that I would love for you guys to focus on and really you know, try to get into the what you think would be best is 1, you need an outfit for the Silent King. He is a kind of stoic character. You don't know much besides that he is very stoic and he is a good leader. The goddess is very elegant but also quite dramatic. The royal advisor, which is very stern, and wants the king to stop paying attention to this like silly love interest that he's gotten himself into. And then the enemy king and all the soldiers. So you
Okay.
have good king, bad king, goddess, advisor, soldiers.
Cool.
All right.
Okay.
It sounds like the goddess and the enemy king are going to be the style icons for this play.
Also, you need to find or design the earrings and the necklace,
Right.
Oh,
which
yeah.
you all
Mhm.
can work on that because they're very important set pieces.
Okay. For the jewelry, we probably shouldn't be getting like high quality jewelry.
Mhm.
es-
Yeah.
And we should also probably be getting jewelry that is easily like seen from like
yeah,
the
it
audience.
has to be big, chunky, sparkly jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
You actually do find the current prop that they're using for the necklace, and it is a spoon tied with string.
That
Oh,
sucks. That
wow.
sucks
This
so
is
bad.
deeply sad.
That's the worst thing to hear.
This is deeply upsetting.
All right. Let's start with the clothes crew.
Woo!
You guys go to Fantasy.
Fantasy Hobby Lobby.
Fantasy Hobby
That's
Lobby
not
and
where
split
clothes
up.
That is not where clothes are. Fantasy Hobby Lobby and also Fantasy Spirit Halloween again.
All right. And remember that you can make altercations, altercations, to
Alterations.
to alterations.
You can get in a fight.
You can make alternations if you fucking get it to any of the outfits.
Cool, awesome. Okay, so we already have the poofy pink sparkly dress for the princess, for the goddess. Excuse me.
Was that for the goddess?
Wasn't it?
None of the roles have assigned clothes.
True. Well,
Okay,
we have
I guess
that.
it's there.
Yeah. We could also. Do you think does this place have like a service, like you can bring in an already existing item and ask for an alteration for a price?
Yep.
All right, we can do that.
There is a fairy lady, and she is just happily like sewing away at some clothes in the center of the store.
All right.
You said a fairy lady?
Yeah.
All right.
Fairies are real.
Cool.
Okay.
It's just I'm like, oh, a fucking unicorn is in the middle.
Yeah. Okay. So, we can do cardboard. We can do cardboard armor. That sounds fun.
They can pick that up at Hobby Lobby.
So we need outfits for the enemy king, the royal advisor, the silent king, and the goddess.
Yeah.
Do we want to make alterations to the already existing dress, or just use it as is, even?
I don't know. I'm imagining something bigger for a goddess.
Something bigger.
Something bigger, like something like long and flowy.
That's good. I like that instinct. Okay then. Do you think we should make alterations or get a new dress then?
Let's get a new one.
All right. Okay.
They might appreciate, getting all brand new clothes instead of one person having the patched up clothes.
Yeah, that's true. And they can always use that dress for another show some other time. Okay. So I like the flowy silhouette idea that you've got going on. Should we pick a color scheme?
Maybe for like
for the entire cast or something.
I was thinking maybe for like, king and royal advisor, they have matching colors, and then maybe like the evil king and the wait, are the soldiers belonging to the evil king or the good king?
I think there's gonna be both.
Okay. It's gonna be both.
Then they can match their respective.
That's a good idea.
Colors.
That creates visual interest.
And maybe we could have complementary colors between the two kings.
That's good. I like that.
Yeah.
What color should we go with then?
Is there a color associated with the real royal family?
Red.
Yeah,
How about red?
It's red.
We can do red, and then for the evil king, we have like a green with well, it's like a sickly green, like
A sickly
Like-
Christmas.
Shut the hell up about Christmas.
Is
Christmas
that-
isn't real.
Is that
You guys
the
shut the hell up about always red and green's your go-to.
It is. Those are complementary colors.
Are those the actual complimentary or the fake
No,
complimentary?
I accidentally like possessed Miko's shirt and is talking to you.
Oh right, that is fake complimentary.
What's the real compliment to red?
The
Cyan?
yeah, it is actually.
That'd be kind of cool. I like green's alright, but sickly green. It could be cool if they still had, cool looking outfits.
Yeah.
They don't need to be gross.
No, I was just like, just because we're not supposed to like the evil city castle thing.
True.
But yeah, no, like a brighter cyan could work too.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he can be kind of like icy, like evil ice. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Are the soldiers supposed to represent like? Are they supposed to be like samurai soldiers or something though?
You never really learned in history when samurai were introduced to Vidronis. So you don't really know.
It just says soldiers.
Yeah.
Is that something Guy would know?
No.
Damn.
I'm just thinking, I like the idea of going with a cyan, with complementary color schemes, but we do have some blue samurai outfits running around. I don't super know if we want...
That might be interpreted wrong by certain people.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you mean. What if the good king had a red color scheme and cyan soldiers, and then something else for the evil guys?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What colors? What colors then? Maybe
If you have the color wheel and you have
we can do green and
reds.
magenta. Bring back the green,
Yeah.
but we don't have to make it gross.
Hmm.
It was an idea. I don't know. I'm spitballing.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah, magenta purpley kind of might be good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about the purple green though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Okay, well. Okay. Or maybe we should go with a more classic color scheme for the evil king, make it look straight at the camera, black or
Red and black,
For
white
the-
and black.
For the recording, Andy and I are backseat gaming.
yeah. Because
Yeah,
apparently our color
I'm-
choices are disastrous.
I'm absolutely bashing their shit. But I feel like I have permission to because I have real actual experience with play
Yeah.
costuming.
You have
like
fucking costuming.
Mhm.
extensive
You-
like experience with
were-
costuming.
You were a costume designer, so like
Yeah.
Well,
Unfortunately,
Andy's
Guy
not
is
here.
not.
Yeah.
yeah. Anyways,
alright.
if when it gets to our turn, if you two want to yell at us in the chat, if we say something stupid, please feel free.
Okay. Alright. So yeah, maybe we should go with something. I don't know if we want to do black for the
Evil kingdom.
yeah, for the army specifically, because I don't know, I feel like the fight scene might get visually busy and I don't want them to just look like a black mass crossing the stage.
Well, they don't have to be fully black.
True.
All right, how about this? Okay, ready? Red Good King, Cyan soldiers, excuse me, black color scheme for Evil King, and then black and purple for the soldiers.
Purple works. Purple works. Okay, yeah, I think that works. And should the royal advisor match colors with the king, or should they be sort of cyan to match the rest of the army? Because, you know, red is associated with the royal family specifically.
Yeah, it could be like the king is just the red and then all the underlings are cyan.
He is one of the main characters, so that would make him visually distinct from the rest of, you know, the cast.
Yeah. I'm also thinking maybe the goddess can have like a pink to
ooh, because that
supplement the red of the king.
Yes, that's good. I like that. Maybe we should, if we're going with pink, why wouldn't we just alter?
Oh, is it already pink?
It is pink.
Well, like I said, I think we should just get all new stuff.
Okay, alright. Yeah. Okay! So, I guess what you want to look for the goddess costume first?
Sure, yeah.
Cool.
All right. You walk to the I'm assuming the like dress section for kids. All right. You see a few different dresses. You see a short dress with like a tutu. You see a flowy dress with very long sleeves that touch the floor. You see a long dress that touches the floor that has a cape that touches the floor. You have, and then the last dress you see looks a bit like a wedding dress, but is like a light blue and has a very long veil that has flowers on it.
Personally, I'm kind of going towards the sleeves.
Yeah, I like the long sleeves. It gives a very ethereal kind of vibe.
Yeah, my only thing is that these are going to be
kids,
children,
yeah.
And I don't want them stumbling on their own sleeves. So maybe we can ask for those to be shorter.
Yeah, maybe still long enough to like go past their arm, but not long enough to drag on the floor.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
And is it? Can we find one in pink?
It's in white. So if you want to just like have it dyed, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, they have fucking magic. They can probably. It's pink now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. Do you want it like a bright pink or a little bit of a lighter pink?
I was thinking a kind of muted pink, not be too bam, you know, too distracting.
Yeah, so like a light pink.
Yeah,
like
pastel kind of pink.
Pastel pink, powder pink. All right. We take the costume over to the fairy lady, and we ask for the sleeves to be cut a bit shorter. Maybe, you know, like if the sleeves go all the way down to the floor, maybe halfway up. And
pastel pink.
For it to be dyed a light pink.
All right. She says, snip, snip. And then she turns around with the dress, and then she turns back around, and it's exactly how you asked it.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Snip, snip.
What do fairies talk?
I don't know.
I Jordan, do not know how fairies talk.
I didn't know fairies.
It's like a Tinkerbell situation. She opens her mouth and the sound of scissors just comes out. But anyway.
Anyway.
I just didn't want to do a character voice.
Yeah, you're good.
Fair. So okay. You want to do the king next? The Silent King?
Yeah. Are there any like design elements we need to incorporate here, or just like generic like kingly outfit?
We can draw on we can draw on how the royal family of Vidronis actually like dresses. If I don't know too much about history.
There's
personally.
probably like a King Dimitri costume or something, right?
I don't know if
that's the only king I know of so far, so.
Well, there was the other one. But let's not dwell on the other one.
What, the other one?
In the other city.
Oh, well, I meant Kings of Vidronis.
Right, yeah. Yeah. Maybe something like that. And we could always make alterations if, we want to. Okay. So I don't know how to look for costumes. I guess we just
go to the costume section.
Go to the costume section.
There are very basic like king costume, and they have like cheap plastic crowns. And I would say that there, in typical boys fashion, are not a lot of options. So it's a lot of staple clothes. Like it's a white button up with like a fluffy cape, and the cape is red, and then like some black pants and dress shoes and a crown, and it's just like different variations of this. There is a kind of interesting type of shirt that you find where it's more of like the collar. It looks more like a Japanese schoolboy kind of top. Looks a bit more professional. And then just the basic dress pants and dress shoes, and then just a variety of different types of capes.
It's got like that Mandarin high collar.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Well, these are not what we had in mind, really.
I mean, these generic king costumes probably should work. Right?
It would read, but we also have to dress the evil king.
Well, we can just get two of the same and then dye one.
I guess, but I think it'd be kind of boring if the evil king was just in a button-up and dress pants and a cape.
I was kind of imagining they'd mirror each other, but what do you think the evil king should wear?
I don't know.
There's also a variety of cloaks, and just if you come up with an idea in your head, then I can just tell you if something similar is in the store.
Do we know like what the official garb for like royal family looks like? Because we know Dahlia, but if it's different for men versus women in the family.
Pictures of Dimitri don't really exist. Pictures of the like royal family don't really exist. You just kind of hear their names. But from Dahlia, the only real indication of what clothes that they wear is just like baggy like robes.
Okay. Maybe we could do something. Maybe we could, get some robes then. Maybe not so baggy as to, the children are falling over themselves again, but, something to mirror the silhouette.
Yeah.
Does Guy want to check in on us?
Well, because he's seen a picture of Dimitri now.
Yeah, not unless y'all have y'all want to go grab him and ask his opinion, which you probably don't.
You wouldn't know why you would want to ask his opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he saw a picture of Dimitri in the photos, so he does know what he looks like.
You wouldn't tell.
Sure.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, so we could, draw on that, that silhouette. What do you think?
Whoa.
Sorry.
You're good. Yeah. Is that specifically, is that for the Evil King, or?
For both. Or, yeah, especially if you want them to mirror each other, we could get, red robes for the Silent King and black robes for the Evil King.
Yeah. Okay, I think that works.
Alright. Can we find anything like that?
In the bathrobes for children, you do find something similar that you had in mind.
Bathrobes?
Bathrobes, that works.
It's a little demeaning to have my idea be under the bathrobes section, but if you think it works, then we'll press on.
Yeah.
Okay.
And can we purchase those crowns separately from the rest of the costume?
Yes, you can. They're a little shitty and plastic, but it shouldn't super matter.
Yeah, excuse me. I don't think we need extravagant crowns, and it's better than, like paper crowns, so.
All right. Yes, you have purchased the king's crowns separately.
Okay, and then we can, before we head out, we can dye the robes if they're not already the color we want.
Yeah.
Now we need the royal advisor. What do
Ooh.
royal advisors wear?
I don't know.
What was Eldon wearing?
What was Eldon wearing?
Eldon. Goodness, let me see if I can find a picture. He's dressed fucking annoying. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
It's a bit like it's like this, but red.
Wow. That's awesome.
Oh, wow.
Maybe we should keep it red then.
It's more of like a rusty red with a gold. But yeah, he's basically wearing like a vest, trench coat, some pants, and some tall boots.
He's such a fancy lad.
He is.
Wow. You want to get something similar to what Eldon was wearing? And I think, I think that outfit kind of stands out enough on its own that it would be okay if it was red as well.
Yeah. The silhouettes are definitely very different. Yeah, we can go see if they have something like that.
I'm thinking the coat thing could be shorter though.
Yeah.
If we can find something like that.
Well, DM, can we find something like that?
You can find a few different pieces that kind of form this outfit. There's nothing as fancy or as extravagant in the children's section, but you do find some nice like dress shirts and then like a trench coat that can button in the middle and a few like gold buttons.
Nice.
This definitely works.
Yeah.
I'm thinking though, because I don't know. I think it'd be cool if the Silent King and the goddess and the evil king, you know, since they're such large figures, they had their own, like, dedicated colors.
Hmm.
And so the royal advisor could wear the blue instead.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright. Okay then.
Wonderful. All right. So you dye it blue?
Yes.
Yeah. And I'm thinking of cutting the coat to be like just like torso length instead.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, you
And
could just get a regular dress
the
jacket
fairy
for that.
goes snip snip, and she does it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Snip snip.
Alright.
Oh, we also need
The
necklace and
jewelry.
earrings.
Right.
I don't know if maybe we should like that. Maybe there's some cheap costumey type stuff here. I don't know if we should go somewhere else for that.
There is a like accessory aisle and the costume aisle.
Alright.
Okay.
There you see, in the necklace area, you see a all fake jewels and stuff, but you see a like very large diamond necklace that has like a bunch of smaller diamonds surrounding this larger diamond. You see a gold chain with a large red pendant. You see a pearl necklace with like a seashell coming off of it. You see a silver necklace with a large blue pendant and a few diamonds surrounding that.
What who gives what jewelry to who?
The goddess gives the necklace to the king.
Okay. Are we
And then
able
you
to...
see like a bucket of a bunch of different jewels and stuff that you think you could probably glue on to it.
I'm thinking maybe I don't know if we can't dye the jewelry, but we can, you know, pick out of this bucket of jewels here, maybe the necklace having pink colors and the earrings having red colors.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe, yeah, it would have to be kind of a light pink, because if, you know, we have like a bright pink right against the king's red robes, it would kind of blend in.
Yeah. Pink to match the light pink of the goddess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really like that idea. I was thinking something similar, actually.
Cool. Can we find a rose quartz?
Like a rose-colored gem.
Yeah.
You find a rose quartz gem like kind of sticker where you can. I don't know if you guys had those sticker gems when you were a kid, but it's like 3D. It's a gem. It's made of plastic, but it has a sticky back that you can put onto something.
Mm.
Okay.
This kind of this is in fact what we were looking for, but I don't know. Is it possible to have the existing, like, okay, I'm thinking with the one with the big gold chain and the big red amulet.
Mm-hmm.
I think that one is, you know, ostentatious enough. That's what we're looking for.
We can replace it with the pink one.
Yeah, if that's something we can do.
You would have to go to a jeweler.
Ah.
We got
Darn.
time. We got time.
We do got time, but
Do that.
we could. It's just like shitty plastic, though. We bring a shitty plastic gold. We bring a shitty plastic amulet to the jeweler.
That'd be fun.
The real ass jeweler.
That'd be funny.
That'd be kind of funny. We could do that?
Yeah.
Want to do that?
We can do that after we leave here.
Mm-hmm.
And then earrings. Something
red?
Red. Yeah, I don't know what type of earring it should be. I mean, Are there like
Clip-ons?
clip-on earrings?
Clip-on earrings.
They're
are good.
all clip-on earrings in the costume section.
Okay. I don't know how clip-on
So
earrings
you have
work.
some large gold hoop earrings. None of them have any like specific colors. Like there's no like red earrings. A lot of them are either gold or silver.
Maybe we could like clip something on to an earring.
I definitely want it to be, again, we need it to be easily visible from the audience. So maybe we can find some more like sticker gems, and since we're gonna be hitting up the jewelers anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe we should get it from the jewelers actually.
Like a real ass.
Well, no, but if the jeweler knows how to work with plastic jewelry, maybe they'd have some. Maybe
I don't know. What if they don't, and then we have to come back here and get some stick-on red gems?
I don't know. What a pickle.
I think like hoop earrings, and then we can get something to clip onto them that dangles a little red part down.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we do that?
Can we do that?
Yeah, there are plenty of like a lot of the fake jewels have a little thing that you can loop a piece of metal through and connect it to other things.
Nice.
Let's get two. Or maybe we could use. Well, no, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe we could use the red from the amulet, but I don't know if there'll be something that matches that, or if that's even compatible. But yeah, let's get 2 red gems and loop those through some like gold hoop earrings.
All right.
Or maybe we could just get some like studs. I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking, because these are children.
Yeah. They're probably not going to be wearing them for very long.
That's true. I'm just thinking, like, I don't know. I don't wear earrings, so if I had something that was just dangling from my face all the time, it would be a little distracting.
Well, yeah, it's like it's at the very end, right? That she gives them the
That's true.
the earring, so it's probably not going to be for very long.
That's true. He gives her the earrings.
That's what I meant to say.
Oh, okay. Just making sure we're on the same page. Alright, I'm good with that. Okay, we do that.
Alright.
And then we hit up the jeweler on our way back to do all the things we were talking about.
Yeah. And no, never mind.
So, have you completed your section?
I think so. There's just those 5 costumes or 4, and then we'll deal with the soldiers later.
Oh, Miko reaches into her like bag or something on her belt, and she takes out the little stone bird that she has with Doc, and she calls her up.
Great. Doc answers.
Hi. We just finished costume shopping. You guys going craft shopping for the set design?
Yes.
Okay. If you haven't already, you should probably pick up some like big cardboard boxes that we can use to put together the cardboard armor like I was saying.
Yes. Okay.
Cool. All right. We're gonna head back, and we'll see you there.
Yes.
Cool. Bye.
Goodbye.
All right.
Cool.
Let's head back.
What
then.
an excellent segue to Guy and Doc. Woo!
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 On the other side of the phone line.
On the other side, Doc and Guy are heading to Hobby Lobby. do you guys want to go to Hobby Lobby? However you want to start tackling this is perfectly fine.
We can go to Hobby Lobby or we can go to Home Depot. Or Lowe's.
Home Depot's my shit.
I don't know. Okay, so what do we think we need for the sets?
I'm gonna say right here, right now, everything cardboard. You can make
Yeah.
anything out of cardboard. Everything can be cardboard. The
Yeah.
throne, get a chair, put cardboard on it.
Mm-hmm.
The grass, cardboard, it's green.
Mm-hmm.
Tower, you'll never fucking guess. Cardboard.
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 For sure.
So I think we need cardboard. Probably some fat paintbrushes.
Mm-hmm.
Adhesive, super glue, scissors. Yeah.
Since you guys' shopping is a little less like, oh, you see this type of wood, I'm gonna let you guys just say what you get, and then when you come back, you'll still have some time before Miko and May get back. So I don't know how that time works, but it's gonna work. And so I just want you guys to kind of plan out how you're gonna build each set. And to remind you, you need 3 sets. 1, you need the battlefield. 2, you need the kind of like throne room where the conversations happen. And 3, you need the tower scene.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. Easy.
Yeah.
Easy.
So from the store, you get a shit ton of cardboard, some glue, some paint, brushes, stuff like that.
Yeah. That's all we need. You can make anything out of these. Oh, let's pick up some extra cardboard because I don't know if for the armor. Cardboard armor that we're gonna do. So let's just get
Yes.
a ton of boxes. Lots of boxes. We're just gonna put boxes on kids' heads. It's gonna be great. They're just gonna bump into each other. It's gonna be awesome.
Sure.
Yeah. So we get that.
Okay.
And I guess we're gonna regroup then.
Yeah.
Okay. So you want everyone to be a part of the set building, or?
Yeah. We're gonna need help with that.
Okay. You guys get all that stuff. I think I'm not gonna canonize this, but in my mind, Doc summoned a truck to carry all of them.
What? Guy is like, we're all struggling to hold this. Doc, looks at Guy and like, yeah, Doc like puts the stuff down, leaves for 5 to 10 minutes, and then comes back with a truck and does not explain where they got the truck from and will not answer.
Oh my god.
Guy asks no questions.
Is it an infernal truck?
It's an infernal SUV.
Nice.
Oh my god.
It's like it's an all black truck, and you can see there's like little there's like a little skull decals on the side.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's awesome.
Awesome. You guys carry that home, not home, to the school in this fucking SUV. Makes it so much easier to bring it all. But yeah, and as you arrive to the theater room, so do Miko and May with their new costumes.
Hi guys.
Nice. Hello.
We got costumes.
We got so much cardboard. So much cardboard. You won't even believe.
That's good. We need cardboard.
Yeah.
Do you get anything else?
Yes. We got
Paint.
less exciting. We got paint and some glue, scissors, this usual sort of thing.
Cool.
We're gonna make all the sets by hand. I'm thinking that the sets are all really simple. You only really need like 2 or 3 pieces per set to really know where you are. So, yeah.
That sounds good. Do you guys need any help with that?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, we just got done with our thing. So.
Ugh. It's always work with y'all.
We're at work.
We're getting paid.
We were
This
not
is
working for
our
a whole
job.
week.
Yeah.
This is a very low effort job, actually. Like
We have
most of the
to
time.
Build sets? That's so
Out of-
much work.
We have to cut and paint cardboard.
It's arts and crafts, May. This is fun.
Fun.
I'm having fun. Why am I having fun and you're not? Think about that.
Wow. That really makes me think.
What did you two get? What's your haul?
So we just got new costumes for everyone. We have this pretty pink dress for the goddess. May decided that it would be pink. We have these 2 robes, one red for the Silent King and one black for the Evil King. And we have the Royal Advisor's outfit, if you can guess who we based this one off of.
Looks very insufferable.
Very punchable.
Oh, it's so punchable.
Don't punch the kid, though.
No.
The poor
What
schmuck
happened?
that has to wear this.
We're gonna find out it's actually Eldon's son.
Oh my god. No.
And his name is Eldonson.
Oh my god.
It's not too bad of an outfit though. We wouldn't dress a child in something bad. Sorry to be the party pooper,
Wow,
I guess.
you guys really don't like that guy.
Oh. He's just annoying.
I thought he was fine.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just kind of awkward now.
He's fine. He could have said a little bit less of his personal opinions on people, but it's fine.
Yeah. I think a lot of people could.
What?
Fucking what?
What are you saying anymore?
Are you referencing something specific right now?
No.
Are
just that I think my opinions are better than everyone else's, so I don't really need to hear the other ones.
Once again,
That's great.
I'm
Paint.
I know you're joking. I hope you're joking. Are you joking right now?
I wink.
Oh, this means nothing. You know what? Let's get started.
Yeah, you're helping paint cardboard.
I don't want to paint. Can I just like cut in glue?
You can
cut in glue.
Okay, I'll cut
Just
in
do
glue.
it right.
Do we have instructions?
Well, no, but
Instructions.
Like IKEA pamphlet?
it's cardboard.
It's cardboard.
Oh. Do we have blueprints or
No,
Do you need some
the
drawn up
blueprints
for
is
you?
I'm gonna tell you what to do.
okay,
Yeah.
I'll just do what you tell me to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
what
so
we're
let's
all
start with
doing.
the throne. Basically, we're just going to get a normal chair and put cardboard on it to make it look less like a shitty folding chair and more like an awesome throne.
Who's building the throne?
I can.
Roll.
Well,
Whoa!
can I help put together the throne?
13.
May wants to help.
Yeah.
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 Also roll.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
12.
That's worse.
Sorry.
Alright. You guys make
Mediocre ass throne.
You guys make a pretty mediocre throne, but it is solid and it is staying together.
We should probably like move it back and forth to make sure it like stays together
Yeah.
during like scene
Test
transitions.
sitting on it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You test sitting on it and it stands up.
Yay.
Let's go.
Cool.
It helps that we have an actual chair for support.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem is gonna be the tower, because someone is gonna need to be at the top.
Yeah.
Can we like have a like? Oh, is the ladder a step ladder or just a ladder?
It's a step ladder.
Maybe we could.
Yeah, just
Build
put
something
a
around
put a
that.
Somehow
huge tall box.
it's a very tall step ladder. but-
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
we're
mean,
gonna
I
put
touched the
a
roof with
tall
it.
box. We're gonna cut a hole, a
Is
big
that-
hole in the box, and then we're going to put the stepladder behind it. 3-sided box with some supports. Stepladder behind it. Hole for the window. Boom. Tower.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Wonderful. That's pretty easy craft, so I'm not gonna make you roll for it.
Great.
These are all unpainted, I'm assuming.
Yeah, for now, just getting the structures.
All right.
I mean, maybe we should have painted the tower before setting it up, because it might be hard to get up there now. Because we are using the ladder for something else now.
I mean, we can always just
mean-
take it down.
That's true.
It's
And how
just a-
tall is the tower? Is it taller than 6 feet?
No,
Yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
it's
I was-
not even at
it's just a slight incline from the.
yeah.
I was imagining it very tall.
No, we're not gonna put a kid up like 6 feet
Yeah.
off the ground. I imagine
They're
it's
tall. They're tall from kid heights.
like
Yeah.
but I imagine it's not even like taller than fucking Doc.
All right.
Yeah, so we're good on that.
All right. So, anything else that we need to do structure-wise?
And then the battlefield is just we should just indicate that it's outside. So I was thinking classic like bushes.
Crumple up.
Just make some make some
rocks.
cloud shapes, make some bush shapes.
Hmm.
How about some rocks?
Oh, rocks, May. You're speaking my language right now. We'll do some rocks.
Very exciting.
It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Paint those gray, paint
Gray
these
paint.
green.
Mm-hmm.
The best color.
Big fan.
Yeah, Haley, do we have to roll for this?
Making the bushes.
It's
Yeah.
a more
And the
difficult
rocks?
shape.
Yes, you do.
Who's
Oh, man.
who's got
Okay.
dexterous cardboard cutting hands?
Well, we got some dexterous hands over here.
Yeah, I am dexterous
I'm
as
not
well.
gonna let you roll for dexterity. for
Why
cutting
not? I
bushes.
can't believe this.
That's messed up.
I am helping though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. So Doc is a Kenku. Kenku have advantage on all checks made to produce forgeries or duplicates of existing objects.
Oh my god.
So Doc, I don't think Doc could do the first one, but if someone else did the first one, then Doc could just like do an exact replica of all of those to make the multiple set pieces.
Okay, who
So-
wants to make the first one?
Yeah.
I do.
Okay, roll.
This is gonna be a good roll. I can feel it. 18.
Wow.
All right, you make a
18.
damn good cardboard bush.
Hell yeah.
It looks awesome. It really conveys the idea.
Of a bush.
That's awesome.
The form of a bush.
the form of a bush.
So
And
okay,
then Doc can just do the rest.
mm-hmm.
Nice.
And maybe
Okay,
Guy
first
can
roll
make,
is a
like, a rock.
13. The second roll is a 17.
Wow.
All right, you perfectly replicate all of the bushes, and at amazing speed, you all watch Doc just annihilate this task.
Wow.
Wow.
That's very impressive.
I can see how much you really liked my bush.
It was
Sure.
a good bush. Genuinely.
Thank you.
Good bush.
Thank you. I'm pretty proud of my bushes.
Yeah. Do we want to make things other than bushes? Like rocks and clouds?
Yeah, we should make
Perhaps
rocks
a
and
tree.
clouds.
Ooh, a tree. Ooh, now you're getting crazy. That's a
That's
good
that's a
idea.
little ambitious, but
Okay.
I like that you're thinking big.
I like the spirit. I like your
Yeah.
chutzpah.
Thank you.
and say we all make the
Oh,
rocks
yeah,
and
I'm not
clouds
gonna-
just yeah.
It's
All
like
right.
the same scene. You're good. You're good.
I want everyone to have the mental image of like guy like standing very like hands on hips, so like dad about this whole thing.
Oh wait, you know how stagehands will like wear all black to like
Yeah.
move stuff on and off? Since I'm in black fur, I could be
You and Doc as stagehands.
yeah, we could move the stuff to and fro during that.
The
Aw.
stagehand outfit also kind of looks like it has cat ears.
Oh, does it?
Does it?
A Japanese stagehand.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
I didn't know there was a regional.
Oh, let me
difference.
find some pictures real quick.
Oh my God! It does. What the hell?
What the fuck?
Oh.
Whoa!
I did
Oh.
not know that.
That straight up just looks like
I want to just wear my ninja outfit for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow, it's got the
Wow.
Tabi socks and everything.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy, actually.
But anyway, yeah. You
This
guys
is-
can
this is
stay
very,
friends if
like,
you want.
This is very like traditional Japanese theater, but we've
Mhm.
already had characters wearing a Tengu mask and a Oni mask.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
think the like sort of traditional Japanese theater is like you know, it's thematic at this point.
Now we
Mhm.
just need a kabuki mask.
Well, kabuki is just a theater
Yeah,
mask,
that's just
really.
an art form.
So we already do.
We did, yeah. You.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know anything.
I just watched Big Hero 6 and they said kabuki mask.
Oh my
All right,
goodness.
all right.
Well, there's probably masks based off of the kabuki style of face paint, but really kabuki mask just means the theater mask.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
All right.
Wonderful.
So, May, you want to be a stagehand for the kids?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
All right. Doc, I kind of lumped you in with May because you have black feathers, but if you don't want to be a stagehand, you don't have to be.
I'll be a stagehand.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah. That's
Cool.
fine.
Thank you, Doc.
What?
No, yeah, that's fine. I like how you delivered that.
Yeah.
All right.
Wonderful.
So that's costumes and set
Sets.
design. Oh, do we want to paint the stage?
I was thinking it might be nice to have like a nicer stage. And like fill it like because sorry, can you describe the stage again?
It is it's slightly, it's like a foot of elevation and with like one step, and it is unpainted, just like raw plywood.
Yeah, probably want this painted.
Yeah. You
Maybe
want to just paint it green or
We have
like,
indoor scenes too, so
maybe we can get a rug.
a rug.
All black is kind of a classic look.
Yeah,
That's true.
That's what I was thinking. Fondu, is black good? Is black okay? That way,
Yes.
yeah.
I'll allow it.
That way you'll blend in when you do the set changes.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, do we need like lighting?
There's also
there's
not any curtains
Are there
for
like
the stage.
are there
Is there a lighting system?
I think there's a lighting system.
There's not.
Oh.
are there like places for curtains to be, or there's just nothing?
Yeah, there is a kind of ring around the stage on the ceiling.
Ooh, maybe we should have gotten curtains while we were out.
I mean, we still got. There's still Sunday. We could-
We have time to get curtains. It's just it
Yeah.
would have been nice to get it done in one trip, but it's fine.
yeah, we can get curtains. We can paint the floor. I don't know if we want to set anything up for lighting. I don't know if that's maybe too much.
Probably too much. I don't know any thing about lighting at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could always just turn the light on and off between sets.
Yeah.
Haley, flashlights probably exist, right?
Um,
Hmm.
Are there like colored lanterns or?
there are
Yes,
colored
there is.
lanterns.
We
there are
have
lanterns.
an SUV with headlights, but we haven't figured
No.
out flashlights yet.
Okay, that's classic D&D. I don't know
Yeah.
why the fuck they've
Yeah.
let that happen.
Yeah, I don't.
We didn't do that. That was D&D.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Metagame real quick. I have thaumaturgy, but only in ghost form.
Ooh, you could do
So I can
special
cause
effects and
flames. Yeah, I can cause flames to brighten, dim, flicker, or change color. I can make sounds originate from places, but like only scary sounds.
Oh,
Mhm.
So like whispers, like crows,
Yeah.
screams.
Also,
I wouldn't do that,
Miko-
but yeah.
Miko would have light and prestidigitation.
shit. Yeah, I think we could use some fun spells for special effects and shit.
yeah, I'm totally open to that.
I have a question for Haley that
Yeah.
maybe your answer might just be like up to you. But is there like candles and torches in our rooms, or is there like electric lighting systems?
There's not an electric lighting system. It is candles, lanterns, stuff like that.
Okay, so
Yes, I'll have a water park and a bowling alley. No, I
Yeah.
will not allow electricity in my
The bowling
campaign.
alley has neon lights, but it's just neon candles.
okay, cool. I wanted that question because I wanted to know if Guy would be aware that he can do this. Yes, he is aware. So we can RP that conversation if y'all want.
We could just say that Guy brought up the possibility
Guy brought
of
it up.
doing
Yeah.
spells for special
Mhm.
effects, and he
Yeah,
goes in
we
on
can
it.
just-
Yeah.
He can control fire a little bit and make it
Mhm.
change color and get brighter or dimmer.
Oh, wait,
Alright.
so we have 2 stagehands and 2 technicians then.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Aww.
Okay.
Adorable.
I really need to use the bathroom. Sorry.
You're good.
Pausing
Yeah.
right now.
I'll
Goodbye.
say that.
Great.
Yay.
Welcome back, vloggers.
What's up?
What the heck is up? Anyway, so carry on. You guys had the rest of the plans that you want to do. So go ahead and let me know. Of course, I think for this section, since it's getting a little late, we should just say what you do. If you buy anything else for the theater room, just out of the kindness of your heart, just let me know. So I'll give you the floor.
Did we already establish we got like curtains and shit?
I don't think we said that on the recording, but yeah, we get
Yeah.
curtains to hang up.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
paint
We
the
get
stage
curtains.
black. Yeah, we paint the stage black. We
Yeah.
get curtains, and we we time the all the special effects and set changes.
Yeah,
Can you
we
build the cardboard samurai outfits?
Oh,
yes,
Yes.
right, we do
Right.
that.
Yeah.
We paint half of them blue and half of them
Purple.
purple.
nice.
I'm gonna
Ooh.
say just because the guy literally does art in his free time, then now all you guys have kind of like you're like, oh man, I've done such a good job like painting this thing, and then you look over and guys is like slightly better, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's the people
Uh,
working are just Guy and Doc, and that's it.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I don't paint.
Why?
I did the construction. I don't want to paint.
Well, yeah, but like even before when we were like, yeah, you need to help, you were like, I'm not painting.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Maybe it's my secret that you have to discover in my backstory.
You just hate painting.
Painting killed my grandma, okay?
Painting.
But yeah.
killed my grandma.
Yeah, guy makes a very pretty good set piece, and then Doc can very carefully copy that, and it makes a very like colorful nice um, sort of, set, and it's just it's nice. You feel nice. The clothes are hung up. The curtain, like, it finally looks like a stage instead of a like box that they're all standing on. Do you guys do anything else?
Go through the script and plan out scene changes and
Yeah.
effects and shit. Did someone of you say that?
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
I always
very-
pay attention.
Have we discussed doing stagehand and technician on recording? I forget what we said before we
Yes.
paused.
Yes, we did.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Then we should get
Um,
like lanterns that
Oh,
Guy
yeah.
can control the fire of.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right, I'm gonna say that you bring in the lanterns there too.
Nice.
I think Miss Harmony kind of like comes to check on you guys. I'm just gonna say that you fit it all in one day somehow. It doesn't have to be realistic.
Mhm.
She walks in and she's like, "Hey, how are you guys?" And she drops her broom and she brings her hands to her mouth and she says, "My theater, it's wow, it's I just love it. Thank you."
Oh, of course. I hope everything's all right. We just kind of threw it together.
Oh, goodness, you, man, bless the palace, bless everyone who works there. You guys are just so wonderful, and gosh, the curtain and these costumes, they're all so cute. Thank you.
Of course. Oh, and if there's anything else that we didn't think of that you think might be good just to have on hand for the theater program, we're absolutely open to, just buying something like that for you.
Goodness, I think maybe a sewing machine would be nice. I don't have any, so I can't make any new costumes.
Oh, yeah,
We
of
could
course.
also get fabric and thread and shit.
She's kind of spinning around, like the Sound of Music. Like she's prancing around a prairie, and she looks just so overjoyed. And then she looks at the props and she gasps and she says, "Wow, these are so beautiful, oh, man! This is really gonna make a great show. Thank you."
Of course. Yeah. Guy, in particular, worked very hard on designing all of the props, and I just want to give credit where credit is due. And she kind of like motions to Guy where he's standing.
Guy kind of rubs the back of his neck like anime style and is like, I just it's the least that we could do.
I think she goes up to you and she grabs your free hand with both of her hands and shakes it. And she says, "Well, if you ever want to work for the art program here, then you're absolutely welcome. We don't have nearly enough help as we should."
I'll consider that. Yeah, sure. I mean, if you ever need help with projects, don't be afraid to ask.
And she smiles warmly. And I think she just says, "All right, well, once you're done visiting our extravagant school, then feel free to come back on Monday and you guys can meet the kids."
Well, we really look forward to that. Yeah, we should definitely come over before the for your last rehearsal, and we can go over some of the ideas that we had for the day of the
right.
performance.
If I don't know if this would be needed, but the four of us wouldn't mind being stagehands and lighting sort of technician.
Yeah. May and Doc here are very we were talking about it, and they would be great stagehands for you. And me and Guy, we're kind of spellcasters, and so we were thinking that if there's a need for it, we were thinking of doing some special effects.
She lights up again and jumps happily, clapping her hands, and she says, "Wow, you guys are just wonderful. I didn't think about calling the theater committee before, but I think I should enter our little play in the community contest."
Well, wow, that that sounds like a great idea. We really just want the best thing for your program, so wow, if winning something like that could, or even just participating, getting the program's name out there, if that would help at all, absolutely.
She nods enthusiastically, and she says, "Oh, absolutely. I believe an award that can go on the shelf. I think that would really bring a name to our theater department."
And that would probably show the school board that this is something worth investing in.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. And she just looks overjoyed and goes to her desk, just frantically writing down some plans for a actual stage when they have the funding.
Need an orchestra pit.
Oh man.
An orchestra pit? We just have Doc for that.
School theater. Oh,
All
yeah,
right,
true.
So if you guys want to look at any of the school, then you can. But if you're free to go home, then I do have a little thing for you at the palace.
A little thing.
Ooh, a little thing. I love little things. I do feel a little weird wandering around an empty school.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I love empty buildings. This sounds awesome to me.
I'm gonna say Guy's a little intimidated by this. Like, I know he lives in a fucking palace, but like, this is an elementary school. And so actually, when they walked into the theater room and it was so dinky and run down, he was like, "Oh, this is so much better. This is more what I'm used to seeing from an elementary school."
Especially when everything was so like sterile.
Yeah. I don't know how y'all's characters grew up, but the theater room looks like what Guy's elementary school looked like. So.
I think Miko might have been homeschooled, so...
She acts like
Christian homeschooling.
Not Christian, but yes.
Yeah, just in real life, thinking about wandering around an elementary school that I have like if I had a job at, feels weird to me. But if it was like an elementary school that I've been to before, like as a kid, or one that my mom works at, then yeah, I like the empty school vibe then.
I like the empty school vibe, but not in like a fancy schmancy sterile elementary school during the day.
I'd much rather prefer to explore Canterlot High than Crystal Prep High.
All right, girl.
All right, it seems we have no business here.
All right.
I guess we could. We already checked out the Statue of Lenora. Actually, I don't know what else we'd find.
I think they should install a pump into the Statue of Lenora that dispenses Germex. May says that as they walk past it again.
Hate it.
Holy shit. You should get the STEM department on that.
Yeah.
The engineering department.
All right.
There is something I want to investigate, but I don't think Doc would have any particular reason to do it, so I guess it's fine.
Maybe you can DM Haley and be like, "Hey, I want an excuse to look at this," and then she can see if she can arrange that.
You can tell me.
Okay. Well, it's not really a secret thing. I'm just gonna say it out loud. I wanted to. I don't know. I wanted to look more at the statue of Lenora just because it's like the most. It's like the most solid lore thing that we've had. Especially since Miss Harmony mentioned that this was like her actual resting place, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. This is like we've had a lot of ghost interactions.
Summon undead.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I'm not.
Come on, Miko.
Uh-huh.
I am not doing
yeah,
that.
I figured Miko would not want to summon undead, and I was trying to think, is there a reason Doc would cast Divine Sense? But I don't have any particular reason why Doc would try to investigate that.
I mean, you could like look at it on our way out. I'm assuming we're gonna pass it again.
I
True.
mean, if you want an in-canon reason as to why Doc would be interested, we now know that the royal family's like fucked up.
That's true. Yes,
Mhm.
actually, that's an incredibly good point.
Yeah, no, it's easy to forget, but our characters do have in-universe motivations to investigate the royal family.
Yeah,
Right,
we are
yeah.
sus as hell now.
That's right. We all have like a reason to suspect the royal family, and I mean specifically Dimitri has done something.
Yeah.
That's right. Thank you for pointing that out. I momentarily overcompensated for what my character would and would not know. I forgot that they would actually be suspicious. So
Yeah, we were all there for Vash, for Mr. Vash. The Vidro royal family
Yeah.
has a dark secret power, Argon. So
yeah,
that's his full
yeah.
name, Vash
I
Argon.
think hearing that the statue is like her actual resting place, and like hearing the lines of like, yeah, everyone in the royal family does this like great epic sacrifice in battle. Yeah, okay, so yeah, Doc, I think passing on the way back would cast Divine Sense.
And
Just to see.
that's when you sense a ghost or like really good or really bad like presence, right?
The presence of strong evil, or powerful good. You know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you that's not behind total cover. And then you can sense if a place has been like blessed or cursed.
Okay. I'm going to say that you don't sense anything, but how close are you to the statue?
Would we be like passing the statue on our way out?
Doc could just literally
kind of
say,
like-
"Hey, I
it's
want to
kind
check
of-
this out," and we'd be like, "Okay."
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of an open like courtyard, like it was kind of an open hallway. So if you can just walk up to it.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, yeah. I think Doc. Yeah. Probably like strings together a sentence about like I want to check something, and then goes to the courtyard. That anyone can come with if they want.
All right. I want you to roll a perception check.
Oh fucking K.
Okay. Here we go, and this time the dice is not going to fall off the table like it does every session. That's a 12.
Okay. You notice that in the statue she's wearing kind of like robes akin to Dahlia, but they kind of fit her. She's not drowning in them, and she has some jewelry,
Mm-hmm.
and that's all.
All right.
What did you say about jewelry?
She's wearing some.
Okay.
Oh, what kind of jewelry? Is it just like?
A necklace. And some earrings.
Necklace and
bracelets.
Earrings. And bracelet.
Yeah, she's just wearing jewelry.
I actually do wanna, because when we passed by the award, like, wall and shit, we saw a
Karma.
picture of Karma.
Oh, yeah.
So I think we can go back there, and if no one else, I guess Miko wants to take a closer look at not only Karma's picture, but like, you know, the
We're
other
also
awards.
gonna see Malik's picture.
Oh, man.
And
No.
Rain's picture.
Rain! Rain!
Can't
he
fucking
dropped,
read. He
he
didn't go
dropped
to a
out of
prestigious
elementary
school.
school.
When you you go up to the award shelf, and there is quite a large trophy that says Criminal Justice Prodigy, and it says Karma Royale on it.
That's so funny because
She doesn't like authority.
she's literally like an organized crime princess.
Yeah.
What's with the criminal justice here?
She forgot.
Maybe she just
and
had
she's
to
wearing-
know what is and isn't a crime, so that she can commit crimes
Mm.
properly.
Yeah.
Good
She's
point.
also wearing thick, like red glasses.
Oh,
Nerd.
4 eyes. Oh.
I mean, I don't know, man. Red glasses are pretty cool.
That's
Probably the
true.
least nerdy glasses you can get.
Rarity
Yeah.
wears red glasses.
That's true.
And giant hats.
And giant hats. And she goes to Canterlot High.
And she's so big-hearted and bold. Anyway, yeah.
It's like y'all are speaking another language.
Sorry, I love to derail.
Does Miko notice anything else that catches her eye on the same wall?
I don't think so.
Alright.
You see Saga.
She also went to
That-
the school.
That'd be
Whoa.
some news.
She also was the co-valedictorian of criminal justice, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah,
Adjudatorian? What? I don't remember.
I don't know. Yeah. Honestly,
Salutatorian, sorry.
yeah. Not every kid that's, you know, raised in the temple gets homeschooled. It's just more common than, like, you know, non-temple living people.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, cool.
All right, you got the information. And on the statue of Lenora, underneath "Wash your hands," it says, "By her grace, we are saved."
In God we trust.
Okay.
Yay.
So you guys return to the palace?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
As you return, Mina is waiting there for you, and she's holding. You kind of see her running around with papers often, and she's still holding a stack of papers. This time, she has a few like colorful folders, and she says, "Oh, hi! I was looking for you guys. I have a presentation to do on self-defense and fire safety and drowning, how not to, basically. And
Oh, I
But I-
remember that one. Drowning How Not To, basically. That one, I
Yeah,
learned a
guy.
lot from that one.
yeah, I have to teach it every year to the new samurai. But you know, for the newspaper people, I've been asked by Eldon to throw together a little safety presentation for everyone, and that made me remember that I need to kind of train you guys on some basic self-defense. Since there is a she leans in war,
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
and I thought that you guys could maybe help me with the presentation to really inspire the kids that anyone can protect themselves.
Yeah, of course. Anything you need.
Yeah?
All right. I do have kind of specialized plans for each of you. So, I want to start with Miko. It'll be quick. It won't take up too much of your time, but just learning simple strategies like this are really helpful in the event that, in the unlikely event that you have to fight someone.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Unlikely. No, yeah. That does actually sound genuinely helpful. Thank you.
Yeah. So I'll take you to, if you all will follow me to the kind of training quarters. Guy, you know where it is. And wait outside. I'll talk to Miko. I'll talk to May, Doc, Guy, all separately, and I'll teach you something.
What?
She said May.
Oops, Valerie.
Oh,
Retcon, she said Valerie.
Whoops.
Whoopsie daisy.
Oh,
by the way, I know it. It's fine. It's cool.
No, she doesn't. It's just hard to remember. But
yeah, you're good.
yeah, retcon. She said Valerie. But yeah. So she leads you to a training quarters where samurai train, and it has a bunch of training dummies and stuff like that. And she asks you, Miko, to follow her into the room where it's she has a few like flour sacks in the corner, and then there are some training dummies, and then there are like the pads that you kind of hold on your hand so people can punch them. Andy, you were in like some fighting class. I don't know if you know what that's called.
What was the
Punch
question?
pads.
It's like the kind of like pad that you put on your hand, and then people like punch the hand.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're just called like. I think they're just called like boxing pads or like hitting.
Punch
Like,
mitts.
I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, they're just called pat. It's whatever. It's just whatever type of martial art you're doing, and then pad.
All right. This is a samurai pad. But anyway, yeah, and like boxing gloves and stuff like that. But she leads you in here, Miko. And she puts her hands on her hips, and she says, "All right, so of course I'm never
Kick
going
pad.
to."
Sorry, it's called a
Andy.
kick pad.
It's a
Oh.
Got
kick
it.
pad.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Sorry, I love you.
Anyway, she says, "Of course, I'm never going to expect you to go on the front lines. I could never ask that of you. But, self-defense is an incredibly important thing for you to know. And, when people are fighting, they're gonna look for your weaknesses. Now, you as a spellcaster, of course, you know that you're going to value the distance between you and your opponent. But, in the off chance, if someone sneaks up on you, if someone gets all up in your face, you might be a smaller opponent, but that does not mean that you can't do any damage. However, you do have to prioritize what kind of damage you're doing. For you, I don't want you to have to get into a fist fight, and it might not be convenient for you to try to run away and cast a spell. So I'm going to teach you something called leverage. You probably know what it is, but in fighting, it is less about the strength and more about your technique. So let me kind of show you what I'm going to be teaching you.
Okay.
And she takes one of the flour sacks, and she kind of like slings it so it's like behind her back, and she says, so imagine that this sack is an opponent. If they are behind me, I can easily grab their arm, and with this stance, and she shows you a very firm 1 foot in front, 1 foot behind. And then she says, and a subtle twist of your torso. And as she does that, she flips the quite large flour sack over her, from her back to the front of her. And she says, now, you might think that, like, oh, that flour sack's not an opponent, I can't actually do that. But that's what leverage is all about. If you use the technique and you plant your feet on the floor, then you'll be able to do this to anybody. And she hands you a very small flour sack. And she says, so let's start with this. I want you to try to copy the technique that I used, the stance that I used, and you're going to twist your torso the way you want to throw it, and you're just gonna let it go. You're just gonna throw this flour sack from behind you to the front of you.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I can do that.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. 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 Okay. All right. I guess Miko tries to mimic what Mina does.
I think she kind of checks your stance. She like very quickly adjusts your foot or adjusts your hip positioning. And she gives you the nod to try.
Okay.
And I want you to roll a strength, but without your negatives.
A strength, but with... Okay. So... Alright, so just... Okay.
So just like a straight roll?
Just a straight roll for Miko.
Yeah, just a straight roll.
Okay.
Well, it's a 5.
It's a 5.
First time.
Yeah. You'll get it.
You definitely
I will
struggle.
say Miko knows not to lock her knees. She was a dancer a little bit. She knows not to do that.
That is good. Even though the flour sack is quite like small, you still kind of struggle like lifting it above your head and like throwing it in front of you. Mina kind of lets you struggle for a few seconds, sees if you can figure it out on your own, and then she says, all right, you might be focusing too hard on the strength aspect of it. You don't need to focus on the muscles that you're using, you just need to focus on the motion. And she kind of mimics the motion that you are meant to be doing. And she says, there's a flow of direction, so focus on that. Don't focus on your personal strength. And roll just a straight roll with advantage.
With advantage, okay. Alright. Whoa, 19!
Wow.
You surprise yourself because as soon as you focus, you envision yourself tossing this above your head rather than focusing on trying to lift it. You like chuck it across the room. And,
Holy shit.
Mina very excitedly claps her hands together and she says, just like that.
Woo!
Are you ready to try with the bigger one?
Sure. Yeah.
I think that Mina gives you a bigger flour sack, lets you try it out. You successfully flip it, and then she does this over and over again until you're at the size of the flour sack that she started with, which is about the size of a like adult man. It is quite large. And she says, all right, this is our most realistic combat representation. If someone is trying to grab you, someone's trying to attack you, this is the most realistic scenario. So just breathe, imagine your line of motion, and throw them over your shoulder.
Okay.
And give me another straight roll with advantage.
All right. Come on. Ugh. Okay. 18.
18, baby. You take a deep breath in. A bead of sweat travels down your face. And you close your eyes, twist your torso and your heel, and you chuck this giant sack of flour over your head, and it lays down in front of you.
Miko, this happens, and then Miko just looks at the flour sack, and then she goes, "Whoa!" and she puts both fists in the air.
She kneels down and puts out her hand for a high five, and she says, "Yeah, I knew you could do it."
Miko goes in for the high five as well.
Yeah. And she says, good job. Always focus on your strengths." and she gives you a little pin that you can pin on a shirt that says, "I completed Mina's leverage course."
Oh my god. The fucking Psychonauts badge.
Miko gets it. She laughs a little and then pins it onto her uniform.
And she opens up the door toward the rest of you. There's a bench you guys can sit on as you wait. And she opens up the door, and I think she very dramatically says, "Say hello to our newest combat graduate," and then gives you a bow.
Hello.
Hello.
Got claps.
Hi, guys. And then a look of realization comes across Miko's face, and she goes, "Oh shit, I'm not supposed to put pins on this."
Oh no.
She repins it onto her belt or some shit.
Oh, cute. I think Mina gives you one last short round of applause, and she says, "Miss Winklebottom, your turn."
Oh, okay.
And she leads you in. She says, "All right, for this one, I have some supplies to get us more comfortable." And in a flash, she has put leg warmers over her suit, and she has a headband, and she hands you some, and she says, "All right, so we're gonna start real easy, Valerie. I'm not gonna start with the strength yet. I know working mothers, they can get really stressed. So first we're gonna start with some yoga."
All right. Can do that.
And she takes out a little radio and starts playing some calming music. And she rolls out a mat, and she says, "All right, just copy what I do."
Okay.
And I want you to roll.
All
Just
right.
a flat roll. I guess, is this dexterity?
I was kind of thinking that, but
Yeah, do a dexterity roll.
awesome. Wait, okay. I used a different
man.
dice than I wanted to, but I'm gonna keep the roll that I got. 6.
6 plus 5?
No.
No, I have a +3 dexterity and I rolled a
shit,
3.
you got a 1?
No, I rolled a 3 and I have a +3 dexterity.
Oh, okay.
So it's a 6.
Goodness. So she she gets in like a downward dog position, quite a simple thing, and you start to do this, and then just like slip, and just lay flat on the mat. And she goes, "All right, maybe, I was right to start slow, but maybe let's start even slower."
Yeah, this is tough.
Well,
Holy shit.
I mean, good job keeping your cover, I guess.
Why is she such a girl fail?
It was because I used the wrong dice. That was the reason why. I used the Miko one instead.
use the Miko dice for a dexterity roll.
Yeah.
Okay. I think she says, "All right, well, let's just practice our breathing for now, and we'll get into the more difficult stuff later. Don't worry, Miss Valerie. This is complicated stuff. I just, we got to keep moving our bodies, especially mothers. It's really important to stay healthy for yourself and your children."
Right. That makes total sense.
And I think she just sits crisscross applesauce on the mat, puts her hands on her knees, and she says, "Okay, now you're going to take 8 breaths in, or 8 seconds to breathe in, and then 5 seconds to breathe out."
8 breaths in consecutively.
You're not hyperventilating.
Oh, okay.
These are not contractions that we're dealing with here.
I've dealt with a lot of those.
Oh, yes, I've heard. It made a lot more sense when I saw in your file that you were a dwarf. I didn't really get it, but when you walked into word tabaxi, I was like, oh,
Yeah.
that makes sense. So just take 8 seconds to breathe in, 5 seconds to breathe out, and I'm just going to, lead you into this state of relaxation. And after a few seconds, after a few breaths in and breaths out, you hear her very quietly say, "You're enough. You are so strong.
I am so strong. I am enough.
You can do it.
I can do it."
You're so flexible.
I am so flexible.
I am good at yoga."
You are good at yoga.
Oh, okay. And she gives you some more affirmations, and she says, "All right, so let's try that pose one more time."
Is there like a maybe downward cat or something instead?
Oh yeah, we can absolutely call it downward cat.
Okay, cool. I
It
think I'll
is
do
the same pose.
I think I'll do better this time.
All right. I would like you to do a dex roll with advantage.
Awesome.
It's fine. First one's always bad. The second one is always a little better.
13 total.
13. So you can kind of shakily hold the pose. Amina says, "You're doing it! You're really doing it!"
I'm like holding my breath while I'm doing it so I don't respond. And you're not supposed to do that, by the way.
I know. Why are you tapping my shoulder?
Because I can't tap everyone's shoulder at the same time.
God.
And then after about 20 seconds of this, she says, "All right, that's enough for our first session."
All right.
I bought this book for you,
Oh.
and it's a 20 yoga poses for working moms.
Well, thank you. This is perfect. I'll look over this in my free time.
You just passed Mina's yoga course.
Yes. Oh, by the way,
It's
I was
not a traditional course, but I made it for you.
Well, thank you. By the way, I'm thinking of changing my name, just so you know.
Oh. Any reason why?
Just felt like it. I found a better name that suits me better.
What's the name?
May. You can call me May Winklebottom.
May Winklebottom. Wow, that is a wonderful name.
Thank you.
And she walks out, opens up the door, very dramatically says, and here we have the yoga master.
I do a triumphant pose.
And she also gave you a pin that says you passed Mina's yoga course.
Congratulations.
You walk in and everyone's like, yay!
Thank you. You need any tips on yoga, you can come to me.
Yeah. And then she very proudly stands there and she says, "All right, Doc, you're next."
All right. Doc nods and gets up and follows her.
All right.
When are you gonna tell Rain about your 17 children?
He'll be the dad that stepped up. All right. She leads you in, and she says, "Now, Doc, I am assuming that you're a pacifist.
Doc nods.
So I understand that it is useless to teach you fighting. So for this lesson, I'm going to teach you how to redirect attacks and also how to block more effectively."
Okay.
And
Yes.
and she enters a defensive position with her legs, like, the 1 foot in front, 1 foot
Yeah.
back sort of thing, her arms covering her face, and she says, "You want to align your body and feet where the punch is coming from. The most dangerous punches, the ones that will get you off balance, are the ones that come perpendicular towards you. So you really just want to face the danger, and you'll be able to, keep yourself steady a lot better than if you are not in the flow of the attack, right?"
Okay.
So that's the easy part. The more advanced part is predicting how people are going to move. So, and she exits that stance and kind of enters a new one. And she says, "Now, if you look at my heel, you can see that as I am turning my heel, I'm also turning to throw a punch. If you can recognize signs like that, and if you can study fighting techniques, then it will be a lot easier to predict where the flow of energy is going to be going." Like now, she is kind of very slowly throwing a right-handed punch. Obviously not going to hit you, but just showing you how the body moves when you throw a punch. And she says, it's pretty easy. So I would like you to mimic what the position that I have assumed when throwing a punch, and I'll show you what you can do to redirect that punch."
Sorry, while you were doing that, I was nodding in real life. And like, so I was smiling and nodding in real life because I forgot that this was a fictional Dungeons and Dragons character and not a real person attempting to teach me self-defense.
All right.
Anyways, yeah, Doc copies her stance.
She says, "So as you can see, I can notice that your heel is turning, that your torso is also turning, so you can better direct the punch. Now this is a very clear line of direction. From your heel to your fist is kind of a bent line. It's all connected. So if you can just recognize that," and she very gently grabs your your bicep, and she says, then you can easily redirect. And she just moves your arm, so as you continue slow punching, you kind of punch past her rather than at her. And she says, but even if you don't redirect, you don't have to. It's kind of an advanced technique to catch or redirect punches. If you know where the force is coming from, then you can block a lot easier, and that'll keep you safe.
All right. Yeah. Doc nods again. Says thank you.
I think after that, she kind of teaches you the different cues that people do when they're going to throw different types of punches. The very like first move that happens, so you can identify it right away. And then she spends some time teaching you the names of these different punches, and then quizzing you on like she starts to do one, and she asks you which one is she about to do. Just so you're very acquainted with the type of fighting that people do and how to easily identify it. Then she hands you a pin that says you passed Mina's line of direction course.
Great. Yeah. Doc gives a thumbs up and pins it to her coat.
Aww. All of these have like a kind of blurry picture of a thumbs up like in the background. She walks out and she says, say hello to yet another combat graduate.
Hello.
Yay!
And she points at you, Guy, and she says, I would like all of you to follow me as I demonstrate the skills I have taught you today on Guy.
Oh shit.
Oh,
shit.
man.
Okay. All right, we go.
She's kind of giddy as she walks you and walks you all into the combat training room.
Guy's
and-
like stretching, like kind of like hyping himself up, getting himself ready.
He's sparred with Mina many times before. Do you want to relay the general experience of those?
There's a reason she's the general.
So she doesn't really do any stretching. She just kind of is pumped already. And she stands in the middle of the room and she invites Guy to like stand in front of her. And she says, all right, Guy, go ahead and start. Try to hit me.
All right. Guy gets into position and he reels back and throws a punch.
She uses the blocking technique that she has taught Doc, and then she puts off like a hand gesturing for you not to throw another punch, and she looks at you guys and she says, now I know that he was going to start with his right hand because he always starts with his right hand.
Well,
I taught him not to do that, but and she thinks this is funny.
Try your left hand next.
good idea. Mina, you didn't hear that.
And she says, all right, I'm ready. Throw your second punch.
He does it with his left hand.
This time, she very quickly grabs your bicep. She looks at Doc and she says, line of direction. and then she, still grabbing your bicep, turns around so you're behind her, and then she says, "Leverage," and flips you over her head.
Holy shit! I'm on the fucking ground now.
You're on the ground, and she's holding like your wrist, and she says, "Now from this position, I could easily break his arm, but I'm not gonna do that."
Please don't.
Do some yoga to taunt on him.
Oh yeah, that sounds good. And she she just like touches her toes.
Am I being like held?
She got you.
Am I being like held to the ground, like by my fucking arm?
No, as she touches her toes, she lets go of you.
Okay.
By the way, Miko did say that out loud.
I think while you're down and she's like touching your toes, I think she says to you like, we'll spar for real soon. I just needed to show them the techniques.
Thanks. Guy stands up. And quickly throws a kick at Mina.
Roll a 20.
Plus strength or no?
Plus strength.
19.
Oh!
Wow.
Ooh, okay. Where are you kicking her?
Shin.
Ouch.
Shin.
No. Like calf, like behind the knee, like
Behind the knee.
just to throw the leg.
Just to throw the leg.
Yeah.
It connects. And
Oh,
she just
shit.
goes, "You motherfucker!" And she gets up. I'm gonna see. Nice. She punches you in the shoulder, and it connects.
Yeah. Do I
Mhm.
take damage?
No, you're good.
Okay, cool.
But she did
Guy-
kind of fall to the ground.
Guy says, "Oh shit, I thought you would block."
You motherfucker!
She points at you three who are spectating, and she says, "Don't do what I do. Everyone's an enemy."
Everyone's an enemy.
Miko turns to you, man, punches you in the arm.
Roll. I'm joking.
I punch you back a little harder.
I punch you back a little harder.
I punch you back a little even harder.
I
I
feel
go,
bad
ow,
now.
why would you hit me?
You started it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is this happening in character?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Mina looks at this and says, "Excellent, they've learned so much." And yeah, that's Mina's combat training. That's all she has for you.
Yay. That was
Yay.
That was very fun.
awesome.
Fucking gets you.
You
I thought she
motherfucker.
would have seen it coming.
She unironically was like, "Battle's over."
Oh my god.
Always
I
be
also
on
had
your
her
guard.
roll. She rolled a 16.
Wow.
Yeah. No, I do love the mental image of a guy like confidently throwing a kick to be all tricky, and then immediately after it connects, he starts swearing because he's genuinely surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He genuinely thought that that would not happen.
Yeah. Now, I will say, if you guys specifically use the techniques that Mina has taught you, for May, she'll probably come back and actually teach you stuff when she deems you ready.
Yeah.
But for the rest of you, if you specifically use the technique in which she has taught you, then you'll have advantage on the roll.
Nice.
Cool.
I want Miko to start fucking flipping people over now.
Heck yeah.
If someone approaches her from behind, she just might.
Yeah, if they like chokehold you, you can.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
But yeah. If you guys, I know if you want to fit your free time at the end of the episode, that's fine. But if you want to do a free time right now, that'd be perfectly fine.
I'm fine doing my free time whenever, so.
I don't really have much of a free time to do right now.
All right.
I have to water the plants in real life.
Yay!
Yay!
Should we pause
Yay.
or?
Maybe we should.
Oh yeah. If we're going into a scene where Doc needs to be present.
Are we going into a scene where Doc needs to be present, Haley?
I mean, next thing you guys need to do is just go to the school for the actual, like,
Okay.
play
In
rehearsal.
that case, yes, please pause.
Alright.
Alright.
See you.
Hello,
Wait,
Mina.
unless someone wants to do free time while Chelsea's watering.
Yeah.
That's true, actually.
Yeah.
No, we'll just save it all for the end of the episode.
Okay. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye. Welcome back, Coggers.
What's up,
Hello.
Coggers?
The plants are watered.
Yay.
The plants are watered. Where we left off, they flipped people. All right. So we're perfectly fine to go to the school for real this time now.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So Mina's definitely coming. Eldon kind of boredly gives you a breakdown of like, oh yeah, the newspaper people are gonna be down to like take some pictures of you today. So just look nice, be on your best behavior. Do you want to take Yukio?
Yes.
All right. How you don't have to roleplay this. How do you present the idea to him? Are you just like, hey, we're going to a school. Do you want to come?
Yeah.
All right.
Is he
I
just
think
Does he
gonna-
want to?
I think he looks skeptical, but agrees to come with anyway. He throws on a very big black hoodie and some ripped jeans, and he's ready to go.
Is Mina gonna be watching the play, or is she gonna be busy at the time?
She's gonna be. So her presentation is gonna be in the like I guess the theater room is the closest thing they have to like an auditorium. And it's just going to be like different groups of kids that are going to come in, and she's just going to talk about self-defense, fire safety, stuff like that. So she's just going to be setting up like in the same room as you guys, but she's not going to be there for the play because this is just a rehearsal.
Well, is she gonna be there for the play tomorrow
Yeah, is she gonna come out and
and
see
see
it?
our efforts?
If you ask her to, maybe.
OMG.
I kind of forgot we weren't doing that today, and I was like, Yukio's just gonna be like watching the play, like alone in the audience because we're all busy.
Yeah.
No, that's just rehearsal today.
It's just rehearsal. It's just like, hey, Yukio, do you want to hang out with some kids?
Yeah, Guy kind of wants to gauge how far behind Yukio is on the whole being in a school setting thing. So, yeah.
So you've decided to take him to the scariest school imaginable.
Yeah, this is not a cool
No,
school.
but the theater room is
Yeah,
sweet
yeah,
Yeah,
and
theater kids are
simple.
cool.
Okay, yeah.
Just
Probably.
just to
This probably
check it
isn't
out.
going to be the school that Yukio is enrolled in.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, no, Guy is scared of this place.
Yeah,
so.
for sure. Just let him know that most schools do not look like this.
Yeah, Guy can like mention it as they're walking up. Like, this place is kind of scary looking, but most schools aren't like this.
I think Yukio is kind of walking behind you guy very closely. He's actually walking so close behind you that sometimes when you take a step back, you like almost kick him
Oh gosh.
because he's walking very closely directly behind you.
Yeah, we have to walk through the scary places to get to the not scary place.
I'd say Guy lets his hand kind of be at his side if Yukio wants to take it.
For now, Yukio is just messing with the drawstrings on his hoodie.
Cool.
I think you guys make it to the theater room, and you see Miss Harmony, and she's coaching a very small elf girl with this beautiful long blonde hair. And Miss Harmony says, "Okay, let's try one more time your line." And then she hears the door creak open, and another group of kids is in there. They're all reading scripts or playing with like toy swords or messing with the costumes. And as you walk in, she says, "Oh, wonderful class. These are the very nice individuals from the palace who helped to renovate our little theater." And they all it's a group of, I would say, about 10 kids, and they all, maybe 12, and they all kind of run up to you. They're taller than Yukio. They're about the size of Miko.
Oh,
Um,
that's scary.
because that's like the average height at this age.
Yeah, it's just scary for Miko to have like 10 kids, all her height, just
Crowding around her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they kind of walk up to you, and Miss Harmony goes like, "Don't crowd them," and then they all say like, "Thank you."
No problem. We look forward to seeing your production.
What outfit is? Sorry, this is not relevant, but I just, for my mental image, what outfit is May wearing?
I was thinking, like, I haven't decided on what I was wearing in a while.
Probably not the shorts with delicious across the ass.
No, I was also specifically thinking that earlier. I'm gonna be wearing my sundress again.
All right, very
And
nice.
I'm gonna be wearing my necklace.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
you're fucking.
Kill yourself.
Yeah, we know. But yeah. You see, a little boy. He has Gosh, let me pull up D&D races real quick. Hold on. Just so I can pick and choose as I please.
Is this one gonna be Cosmo?
Yeah.
How'd you know? You see a little boy, satyr, and how do you guys say it? Because I know I say it differently than you guys, and I want to
Satyr.
conform. Satyr?
Yeah.
Satyr.
Satyr. Okay. You see a little boy, satyr, and he's wearing the outfit you have picked out for the royal advisor. And I think he he bows and very is exaggerating his movements to look very like fancy posh. And you see a few other kids wearing the cardboard armor, and they're fighting with the swords. And then once again, you see the very beautiful, like haired elf girl, she has a bunch of freckles all over her face and a gap tooth. And she's wearing that pink dress that you picked out. And she says, "Well, I'm going to." Miss Harmony says, "I'm going to be helping the students. So if you would like to help any of them out, I'm especially having trouble picking out a silent king. So if you would like to try and convince them, and I think she motions towards the elf girl and she says, I'm especially having trouble with Robin. Uh, she's meant to be the goddess, but she's having a lot of trouble delivering her lines. But yeah, and I think she notices Yukio very snugly hidden behind Guy's leg, and she says, "Oh, who's this little guy?"
Oh, yeah, I hope you don't mind. I brought my son. This is Yukio. He kind of
you,
tries to push Yukio out from behind his leg.
Yukio kind of grunts and then just blank stares at Miss Harmony. And she says, "Well, hi, Yukio. I'm Miss Harmony. Is Yukio enrolled in this school?"
No.
All right.
We were, I mean, we were checking it out. School in general.
All right. Is he homeschooled or something?
Yeah, for now. I'm hoping maybe in the future. But for now, yeah.
Well, wonderful. And she leans down to Yukio and she says, um, I'll make sure that everyone treats you kindly. So, I hope you can have some fun at our little school. And Yukio just continues to stare at her. And she says, "All right, I'm going to continue coaching Robin. Feel free to help in any way you can. You've already done so much. The reporters will be here in about 30 minutes."
All right, thank you.
No problem. And she goes back to the elf girl.
All right. We're just here in a room full of children.
I turn to all the other children and I go, okay, who wants to be the Silent King?
Oh my god, Agent of Chaos.
There is a Earth Genasi kid who kind of pipes up and glares and says, "Nobody! That's this dumb role. You don't even get to say anything."
Well, there's more to acting than saying things.
I think a half elf boy says, "Well, what's the point in my acting classes if I'm not going to say anything?"
Well, your acting classes teach you how to move across the stage and address the audience in ways other than talking, right?
Yes, but talking's the best part. It's how you get people to remember your name.
People will remember your name for the things you do, not the things you say.
He kind of thinks on that and he says, that one's a thinker."
You know what they say, an action is worth 1,000 words.
They do say that. All the cool people say that.
Mm-hmm.
I think Yukio kind of nods.
I mean, imagine what it would be like if, for your acting class, you just got on stage and spoke and stood still for the entire time. That wouldn't be much of a play at all.
I guess so. And the Earth Genasi kid says, "Okay, well, I don't want to wear that stupid outfit. I'll look like a blob of ketchup."
What's wrong with ketchup?
"I don't want to look like it."
Why not?
And he sticks his tongue out and he says, "You're dumb."
It's
is
not
a-
really ketchup. To me, it's more like a cloak of blood.
Like a blood clot.
No. What? How do you know what that is?
This is a medical school.
Oh, that's fair.
Is there like a kid running around wearing the evil king outfit that we picked out?
Yes, there is.
Well,
I would say that he is a a little goblin boy, and he's running around in the he's running around in the evil king outfit with a few enemy box fighters trailing behind him, and he's just yelling. He's just pointing at different kids and yelling, "Attack!" and then the army like starts to hit the whatever kid they're attacking with their swords.
Oh God.
You know,
That's fucking hilarious.
if you play the good king, you can tell other people to attack too, just non-verbally. You can direct them. You know.
I think the Earth Genasi kid and the half elf kid look at each other, and then they both start yelling, "I want to be the Silent King!
Oh my God.
Nice.
I'm gonna do it! No, I'm gonna do it!" And they start like kind of wrestling with each other.
Okay, we don't need to fight. You can both tell Miss Harmony that you want the role, and she'll help you out. How does that sound?
All right, but I'm gonna get there first. And the Earth Genasi kid runs off, and then the half elf kid also runs off. They're both screaming, "Miss Har!"
I don't know how to feel about the way that we handled that.
I mean, it worked. We got our Silent King.
I guess so.
I knew violence was going to be the answer.
It always is.
So I'm glad we got there eventually.
I just hope it's the fun kind of violence, and not the kind of violence
they
where
only
people
have
actually
like
get hurt.
foam or cardboard swords. It's fine.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like 5 of those at once can kind of hurt.
I think Yukio kind of like goes to a corner and starts playing with his samurai.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, buddy.
From the two boys are arguing, and the blonde girl Robin, the goddess, is kind of also arguing with them. And she says, "No, ew! I have to kiss one of you at the end." And Miss Harmony says, "No, you don't. You don't have to. That's not a requirement. Yes, it's in the script, but we can change it to holding hands or something like that." And I think that the two boys are now fighting over which one of them is more kissable. And
Oh, God.
Y'all are 10. Nobody's. How old are these kids?
these are 10-year-olds.
God.
None of y'all are kissable. You're 10.
Give you a kiss on the forehead, maybe.
The two kids flip you guys off,
Whoa.
and Miss Harmony
Oh my
Harmony goes like, "Boys!"
I'm really holding back, flipping them off.
You see, they've mastered nonverbal communication already.
Miss Harmony says, "All right, well, if you're going to argue, go argue over there. I'm practicing with Robin."
Mm.
And
Right.
Oh,
they
good. They're
go
back to
off
fighting.
they go off to the other side.
Are they
And with Robin, you hear Miss Harmony say, "All right, Robin, let's try it one more time with some emotion." And Robin goes, all right, I hear you. My love, this battle may separate us, but not in our hearts. We will always be connected. Take that necklace. It will protect you. How'd I do?
I fucking knew you were gonna pull some shit like this.
God.
And
Yeah.
Miss Harmony drags her hand down her face and she goes, Robin, you're such a charismatic kid. When I casted you as the goddess, I thought your acting style would be a little different, I suppose. And she crosses her arms and she says, well, I don't see any problem with my acting style.
Since Doc has like just been standing around not sure what to do, I think she walks over, like crouches down and taps this girl on the shoulder and says, Robin?
Yeah. Who are you? What's up?
And Doc just repeats back everything she just said, like, okay, I hear you, my love, I give this necklace to you, and just repeats that back for this girl to hear.
I think her eyes widen and she says, oh my god, is that what I sound like?
Doc shrugs and nods.
Oh no! I can't act. I can't be the goddess if that's what I sound like. I'm not bringing her any justice. And Miss Harmony just drags another fucking just hand down her face and she goes, no. Just look at the notes and the line delivery tips I've given you and it'll be perfectly fine. And give me 1 second. I need to get a specific piece of paper. I think now from the back of the room you hear attack, and then you hear some like shuffling and fumbling, and then you hear a kid start like laughing really really hard. And
from the back of the room.
And when you look behind, you see the fighter boys started to attack Yukio, and now they're all on the floor laughing.
No.
Oh, did he cast fucking hideous laughter on them?
And
Oh, shoot, wait.
Yukio is just kind of looking pissed off, but kind of like squishing himself further into the corner. And you hear the boy say, "Make it stop!"
Oh my god, fucking says Yukio! Why did you do that?
Yukio signs, "They were attacking me."
Okay, that's fair enough, but like release the spell.
He does a motion with his hands, and they all stop. And the goblin boy goes like, "That was scary."
Oh.
Okay.
Oh god.
Guy's gonna walk over to where Yukio is. And give me a second.
Yukio's pulled his hoodie over himself.
Alright, guy's gonna say, hey, it's okay, you're not in trouble. Just like don't cast spells on people. That's most people don't like that. So I know they're like running at you, but they're just trying to play. It's a little aggressive, but why don't you try to play along?
Um, I think he squints his eyes and he signs, "I can't talk."
That's okay. I mean, they're kind of just like hitting other kids with fake swords. You don't really need to talk for that.
He looks over your shoulder, and glares at one of the other kids, and as he does that, that kid starts crying.
Oh my god.
And Yukio looks back at you, and he just signs, he just signs, "They can't do magic."
Most, well, most kids your age can't really do your level of magic. You know, I'm sure some kids who are sorcerers might be able to do a spell here or there, but when it comes to magic, not so much.
He signs, "So be careful with them."
Yes. You're and he kind of covers his mouth with his hand and says, "You're more powerful than they realize."
Uh, he nods and he signs, "Pure of heart. I have to control it."
Yeah, you can't let the power control you.
I think he looks over your shoulder at the kids again, who are still kind of cowering in fear. And he signs, "Okay."
I would also say maybe apologize. Um, I'm gonna assume Yukio brought his notebook.
He did. He
Yeah,
brings it
okay.
everywhere.
Yeah. Um, so, right, you can, if you want them to know that you can't talk, just write it down and show them, and, you know, they'll understand.
Um, he looks a little nervous. Kind of avoids your gaze. Um, I and then he scribbles on his uh notebook. Um, "I'm sorry. Do not attack me." And he says, "My name is Yukio Ridley." And I I think he rips it out of the notebook and he signs at you, "This good?"
Yeah, that's good. Maybe, maybe mention that you can't talk. Just so they don't ask a bunch of questions. Because
Um,
they might think you're ignoring them.
um, he writes at the bottom in smaller text, "Also, I'm mute."
Yeah, that works. And
Okay.
guy steps to the side.
Uh, Yukio very carefully walks up to the um group of cowering children in boxes and the goblin. Um, and he shows this to them and hands it to the goblin boy, and then does a bow. And uh, I think the goblin reads this over and then says, "Oh, okay." And he kind of motions his friends, and he says, "Okay, well, we scared him. That yeah. Sorry, man. Uh, didn't didn't mean to spook you like that. We didn't know that you were new." And uh, Yukio nods, and I think the Goblin Kid very like evilly leans in and he says, "Can you teach me to do that?" And Yukio writes down on his notebook, "Great power, great responsibility." And the Goblin Kid nods and he says, "Wow, so noble." And then he hands him a sword and he says, "All right, well, you're part of my army now, so help me attack people." And Yukio just kind of like looks around nervously and then nods and runs off with the soldier squad.
Aw.
Our little
Good.
boy is making friends.
Making friends. Yes.
Yeah, that was. Thank you for handling the situation, Guy / Andy. Our little boy is growing up.
It was so low stakes, but my heart is beating so fast.
Yeah.
I'm like,
No, that
please,
was high.
please.
No, that was high stakes. That was a core memory. If he
Be-
got made
Yeah.
fun of, he would have never talked. I mean, never
Oh,
like tried to
God.
communicate ever
Yeah.
again.
When you
Oh,
first
God.
described it, and you said the kids were on the ground, I thought you said that Yukio was on the ground, and I thought they were like fucking beating him up, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
No, Yukio was just standing, squishing himself in the corner
Yeah.
uncomfortably.
Mhm.
No, the minute you said, yeah, there's the kids say attack and they're running towards the back, I was like, Yukio, our God!
You know what though, guys? You guys were all like, oh no, they're gonna be mean to Yukio. My first thought was, oh god, Yukio is going to fucking incinerate them.
Yukio's
No,
too
you're-
powerful.
Yeah,
You're-
Yukio's gonna fuck them up.
That's
They
so.
probably deserve
that's
it.
so true.
I still can't believe I love how the best way to get through to Yukio is just to be like, yeah, you're so powerful and pure of heart and noble and chivalrous. You just gotta, you're just, great power, great responsibility, dude. You have to keep it in. You have to, you have to keep people safe.
I had to give him that sword to remind him to be a good person, so he doesn't like develop an ego complex of like being so fucking powerful.
Yeah.
Also, studies show that however you treat a kid, if you tell them every day that they're so smart, statistically they get better grades. So if you tell him he's a good person, then he will probably become a good person.
True.
Yeah.
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Mhm.
He's just so big-hearted and bold.
Shut the fuck up.
What is
Stop
with you
referencing things I'm not
guys?
a part of.
Yeah, what is with you guys the big-hearted and bold? I'm
It's a
about to
My
Google
Little
that.
Pony
It's
reference.
so
It's a
funny.
it's a My Little Pony thing.
There's a song where Rarity is talking about how generous she is and about how people tell her all the time that she's too big-hearted and bold, and it's so fucking funny.
Oh my god.
So I looked it up. I looked up big-hearted and bold Rarity, and I went to Google Images. Big fucking mistake.
Bad.
Oh,
Oh,
now
is
I'm
she
curious.
big and ballooned?
Yeah. Yikes.
All right, back
Anyway.
on topic.
Anyway,
Dick and kids.
sorry.
Yeah.
Back on topic. I yeah. Okay. The Robin, the elf girl, she's now kind of she seems to be having a like melodramatic sort of thing where she's like, I can't do this. I can't bring justice to the character if I sound like that. What? Why did you even give me this role? And Miss Harmony is trying to calm her down.
Oh my gosh.
And then you still have the two boys arguing over who gets to be the Silent King and control the army.
Oh, God.
Oh man.
Alright, I did my scene. Someone else take this one.
Shit.
Yeah,
Fucking...
I think Doc is gonna be busy helping this kid whose main trouble pretty much seems to be that she can't hear herself when she's acting. So
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, someone's gotta fucking take care of those guys.
You want to do that?
Do you want to do it though?
No.
Okay. Ugh. Unfortunate diplomat character. All right. Miko goes over to the two boys and she's like, "Hey, Miss Harmony not help sort this out?"
I think they say, I think they say, yeah, she's busy with Robin.
Oh, yeah, I guess that would make sense. Okay. Here, let's, how about we go through the script and, I can play the, goddess for a scene, and you try to interact with me, and we'll just see, you know, how you two behave. How's that sound?
All right, a competition.
Kind of.
So let me kind of come up with a scene in my head for you guys to act out. Since the Silent King is a silent character, he obviously communicates more through expressions and through emotions. So let's say the scene that you read is the one where the goddess is trying to convince the king not to go to war because she doesn't want him to get hurt. So I guess your line would be like, war is not the answer. Like, I don't want you hurt. So I guess I don't want you hurt could be the line. And the Silent King's response is meant to be a very solemn face as he like balls his hand up in a fist. And like kind of holds it, like shakes it in like a diplomatic way, you know? So go ahead, deliver your line, and the boys will act accordingly.
Okay. Miko starts off with the Earth Genasi boy, and she takes a deep breath because she is taking this seriously, and she goes, "I don't want you hurt."
And I think the boy very dramatically balls his fist, and he says, "I won't get hurt, my queen."
Okay.
Bad.
You're not here.
No, I'm not.
May calls bad from across the room.
So, I'm sure I don't have to remind you, but it is a silent roll. So, let's run through that again one more time, and just remember to tell me how you feel without opening your mouth.
The kid kind of mumbles like boring, but lets you continue.
Okay. Okay. All right. I don't want you hurt.
The boy very dramatically and kind of over exaggeratedly gives you a very intense sad face, like he's forcing a frown, and then like puts his he balls up his fist and he shakes it, and then he looks at you and he says, "All right, is that good?"
Yeah, that was much better.
And the half-elf boy like sticks out his tongue and is like, "All right, well, my turn's next."
Your turn is next. All right. And then she looks him square in the face and she says, "I don't want you hurt."
and he less dramatically balls up his fist and gives you a very like kind of pout face. And then after he's done with the pose, he looks over to the Urchinasi kid and he says, "It's about subtlety."
That was very impressive.
Mm-hmm. I went to acting school.
Really?
Yeah. It was a summer thing.
That's very cool. Well, I think you both did very well. I do think that, I'm sorry, what is your name? And she looks to the half-elf boy.
Well, my name's Theo.
Well, Theo, I think that you did very well, and that your experience definitely helps you with the role. And she looks to the Earth Genasi kid and she goes, and your name?
And he goes, Jesse.
And Jesse, you absolutely have such a passion for what you do. But I do think you have room for improvement. If you want to run the scene again, you can. Would you like to do that?
He kind of huffs and he says, "No, Theo got his school. I know he's better for the role."
Oh. Well, if you think so, then that's fine. But I did really love your acting.
I think he kind of like blushes and kicks his feet and he says like, "Really?"
Yes, I did. And I'm excited to see what role you do play.
I think Theo kind of like turns up his nose and says, "Yeah, maybe you can be my general or something." and he goes like, "Oh, dude, I'd also get to control the army." And then they go like, "Yeah!" and like high five and run off.
Nice.
Good job. Good job.
Thank you.
So all you have left is
Sorry, you cut off. What do we
Yeah,
have
you-
left?
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Haley! Haley!
Haley, no!
And then Haley died.
Haley.
Her
Oh.
body shows up in no, I'm not gonna say the
She
name of her
forgot to charge
hometown on
my phone
recording.
again.
Oh god. Hello?
Haley?
Haley?
Haley? Haley, did you connect your earbuds on accident? Turn your Bluetooth off?
Should we pause?
Let's
Sure.
yeah, pause.
Okay,
Alright.
goodbye.
Okay, we're
Alright.
back.
yeah, sorry, Coggers. I fucking it was a long adventure. We don't have to explain it.
Yeah.
But yeah, all you have left is the little girl having a breakdown.
Okay.
Robin.
Okay. Yeah, so Harmony is having trouble getting her to calm down.
Yeah, she's just going like, "I don't deserve this role. Like, I can't do it. I sound awful."
Okay. Doc. Yeah, Doc just like says, "Robin, Robin, stop,
What?
stop,
Stop! How can
Breathe.
I stop at a time like this?
breathe."
Okay.
Okay.
Breathe.
And they just point to the script with the notes that Harmony wrote and just says, "Practice."
Um, she says, I think Miss Harmony says, yes, of course, you just have to practice, okay? Look, I will tell you how I would say it, and you can try and add emotion on your own, okay? And Robin kind of nods her head. And she delivers the line as, my love, this battle may separate us, but not in our hearts. And Robin gives her like a very small applause, and she says, well, I just don't think I'm talented enough to play the role anymore. I thought I was doing really good. So what if I start thinking I'm doing good again, but I'm actually doing really bad?
Doc, sorry. Yeah, Doc just says, I'll tell you.
All right. Well, thank you for being truthful. And I think she tries again, and she says, my love, this battle may separate us, but not in our hearts. We will always be connected. Take this necklace and it will protect you. Okay, was that any better?
Doc nods and gives a like a so and so motion, and says, better. My love, take this necklace. And just repeats her lines back.
And she kind of says, oh man, I'm really gonna have to workshop this.
Can I join in?
Yeah.
Okay. May was watching this and walks over and is just like, Robin, you're definitely getting better. From what I've seen of you so far, you're very spirited, very charismatic. You just have to kind of push that into your character as well. And when you're playing your character, you're no longer Robin, right? You're the goddess. You have this strong presence about you. So maybe try it a couple times. Close your eyes. You see the king in front of you, and you're this powerful goddess. And I want you to try to,
Be the character?
Yeah, be the character. You're no longer Robin. Robin isn't here anymore. You are the goddess.
All right. I'm the goddess.
That's right.
Powerful.
You're powerful.
And my husband is so cute and the king.
That's right. And you're gonna give him the first ever proposal jewelry thing.
I'm about to create a tradition.
That's right.
All right. And she closes her eyes and she puts her hands on her hips and she says, my love, this battle may separate us, but not in our hearts. We will always be connected. Take this necklace. It will protect you. And she holds out her hand as if she's giving a necklace. And she says, wow, that was really immersive.
That was amazing. That was a great job. And if you just keep practicing that with all of your lines, just visualize the scenario and who you are, you'll do great.
She says, yay, I'm a goddess. And I think Harmony just takes a deep breath out and she says, thank you.
No problem.
That was wonderful advice that you gave. That was expert stuff. Have you done acting before?
I mean, no, it just kind of made sense to me.
Wow, wonderful. Well, if you ever want to help out at the local theater, then I also kind of run a few theater guilds. This is just my day job. My night job is night theater, which is very cool. But yeah, if you ever have an interest, just let me know.
All right, cool. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
No problem. And I think she kind of surveys the room and she says, "Wow, it looks like everyone's getting along nicely."
Is Yukio still playing?
Uh, you notice now, that Yukio is wearing uh the evil king's crown and is like chasing around the other kids, and they're like fake screaming and laughing.
Hell yes.
Nice.
That's awesome.
And
Better not break those props.
and I think Miss Harmony just looks at you guys and she says, "Wow, this is going to be a wonderful production. Even if we don't win any award, this is my favorite yet."
That's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Can we say that we went out and we got some sewing supplies?
Oh,
Or-
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. I guess Mika just goes, "Oh, and then like kind of, I don't know, where the fuck were we keeping this
We
thing?
were keeping it in the trunk of the.
Of the SUV.
Yeah, I'm imagining we just had it in like a bag that
Mhm.
we would present.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were
Or a
sewing
box or
machine
something.
containers.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So
And can we also have like fabric and shit too?
yeah.
Yeah.
Just in some basic colors.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And so Mika goes, "Oh, and then she kind of like gestures for all of you to hand over all the shit that we just had. And she goes, "We got you the stuff that you asked for. Is there anything else? Are any of the kids complaining about the costumes or the props or the set or anything?"
She looks very humbled and honored by this, and she says, "No, everything's been perfect. You are so kind to us. I didn't expect that."
Well, I'm glad that we can be kind to you.
You know, I definitely assumed that this was a publicity stunt by the princess, but after this, I think she knows good company. I think Dahlia's all right.
Well, she'd be very happy to hear that.
Um, uh, I'm gonna say that in a kind of separated area of the room, like a room that leads into a room. That's where Mina's gonna do her presentation. And I think Miss Harmony says, one last thing. Let's I believe that the general wanted you to help with her presentation that she's going to do for the kids. The theater group is the first group that's going to see it, so I think we should go in there.
Right.
And I think she leads everyone in there. Yukio walks up to you, Guy, and he's very smugly wearing the crown on his head.
He's gotta return that.
Yeah.
And you walk in, and Mina has like a little projector out, and it has some. She tells you about basic, fire safety, how to be safe around big bodies of water, like things to look out for to keep yourself safe. Make sure that you look ahead of you when you walk so you don't accidentally run into anyone or anything. Look both ways before crossing the street. You kind of realize that she's putting on kind of a general public safety thing, which kind of makes you think, man, samurai kind of have every job. And you, Guy, had to specifically take a test on each of these when you were first becoming a samurai, so it's a little nostalgic. But I think then she says, all right, and I have a very special guest who's gonna show you guys some awesome power and really just convince you that no matter how small you are, you can do anything. And she says, Miko, get up here.
Okay. Nico walks up on stage.
And I think she kind of like puts her hand like not on top of your head, of course, but kind of like next to it, gesturing like how tall you are. And she says, you all are about this height, and you know that might seem intimidating for some, being so small, but as you grow in the world, you're going to realize that that doesn't matter. It's what you have in your heart, your soul, and your mind. And Miko, I just kind of want you to show the flashy thing that I showed you. So she kind of like makes you grab her wrist.
Oh my god.
And she says, do your worst.
Flip Mina.
Okay.
Flipper.
Do I have to roll for this?
Yeah, you get advantage.
Roll strength with advantage. No minuses.
All right, that's straight with advantage.
Sorry.
All right, not too bad.
All right.
16.
16.
Both rolls were 16.
Uh-huh.
Wow. You really got that 16.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. Mina kind of like takes an anticipatory breath in, and then you close your eyes, and when you open them, you've heard a thunk, and Mina is now flat to the floor in front of you. And there's a pause in the kids for a second, and then you just hear, holy shit! And they all go crazy.
Oh my god.
Miko just kind of like awkwardly grins toward the audience and then just like jazz hands at Mina on the floor.
We didn't.
Mina-
Awesome.
Mina gives 2 thumbs up.
We didn't see you
and-
flipping anyone until just now.
Oh yeah, this is the first time everyone has seen Miko do this.
Oh yeah, this is the first time any of you
That
have seen
person
it.
saying "Holy shit" was May.
And Miss Harmony also seems very impressed. And they all clap very hard for you. And Mina kind of sits up and she just says, "You can do anything!"
Yeah.
And yeah, then the reporters kind of walk in. There's some kind of bored-looking individuals, humans, half elves. They just have these big chunky cameras, and like black turtlenecks and kind of thick glasses. And they say, all right, enough celebration. Get in for the picture for the paper.
Okay.
And
We huddle.
you all huddle, and all the kids look extremely happy. They're all still kind of cheering and clapping.
I do a silly face on the first one.
Oh You're crazy.
Can't take you
Yukio,
anywhere.
Yukio is also kind of like jumping and cheering with the other kids. And click, they take the picture. And I think they kind of look at it and they say like, good one. People gonna love this. And they leave.
Wow.
And
That would have been it if we hadn't come here early and done all this stuff. That would have just been it.
Yeah, I mean, we could have helped with the acting shit, but we also could have shown him, like, and just taken the picture and left.
But you didn't.
Wild.
And I think that's indicative of your heart, mind, and soul.
Pure of all.
Pure of all.
I like to imagine that in the picture, Miko just has the most fucking awkward looking smile ever.
Fucking white person grimace.
Mina was still flat on the floor, but she was holding up a thumbs up.
Oh, Mina?
Yeah.
Mina was flat on the floor for
Why
the
did
picture.
you get up?
I think that she was just happy with her work.
Maybe she's getting a little too old for this.
Never.
She's not that old.
Yeah, I don't know.
You just
She-
say anything.
Well,
She was-
I'm just,
Yeah, she was the youngest general to be
Ever.
like, yeah, ever.
I'm just imagining someone getting thrown on their back like one too many times, and they're like, "Oh, okay, not doing that one anymore."
Okay. But yeah, okay. Do you have any other business? Anyone you want to say goodbye to at the school?
I guess I can just imagine like Hermie being like, "Okay, class, everyone's leaving now. Say goodbye," and then we all say goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah, Guy tells Yukio to wave bye to his new friends.
Mhm.
He has to
I
give his
think-
stuff back.
Yeah, he does.
I think the goblin kid who is dressed in some of the armor as Yukio was playing the king says, "My king, you can't leave so soon." And Yukio makes like a tisk tisk with his hand, and carefully takes the crown off of his head and places it on the goblin's head. And the goblin says, "My king, I'm honored." And Yukio just kind of dismissively waves him away and walks back to you, Guy.
Oh my god.
That's
Some
amazing.
real powerful stuff right there.
And I think, did you want to say something, Val?
I was gonna talk to Robin before we left.
All right, go ahead.
I'll just walk up to her and be like, do we, well, okay. Do we say break a leg here? Is that
Yeah. Probably.
okay?
Yeah.
I don't want to tell a kid to break her leg if that's not a custom here. Yeah, but yeah, I'll be like, bye, Robin. Break a leg tomorrow, but I also wanted to tell you, you can't have your eyes closed during the performance, so just work on that too.
She says, "Yeah, I kind of figured that out.
Okay.
What's your name?"
Oh, my name's May.
And she hugs both your legs, and she says, "Thanks, May."
Oh, I don't want to squat down to hug her because she's hugging my leg, so I pat her on the head.
I think she says, "I'm gonna be the next Shakespeare," and then runs off.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what Shakespeare did.
Yeah,
Maybe
Shakespeare-
writing is more her forte.
Maybe
Maybe
she's
she's
really excited to write a play of her own now.
Yeah, maybe she's like a double threat.
Oh yeah.
Acting and
Like Adam
writing.
Sandler.
She's gonna be
I'm
the
gonna be the next
Adam
Adam Sandler.
I'm gonna be the next Adam Sandler.
Fucking imagine. Imagine if I said that. Imagine. Oh my god.
I support that.
Oh my god.
Support women.
What was the thing your mom said?
I fucking fell to the floor.
What
Women should support women or whatever the fuck.
Oh, like girls help girls
Yeah.
or whatever.
No, she's so right.
Alright, I'm good to go then.
All right. And then I'm gonna say the next day, when you return to the show, I think Yukio says that he wants to go.
Yeah.
And you go, and it is the cutest little thing you have ever seen. It seems that they've kind of edited the play to that every time the Silent King is on, his general is also there.
Yes.
And he just says generic general stuff like attack and like my king, but nothing too substantial. Theo looks like he's having the time of his life. He kind of has a habit of dramatically putting his hand in like a claw motion like over his face,
Oh my
to
God.
emphasize the like deep emotions. But yeah, Robin, she does wonderfully. She seems to really get into it and really enjoy it. And when the army comes out, Yukio kind of like excitedly like taps her hand, guy, and like points at the stage. And yeah, it's just a really cute play. You can tell that they put a lot of heart in it. And of course, you guys said that you wanted to help with the stage and the like lighting and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah.
So I'm gonna say that the stage is pretty self-explanatory, and you guys with the magics, you guys do like lighting and like some sounds and stuff like that. You said.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Overall, it's just a very cute, successful play. And afterwards, after the curtain call, everyone does their little bow. Some roses get thrown on stage by some of the parents. And Miss Harmony is like talking with someone for a while as people find their kids and filter out, and then she returns with a third place ribbon.
Whoa.
And
Delicious.
she kind of is teary-eyed, and she says, this is just the beginning of our little theater program, and we wouldn't have this without you. So I just wanted to tell you how much this means to me in my work. And I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to convince the school board to let this ribbon into that award shelf, because it's important. And it's important to these kids. And just thank you for caring.
Of course. We're so glad that we could be here and could help you.
And you tell that school board that there's only going to be more of those to come.
She laughs and kind of like wipes her tear away. And she says, "Oh, you bet I'll tell him." And I think Yukio kind of ran off to his goblin friend, and they're kind of just taking turns putting on the crown, and then like ordering each other around, and then like switching the crown and doing the same thing. But yeah, and Robin's carrying like a big bouquet of flowers around.
Oh,
But yeah, successful show.
I'm so glad. That was really fun.
that was awesome.
It's adorable.
Yeah,
I
that's
am-
great.
I am gonna say, when you go home, B4 has a letter for each of you.
Oh,
Oh shit.
uh-oh.
Oh.
Andy's mic isn't working.
Oh damn.
Andy, fix your mic.
Andy, are you okay? Anyone get my reference? Sorry.
No.
Like
Andy, are you okay? Are
like
you
from
okay,
the
Andy?
Michael Jackson song.
Oh. Oh. Yeah.
But he says, Annie, are you okay? And I replaced it with
Yeah.
Andy,
Yeah, I get it though.
because his name is Andy. And I was asking him if he was okay.
Yeah.
Like the song Smooth Criminal by Michael Jackson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get it before.
Andy,
but...
do you want to try leaving the call and joining it again?
I think he did already. Oh, you said again.
Hello.
Oh,
hello.
yay!
Oh, we got it. Oh, thank God. Jesus.
Yeah,
Okay.
you each have a letter.
Oh shit.
Oh,
All right.
all right.
Oh, at
Let
the
me
same
start. Let me start with Miko.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's in a normal envelope, but it has your like a symbol you've kind of seen around your temple often.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not going to do voices. I'm just going to read them, and I'll send you guys the Google Docs after the session's over.
All right.
Okay.
So it says, "Hey, Miko. It's been a while since we last talked. Maybe that's my fault. Listen, thanks for your work at the palace. The temple is more popular than ever, and so is Okame. Let me get to the point of why I'm sending this letter. I miss you. I want you to visit. Our relationship hasn't been in the best condition, and I'm feeling guilty. Mom and Dad miss you too, and the rest of the families. To update you on the temple, the samurai have asked us to handle a few prisoners hoping to turn their lives around. It's a community service thing. And don't worry, they aren't dangerous prisoners, just thieves and misguided youth who need some help finding their way in life. Because of the service we're providing, I've heard a lot about one of your friends, May. I want to bring her to the temple as soon as you can. I think she and I may have a mutual friend. Anyway, sorry for never writing. Hikari."
Okay. All right. Do you want me to like kind of voice how Miko feels about this?
Yes, I do.
No.
Okay.
I do.
Fucking nice catch, Andy, in the goddamn fucking.
Yeah, you can't just drop a fucking Japanese word and not expect me to be like, oh, I know what that means.
It doesn't mean much. I was just looking for names.
It's a good name.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Miko reads this. She feels guilty, especially so because she talked to Kat about this recently. She's very interested in the new program that they're doing. She hadn't heard a lot about it. And she gets a little scared, actually, about Hikari just mentioning May just because, and is like, oh fucking god, oh god. But she thinks it's probably fine. It's probably whatever. It's probably doesn't even matter. It's whatever. And she makes a note to talk to May about it later.
Are you writing down a note or a mental note?
A mental note.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go with Doc next. At the top of the letter, your letter is in a black envelope with a black seal. And at the top of the letter,
Okay.
in cursive writing, is just the letter P. And it says, "It seems you have met Castor. That is wonderful. I'm sure he missed you. I'm writing to tell you that the cure-all is possible. It was almost complete, missing one ingredient. In Castor's home, there are notes he cannot remember writing, and a room he cannot enter. If you make it fast enough, maybe they won't catch you. From Chime."
So, this is it has P on the. Sorry, that was like a seal, or that's what it says on the top of the letter or the
It-
envelope.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. It's from Chime. I know the answer is going to be no, but Doc racks their brain. Do they recognize the handwriting at all?
No.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
means a fucking lot for a Kenko.
Yeah, God.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I'm guessing.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Doc just sits on their bed and puts the letter down, and well, I guess since they finished their mission, they're gonna
Go the fuck to bed.
yeah, or well, no, actually, it said in the letter that it said in the letter if you like go fast enough, you could like go to Castor's room before anyone catches you, or
If you
I'll
complete the-
reread.
yeah.
I'm writing to tell you that the cure-all is possible. It was almost complete,
Mhm.
missing one ingredient. In Castor's home, there are notes he cannot remember writing and a room he cannot enter. If you make it fast enough, maybe they won't catch you.
Oh God, I don't know if that means make the cure all fast enough or make it to the room fast enough. He's got a scary ass
Yeah.
room with evil guardians. They're gonna get you. The Hat
Mhm.
Men.
The Hat Men are gonna fucking get you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm. Doc isn't quite sure what they mean. Obviously, the note is vague, but I think, whenever the next they read this over again, and whenever they have time next, they're probably going to try go back to Castor's room again, just to go over anything they might have missed the first time, whenever they next get the chance.
All right. I'm gonna go to May's letter.
All right.
May. Hey, you know who it is. I could have never expected you to end up in the palace of all places after I got arrested. How do I know that? Well, because I looked everywhere for you. Your usual spot was empty, so I assumed you got put in the slammer too. But walking with some old friends, I saw you walk right out of a train with some fancies by your side in some floofy dress. So I thought, oh, I better do some digging. And dig did I do. You're crazy for breaking into that squad, May. I hope you're eating well enough to make up for those of us on the streets. I'm just playing. Everyone who knows you knows you're the best of us all. Only Ripplemaker could pull off a stunt like that and live like a queen. Anyway, I'm in a rehabilitation program right now. Prisons everywhere keep getting shut down due to the amount of breakouts, so they're trying to do some damage control. I'm staying at a shrine. Their goddess is pretty hot. There's paintings of her everywhere. I'm required to do a bunch of homework once a week to prove that I'm getting better. But for now, I'm fine with the free food and security. That's all from me. Have fun in the palace, inner city girl. Your friend, Siyun.
Huh?
Cool.
Okame's pretty what?
Pretty hot.
Okame's pretty what?
That's awesome. Oh god. Can't wait to look at the doc and read that over and over again.
How's May feel about that?
Phew. She's excited to hear from them again. But also a little, I don't know, confused about the rehabilitation thing.
All right. And last we have Guys, which is a little long because he wrote a long letter.
I wrote a big letter, so I get a big letter back.
Yeah. And this kind of leads into the free time that he has planned, so we are going to get his out of the way first, and then we'll circle back to everyone else.
All right.
Anyway, it says, Guy, it is good to know that you and your friends are doing well. No, we have never been to an opera. Why the sudden interest? While I would love to hear a deep elaboration on May's love life, something more pressing comes to mind. You have a son? It's about time. Where did he come from? Do you have a girlfriend to help take care of him? What sort of things does he like? I've been meaning to sell Gal and Lad's old toys and would love to give them to him. Speaking of which, the whole family nearly fainted after reading your letter, so you must promise to not keep such important things from us. The twins have not stopped discussing Yukio and are begging me to force you to come and visit as I write. And if I must force you, I will, as you clearly have no intention of visiting your poor family on your own. Aside from that grievance, we are deeply proud of you for taking in Yukio. Your father and I have bought a book that will teach us sign language. Learning this for our first grandson, and hopefully not last, knowing your track record, will be mandatory in our household. Lastly, I would like to talk about Mina. It is surprising to hear that she is fine. We haven't heard from her in over a year, around the same time you entered that awful coma. With no notice from the palace, her, or you, your father and I were convinced that you both had died. We sent letters. If you talk to her, let her know that she better have an explanation for this and to write back as soon as she can. We missed her every birthday, including her own, as well as the winter solstice. It was a scary time. Don't bother replying to this letter. The next time we talk must be in person. Bring Yukio. We are so excited to meet him. Consider finding him a mother. Love, Mom, and the rest of us.
What track record?
He was in his 20s once. Okay. I'm going to say, like, Guy kind of, is like, oh, light-hearted letter, but he's gonna reread that part about Mina, and then he's gonna reread it again, and then I think he's going to go find Mina.
Okay. You find her, and she's kind of just packing up, moving stuff from her presentation from one box to another storage box, basically.
I think Guy's just going to go up to her and show her the letter.
Oh, hey, Guy, what's up? And she sees the letter, and she reads it. She reads the part about her. and then she says, what do you want me to say about this?
I want you to tell me it's wrong. I want you to tell me that they're joking.
Well, they aren't.
Okay, Mina, I need you to tell me that you're joking right now. Mina, I need you to tell me that you're lying to me right now. Are you serious?
I'm not lying to you. I didn't have. I couldn't have contacted them. I couldn't tell you that you were dead. How was I supposed to talk to them at all?
I don't know. Lie. It's anything. How? Why would you do that to them? After everything they've done for us. Like, you know they love you, right? They love you so much, and then you ignore them for a year when they needed you the most. I can't believe that you would betray their trust like that. Not only that, you've betrayed my trust. As upset as I was at the idea that I was gone for a whole year, I thought that I could at least find comfort knowing that my family hadn't been completely abandoned, because at least they still had Mina.
They weren't. I still sent them the money that you've been sending from your checks. I just couldn't say anything.
I think at this point, Guy's like looking at the wall, like looking anywhere except for at Mina. And he says, You're more than a paycheck to them, Mina. They already lost me. Why would you make them lose you too? And Guy takes a breath and says, I'll be taking a trip to the outer circles after I come up with a way to save your relationship with my family. I'll be back in a few days. And he storms off.
I think Mina definitely calls after him. Tries to stop him, but is unsuccessful.
Yeah, I think Guy's gonna go back to his room. And he was trying to keep his cool in front of Mina, but I think he's kind of the most pissed off that he's been in his whole fucking life right now. Yeah. So I'm gonna say he goes back to his room.
I think Yukio kind of like runs up to him, trying to like show him a page on his comic book.
Guy picks up Yukio, says, Hey, do you want to meet the rest of our family? Your grandparents, your aunt and uncle?
He kind of like looks confused, like weakly holds up his comic book, and then he nods yes.
Great. Okay. I told them about you, and they really would like to meet you. So, we are going to leave tomorrow in the morning. So, get some rest. Pack up. It'll just be a few days. Pack up some stuff. I have somewhere to be right now. So if you need anything for the rest of the night, ask May. Don't ask Mina. Don't bother Mina right now. Yeah, get some rest. And he puts Yukio down and goes to knock on May's door. I think, guys, thought process right now is I need to get the fuck out of this palace. I need to also calm the fuck down because I think he wants to, like,
Punch.
yes, he wants to blow something up right now. And so his thoughts is like, don't be in the palace right now. Don't be near your kid, especially right now. Like, he wants to fucking explode something. So he's gonna knock on May's door.
Alright.
He's
And
gonna
it
blow her
explodes
up.
May. May.
I want y'all to know I'm fucking shaking right now.
Oh my god.
Like in real
I
life.
can like hear it in your voice.
Yeah, you talking to Yukio right now. We can the voice that you're doing of like very clearly having anger that's about to boil over, but just barely keeping it together for your kid. That's
It's real. It's
Yeah.
real.
yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Knock, knock, knock.
May's
I
door.
open the door.
Hi, May.
Hey.
You have the bird, right?
The bird terrain? Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I use it?
Sure.
Okay. He ring.
Ring. I think.
Actually, I'm gonna say Guy gives it back to May and says, "Actually, I don't want to talk to Rain. Can you tell him to put Malik on?"
Oh, yeah.
Ring. He says, "And May, guess what I'm wearing right now?"
I'll guess later. Sorry, to put you through this, but Guy wants to talk to Malik right now.
Malik?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll call you back after they're done, though.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna have to knock on his door, and you hear some shuffling and some mumbling, and then you hear Rain say, "All right. He's here. He's ready."
I quickly hand the phone to Guy.
Malik, it's Guy.
Hello?
Yeah, are you busy?
No. Why?
Do you still have that box of the charms?
Of course I do. Why?
I want that box. Can I come over?
Okay.
Great. Send caster.
Got it.
See you in a bit.
And
Guy hands the phone back to me.
Thank you. You all right?
Yes. No. No, I'm doing terrible, actually.
Do you want to talk about it sometime?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, May.
Yeah?
You're great. I told Yukio to talk to you if he needs anything.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you. Guy is gonna go. He's gonna take off the armor and put it in his room and go ghost.
I think Caster appears in Guy's room, and he says, "Oh, hello, Guy. How are we doing today?"
I'm Caster. I'm doing fantastic.
Oh, I sense some hostility. Sorry.
Not directed at you, obviously. Okay, let's go.
All right. Okay. And he opens up his door.
He steps through. He stops and says, Caster, do you get annoyed when people do this? Like, is this inconvenient for you?
Well, many things are inconvenient, but it's my duty, so I do it with a smile.
Thank you. And Guy walks through the door.
All right. I'm assuming you just walk all the way down to their house.
Yep.
Stomping on
I
them.
just go.
I think, I'm gonna just imagine that you just walk straight through their door.
Oh, yeah. She just fucking ghosts right through Malik's door.
You, you go through Malik's door, and he says, like, "Whoa, what's happening right now?"
Where's the where is the box in the room, DM Haley?
It's in the back of the room in the corner.
He goes over to it and just like sits in front of it and like one hand on each side of the box and just fucking stares into it.
Malik kind of like he was reading his book, and he kind of shrugs and continues reading it. And then after a while, he like seems a little bothered that you haven't moved, and he says, "Is are you just going to sit there and snort the charms, or did you come here for any other purpose?"
Until it works. Cause yeah, you can just ignore me. I just need to not have the intense urge to kill somebody right now.
Malik's eyebrows kind of raise, and he says, "All right," and he continues reading. In another room, you kind of hear like banging and crashing and like some kind of growling sounds coming from another room. But Malik kind of like looks up and like listens closer for a second, and then kind of returns to his reading.
Okay, I'm gonna say guy's trying to like calm the fuck down and these noises are not helping. So I'm gonna say after like probably a solid like 5-10 minutes of just staring at this fucking box, he just like kind of yells in frustration and like stands up and probably like clearly about to fucking freak out and like looks at the wall and just reels back.
I think Malik kind of he's been kind of looking at you every few minutes, see if you're still there. And he sees this, and he very quickly gets up and tries to grab your arm, but his hand goes through.
Oh fuck. Okay, he punches the fucking wall.
Fucking from the amount of anger, a hole does appear in the wall. And you can see the plywood, you know, past the I'm supposed like drywall.
Mhm.
And Malik kind of he kind of like sharply mumbles like, "What the fuck?" And uh and then like kind of tries to grab you again, but it keeps going through. And after hearing some more clashing in the other room, um Malik starts to leave his room and he says, "Get the fuck outside."
Okay, I'm sorry.
Um and outside he kind of leads you a little ways across the from the house, and he says, uh "What are you doing right now? What is this? Why are you throwing this tantrum?"
I'm trying to calm down. And it's working really well.
I
just
can tell.
I needed to get away from that dumbass palace. I needed to get away from my son so I don't punch a hole in the wall while he's there. I'm sorry. Usually I have an outlet, but usually I would fight Mina, but she's kind of the reason why I'm not doing cool.
Well, if you're gonna take out your anger on something, don't let it be my fucking wall.
Okay. Let's fight.
What?
Listen, it's you or it's the wall.
No, I'm not going to fight you. We're kind of working on an alliance here. Don't you think that's a little counterproductive?
No, it's like you've never sparred before.
Yes, but
Please, I can't spar anyone else. Think about my party members. I think I would just kill them. And like I
well,
said, though, I just, I need an outlet.
all right. God, I don't even think that would work. You're a ghost. I can't attack you with my fists.
I got spells.
Yeah,
Also, I could be corporeal. Practice.
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 All right. Well, I guess if you're coming over for anything, I should do a little bit of research. And
Exactly.
he kind of balls up his fist, and yellow little sparks come from it, and he reels back a punch and tries to punch you in the stomach.
This fucking go-to. Okay. I'm gonna try and dodge that.
All right. Roll a 20.
Oh, plus or minus anything?
No.
4.
All right. You try to dodge, but his fist goes straight through you into your torso. Like his fist is square in your middle, and you feel the electricity kind of like surge through your body, and you take 4 damage.
Ouch. I forgot we take damage when we fight. What's my max HP?
20. It's 25. I think.
25. Okay, thank you. This music is so sad, by the way.
You can change it. I'm kind of too busy DMing, so I think you guys should kind of take control of the music.
Fair.
Yeah, I put
Okay.
on sad music for the confrontation with Mina, but I don't know what the vibe is now.
You can put on
angry music.
Angry music.
Yeah. Real quick.
put on combat.
Can we have a break?
Oh yeah.
Actually,
Yeah,
I don't
sure.
mean to interrupt, but
Yeah.
okay, thank you.
I can figure out how to kick this
Bye,
guy's ass.
everybody.
Welcome back to Bara Boxing.
Don't. That's not.
That's the episode title, everyone.
No. Okay, I've just taken 4 hit points. I'm gonna not borrow boxing. I'm gonna try and make my fist corporeal and just kind of try and. I don't want to punch him in the face. I'm gonna try to punch him in the shoulder to like move his arm out of my fucking stomach.
All right. Roll. Just a roll.
16.
Okay, you are corporeal. And then roll a 6. 6 die.
Oh, 5.
5. Okay. You hit him, and he takes a pretty substantial. He's a little winded. After you make contact, and I think he just kind of mumbles like. I think he mumbles. He mumbles like Jesus Christ, basically. And then goes in for another punch, still balling up his other hand now, and readying it with the lightning. And as he's kind of like reeling back, he says, "I didn't expect you to be able to make contact," and then he hits you for 3 damage.
Okay. I'm going to. I have chill touch, which is the. I paraphrased all my quote unquote spells that I have, and this one just says attack a creature with a scary ghostly touch. Whatever that means. So they get a chill and take 1d8 necrotic damage. So I'm gonna try and do that.
All right. Roll to be corporeal.
It's ghosty.
Okay. I guess I'll let that slide.
It's not a literal.
It's not a touch.
Yeah.
All right. Roll your d8 then.
I don't have to roll to see if I hit.
I don't think spells are like that, are they?
I think, aren't they?
All right. Well,
You roll
just roll straight. Just roll straight.
Depends on the
Okay, I'm
spell.
sorry. Okay, 15.
15. Okay, it hits. Now roll your d8.
That's a 1.
Ooh. Okay. He, with his hand still like, whenever he punches you, he doesn't like let go of the magic, so you're kind of constantly getting like a static shock, from like within your stomach, and he he kind of holds his head for a second, and I think he takes a step back and he just goes like, "What the fuck?" And he says, uh, I think he kind of looks interested, but pretty pissed off still. And he says, why are you punching a hole in my wall when you can just do ghosty shit?"
I don't know. I don't really know what I just did. I'll be honest.
He gets back in his fighting stance and he says, "Well, you gave me a headache.
Oh.
Nothing too strong as expected from you." And he throws another punch.
Okay.
And that one misses actually.
Yeah.
And it kind of just like goes through you but doesn't really connect.
Okay. Give me a second. Is he still fucking electrocuting me?
No, because it didn't hit.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna punch him again. I'll be honest.
All right, roll to be corporeal.
Oh, 2.
You try to punch him and it just goes right through him, and he goes like haha, and I think he laughs and he says, "That's more what I expected."
Yeah. Okay. It's his turn.
He kind of realized that his only really way of attacking you is with this his magics. So he's just gonna kind of try to hold. Since he missed, he's kind of just gonna try to redirect and not even punch, and just try to channel the magic into you, basically. Um, which does hit and does 5 damage. And yeah, he's kind of he seemed kind of hesitant and annoyed at the beginning of the fight, but he's kind of manically like smiling or laughing at this point.
Okay, I think 1 missing, 2 getting taunted, and then 3 getting hit. I think Guy just like gets really frustrated at that and like just kind of like yells in frustration and makes like how do I describe? You know that fucking cliche when like characters with telekinesis are like "Rah!" and everything fucking flies around them for a second. He makes a fucking radius of wind that just like pushes shit back.
Aw, nice. Very
Yeah.
cinematic.
Yeah, very yeah. I think he is just mad. He just needs to fucking vent.
As the wind kind of like slams a stray box into the side of like the community home, and you hear the kind of like rustling and growling from within the house get louder.
I think Guy fucking stops and looks at Malik and says, "What the fuck is that noise?"
Malik is not very coherent right now. He just
God
tries
damn
to
it.
hit you again. uh, which does hit for 2 damage. And he kind of just like claws through you, not really caring where he hits.
Oh god. Okay, I'm actually getting pretty low on HP right now. If I like put my hands up and I go like, whoa, wait. Does Malik care?
He his smile kind of falters and he says, "What?"
I don't have as much HP as I thought I did. Or you're stronger than I remembered.
Well, you're not wearing the armor. I guess your crutch is gone.
Probably.
Then you hear like a loud like rip sound from within side, and then some pretty loud stomping, and Malik immediately like kind of stops, smiling, and his eyes kind of get wider, and he says, "You should go."
Y'all got a fucking dog in there? What is that?
Don't call him a dog. I go home.
Okay.
The outside door, you kind of hear like banging coming from the inside, and then it the door kind of creaks open, and you see a black claw kind of emerge, and Malik says, "Go home now," and kind of runs over to the door and slams whatever was trying to get out back in.
Was that my fault? Can I help?
No, he is having an episode. It's not. Go home.
Guy takes a step back and kind of. How am I gonna call Caster?
Malik kind of like bangs his head on the door and says, "Shit!" And he says, "Okay, you're gonna help me, okay?"
Okay. Yeah.
You can't tell anyone about this. Do you understand me?
Yes, I'm good at secrets.
All right. I don't entirely know how you can help, but if it gets intense, then you know. And he opens the door and kind of immediately grabs the claw, of which you can now see is a kind of black, just obsidian black dragonborn, and his eyes are completely black, and he is like snarling and growling, and like steam is pouring out of his nose and his mouth, and his clothes, which are Vash's clothes, are completely just shredded, and Malik kind of like scoops this guy up, and he looks at you as the Dragonborn is clawing and drawing blood on Malik's skin and biting and snarling. And he looks at you, Guy, and he says, open up Vash's door, and I'm gonna try to put him back in. So do it now.
Oh, okay, I do it. He does it.
You run over, you open the door, and within the room, you just see a bunch of like shattered glass and torn wallpaper and many chains and newspapers and just ripped up garbage, basically. And Malik very frantically is shocking this creature, grabbing at his maw, like holding it closed as the smoke continues to pour out. And he slams this creature onto the ground of the room and starts tying these chains around him. And by the time he's done, the creature is wriggling and like, and it has its mouth kind of in this muzzle and is just shaking and seething and growling on the ground, all tied up. And Malik, now covered in like claw marks and blood and sweat, slams the door behind him and kind of leans on it heavily, breathing heavily.
Okay.
I'll get Rain. And he walks over to Rain's room, kind of weakly knocks on the door, and then Rain answers like, "Hey, what's up? Oh, okay. You need me to call Caster? Yeah. All right." And he closes the door, and Malik just kind of leans on it, still breathing heavily. And he looks at you, Guy, and he says, "Well, I hoped you blew off your steam."
I think any anger that Guy might have had is fucking gone in this moment. I think he's just kind of like trying not to look at Vash's door. And he nods and says, "Yep. Thank you."
Yeah. And he just wipes the sweat from his forehead, and he says, "If anything, I know more about your technique when you're a ghost, at least." And just heads into his room. And you hear a thump, which you kind of just assume is him heavily flopping down onto his bed.
Okay.
And yeah, you return to the room with Castor, and he kind of is nervous now because of you were seemingly very mad before, but he lets you through his door.
Guy goes through the door.
All right.
What the fuck, Haley? Okay. He, I think, okay, well, Guy wasn't hurt by Vash, but he still is at, like, less than half HP right now. So I think he's gonna knock on Miko's door.
Oh,
I'm gonna say that when Guy Ghost is on low HP, he kind of glitches out.
Yeah,
like
he's
in a physical sense.
Okay.
he's flickering.
Miko opens the door and she sees Guy in ghost form fucking flickering, and she's like, oh,
Looking very tired.
God, are you... Do you need something?
You have healing spells, right?
Yeah, I do.
He, like, puts his arm out.
Miko takes his hand and casts a healing touch. I guess. Jesus Christ. Let me get out Miko's spell sheet. Cure wounds, sorry. Okay, how did we decide this worked?
You roll an 8.
Yeah, but
for cinematic purposes, I'll just be like, you healed him.
Yeah, okay, yeah. She casts Cure Wounds and he's healed. Yay.
Yeah, and the flickering slowly stops, and you kind of feel the ironic, but you feel the life coming back to you.
Alright, Guy nods. Says, thanks, Miko.
No problem.
And then he starts to leave, but then he stops and says, oh, I'm leaving tomorrow, just for a little bit.
That's really concerning. You're really concerning me right now.
It's fine. Family stuff, you get it.
Were you about to die again because of family stuff?
No, that was something else.
Okay.
We have, the group has birds, right?
The group?
Us. Doc has one, you have one.
Yeah.
Can I have one? Can I have yours?
You're leaving. Okay. Yeah.
Just for a bit.
Well, okay, yes, you can have my bird if you're leaving. I'd rather you have it than not.
Yeah, just in case.
Are you... Can you... Are you gonna stay safe? Are you in danger?
No. I mean, yes and no. Yes, I'll stay safe. No, I'm not in danger. I accidentally... Well, okay. I'm gonna say Guy, he's healed, but he still looks fucking tired. He just, like, walks into your room, Miko, and, like, sits on your bed.
Okay, Miko closes the door and, I guess just kind of sits on the floor in front of him. Like, you know, she's like on her knees, just casually, and she's like, you want to talk about it?
Very mad at Mina right now. So you can imagine the kind of emotional turmoil I'm going through.
Yeah, I can. Can you tell me why you were all fucked up?
No, I can't. I'm just be careful if you go visit any of our friends down in the underbelly. Just make sure it's a good time first. That's all I'll really say.
Um,
Yeah. Maybe tell May.
okay. Sure. Like more so than we do already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just, you know.
Sure. Um, you're just like describing a lot of things that seem completely unrelated to each other.
I'm sorry.
It's
Guy stands up. He's like, this is inappropriate. I'm sorry.
no, it's I would rather you come to me than not, because I want to know if something's fucked up with you. So,
I just need to figure out how I'm gonna fix this.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at creative problem solving.
If there's anything I can do, I am willing and able. I'm, you know, as previously stated, I am concerned for you.
I'm gonna say Guy, like, kneels to your eye level and says, just keep being a good person. And don't abandon your family. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying don't. And then Guy stands up and fucking... What's the order of our rooms?
It is.
Doc,
Goodness.
Nico, Guy, May.
Yeah, I'm just... He doesn't even go out the door. He just floats through the wall into his room.
God, okay. I was fucked up.
All right.
Is Yukio sleeping?
Yukio is kind of just reading his comic books, playing with his new toys.
What time is it?
10 p.m.
Guy looks at him and says, dude, what did I say? Get some rest. We got a journey tomorrow.
He sticks his tongue out and smiles, and then he rolls over to go to sleep.
Guy, I guess, meditates where the empty spot in the bed would be.
Oh.
Bedtime.
Might
Guys had a rough one.
yes. Might be kind of hard to transition to, so I'm going to change the music real quick. All right. Let us have a moment. I do want to transition into you guys' free times.
Woo! I didn't expect that to be so super serial. Also, I'm sorry, Miko, we just be putting you into situations.
No,
People just be saying shit to Miko.
it's it's fine. I appreciate y'all, coming to her with stuff. She appreciates it too. She would appreciate it more if she got explanations for things, but it's okay.
So who? I know it is kind of a hefty thing to follow, but don't be like, oh, my free time's lame, because
Please, we need to lighten the mood.
yeah, Andy specifically cleared the like, hey, I want to go punch Malik in the head with
Yeah.
me, so I was like, all right, that's cleared.
Did not know you were gonna fucking do that.
You triggered
Whatever.
it. You triggered
Jeez.
the plot.
I triggered a cutscene. Oh
Yeah.
my god. I keep accidentally
Fucking
triggering
entered the load
cutscenes. I need to
zone.
stop
No,
doing
that time it was on purpose. I had that plan.
Jesus Christ.
But okay, yeah. If anyone would like to kind of follow up with what their free time would be used for, then go ahead.
I can go with Miko after that.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Are we going right
need
after
to-
the scene?
I have awesome time powers, so you guys can do your free time at whatever time of day.
Yeah. Yeah, I Chelsea cannot do anything right now because I need to do some breathing exercises and calm down.
Yeah.
Hear
Yeah.
Mina's voice in your head.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear
You're
Mina's
doing
voice
so
right now.
good.
Val, you good if I do my free time?
I'm a yoga
Yeah.
master.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna say Miko's free time is linear after guys. So yeah. After opening up about her family situation to exactly one person, and then within the same week getting a letter from her sister, and then a guy just coming into her room unexplained and be like, don't abandon your family.
Yeah. Oh my god.
She takes a fucking minute. Maybe cries a
Oh
little.
god.
It's fine.
It's a good cry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Healthy cry.
Yeah, she calms down and she's like, okay. She knocks on she leaves her room and she knocks on May's door.
I opened my door.
Hi, May.
Hello.
Can I come in? I have a couple things I want to talk to you about.
Oh, sure.
Cool. Miko, in a similar fashion to Guy, just walks through your room and sits on your bed.
Yeah. I'll sit next to you.
Yeah. So, two things. Guy just paid me a visit.
Yeah, he also paid me a visit a bit ago.
Yeah. What a guy paying us visits.
Oh, what a guy.
What a guy.
Love that guy.
What a guy. Great guy.
How's he doing?
That's what I would want to know personally, but he did tell me that he would be leaving, not fucking forever, but he, is going to be, I don't know, going on a trip soon. I don't think he told anyone else, so I guess we'll just let Doc know later.
Yeah.
It was very concerning, when he just, he did not look good. He looked very bad. So it was concerning when he just told me that he would be leaving, but you know, he assured me that he wasn't in danger or anything. Oh, and I gave him my bird. So.
Okay. Well, hope we won't run into any problems because of that. Probably fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, yeah. Whatever. So there's that. Second is that I got a letter from my family at the temple.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they mentioned you.
Oh. About my heroic deeds?
No, actually. My family, well, not all of my sister. My sister sent me a letter, and she asked, if I could visit, and if I could bring you. Because apparently, you and her may have a mutual friend.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I may have gotten a letter from that mutual friend.
Oh. Okay. Well, you interested in going? I'm not gonna make you.
Yeah. Do I... Oh. I've never been to temple before.
Oh, it's fine. You can wear whatever.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's... You just, like, don't, like, kick a building in or whatever, but, like, you're fine.
Yeah, I'll try to keep it real. I don't want to offend anyone.
No, it's... Yeah, we get all kinds there. You know, people just come in and do whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'd like to go. My friend mentioned that they're doing some like rehabilitation. Is that something your temple does?
Not historically, but yeah, my sister did tell me that that was something they've been doing recently.
Oh. Okay.
I hope that they're not implying that they want to rehabilitate you.
I don't know. Well, if anything goes south, I always got the option to skedaddle, hopefully.
Yeah, they're not. It won't be. Yeah.
It'll probably be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I know the place. I know all the people there. You'll totally be.
Are they cool? Your family's cool? Your temple people, they're cool?
They're cool.
All of them?
Yeah.
The hesitation?
I mean, I don't like all of them, but they're cool.
Okay.
You know, it's my family. It's my friends. People I grew up with. They'll be fine.
Okay. Are we doing that soon, or?
Oh man, I should probably send a letter ahead of time. So probably in a few days. In a few days, if that sounds good with you.
Sure, yeah. Works for me.
Cool. It's yeah. I know the place, but it'll be my first time there in a while too.
Cool. We'll both feel a little out of our element. Or maybe
No.
you'll be back in your element. I don't know.
Yeah, I will in fact be back
Okay.
in my element.
Never mind.
Unless it's like a completely different place. Oh god,
What if
it's
they added a
completely
bowling
different-
alley?
Don't look at me. Don't joke about that.
Sorry.
Bowling alley. Fucking. Oh.
What?
I just realized that. Oh.
What?
I never thought about how that's what it was like for you.
Yeah. Hopefully they didn't get to you. They didn't get to your place.
Oh, God, no. There's no. That wouldn't. I can't imagine. It's a temple for Okame's sake. Literally a temple for Okame's sake.
I mean, because y'all are all about, like, death, right? Like,
No!
you're, like, coming to terms with death or whatever.
Okay. Well, have I never told you this? I've never given you the rundown?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my. Wow. I'm slacking.
My point is, and, you know, Karma and the Royale family seem to be interested in this life god. I was just thinking maybe there's some conflict there.
No, Okame is not a god of death. That is not our deal.
Oh, wait, I have a question about Okame.
Yes?
Are they hot?
Are they what?
Are they hot? Sorry, I heard some things somewhere.
Okay. You're not asking about the temperature.
No. I mean, are they temperature hot?
I have never, ever, even, this thought has not crossed my mind in all of my years of living in the temple, barely even leaving, consuming this lifestyle literally all my life. This is my only lifestyle. I have never once even encountered anyone who asked me anything even like that.
Sounds like they're not very hot then.
They're okay.
1 to 10?
No!
Okay. Sorry, I was just curious because someone mentioned it to me. So.
Who? Who would, about Okame specifically?
Yeah.
Was this your mutual friend?
Possibly. They're a real gem. You'll love them.
Will I?
I don't know.
Don't fuck with me, May.
Sorry.
Sorry, wow, I don't mean to be hostile. Sorry, I'm sorry. That just really caught me off guard. You don't understand how.
I mean, me personally, I'd only worship a god if they're hot.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Can relate to them better.
Oh. Emiko laughs out loud at that. Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Chelsea just texted me, poopy.
What?
The guess.
That's one of my guesses.
Oh.
Did I get it?
Poopy.
Okay.
Haley, did I get it?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Are you sure it's not poop?
Maybe, I don't know. Continue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Christ, thank you for the fucking interruption.
Little commercial break.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
But yeah, I'll try to keep my comments on Okame's hotness to a minimum when we actually visit.
I personally would appreciate that. It wouldn't. I mean, I don't think anyone is gonna kick you out for saying that. I want to emphasize that.
Would it be fun to find out how fast I could get kicked out?
I want to emphasize that the temple is a very welcoming place.
Okay. So it's a challenge.
It is not, in any way, shape, or form, a challenge.
It's okay. Okay, I'll be on my best behavior.
You can be on normal behavior, is my point. You don't have to. It's not. It is. Again, just don't be kicking in buildings.
Okay, I will try not to kick in any buildings like I usually do.
Sorry. Wow. All right. Oh. Guy also mentioned, I don't get it, but, if we ever make visits to the underbelly, make sure to check that it's a good time first, I guess.
What? And you'd have no explanation for that?
Not for lack of trying.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he did just visit Malik. I don't know if maybe they broke up or something and they're, like, having a rough patch.
You visited Malik?
Yeah. Sorry, maybe I shouldn't be gossiping so easily, but yeah, he came to me to specifically ask if he could call Malik, and then he said he wanted to come over.
Huh. That is... Well... That is a better explanation for why he was so fucked up when he came to me. He was... Like, when I say he looked bad, he looked really bad. He was like, oh man, it was fucked up. He was like, phasing in and out of vision, but not like in a normal ghost way. He asked me to heal him. It was really bad.
Damn.
Yeah, you can see why I was so concerned, especially when, after I heal him up, his first words are that he's going to be leaving soon. But, he promised that he wasn't in danger, and I gave him my bird, so that's all I can ask for, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we can talk more about it when he gets back, and maybe he'll be chiller.
Maybe. Sorry, yeah. You told me something about him. I told you something about him. I hope... God, I hope nothing bad happened between him and Malik.
Yeah.
They seem to be getting along. I hope they're not back at square one or anything.
Oh god. Maybe they...
Square one was bad.
Yeah,
Square one was
pretty
really bad.
I do remember looking at that. God. I don't know what he could have said or done that would have caused something to happen. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're up to.
Mm-hmm. Guy didn't say not to go back to the underbelly, so it couldn't have been that bad.
True. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should talk to Rain about it.
Maybe. Probably just a lover's spat or something.
Yeah. On our first fight.
You know how boys are.
Yeah.
God. What the fuck is even, like, our lives anymore?
I don't know, but I'm loving the chaos. It's kind of exhilarating.
I am the exact opposite.
Yeah, I could have guessed.
I appreciate you, though. All of you.
Yeah?
Yeah. Okay. So...
Oh, I appreciate you too, by the way.
Thanks. So... Guy's leaving. He's going through a rough patch. We should check in with the gang before visiting the underbelly, which we do anyway, but...
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to probably keep Doc in the loop too.
Yes, we'll have to do that.
Might have to spill some more beans.
Do you want to do that now, or tomorrow morning, or...
I'll be honest, it's already a chore talking to you right now. Not because of who you are, but just because of, you know, it's late.
God damn.
I'm this is exhausting being like real with you here.
No, okay, I get that.
I mean, you can if you want.
Alright. I don't know. We're all pretty tired.
Yeah.
Long day.
Was there anything else?
Well, you know, shrine stuff, but we have a couple days for that. If you have any questions, you can ask me, and, I might be bringing Cat?
Cat? That reminds me, I wanted to talk about that. I was very curious to know how your little date with Cat went.
Oh, haha. It wasn't a date. It wasn't I mean...
What was it? Like a
just...
meeting?
Not a meeting.
With your coworker?
Not with a coworker. You're my coworker.
I'm just a coworker to you?
You are my coworker plus other things. You can be multiple things.
Aw, I'm other things.
It wasn't... We were hanging out. It was a friend date. If a date at all.
Yeah?
Are we friends? I don't know.
What'd you talk about?
Shrine stuff, actually. Which is, why I was thinking of bringing him.
Does he need rehab?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I
mean,
think he's
that's
the
just
least...
like the big thing that's going on at the temple now, I think.
Yeah, no, I think if I could think of somebody who needs rehab the least, Cat's up there.
Really?
Yeah.
The least?
The
out of
least.
Everyone you know?
Out of everyone I know.
Jesus.
Including me.
Wow. He's all put together then? He's all...
He really seems that way.
Huh.
She is I don't know. She's something else.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You know who else is something else?
Oh my. I was gonna ask about how your meeting with Rain went.
It was a date. It was a date.
Okay, your date with Rain went, but I decided against it because I wasn't sure. I wanted to know.
May looks down at the floor. Oh.
You can tell me.
Fucking dramatic.
Oh my gosh, it was so great. He's so funny and cute and just like smart and he has the best
Smart.
things to say. He's so smart.
Uh-huh.
We just kind of laid in bed and talked to each other, you know. He's wonderful to talk to. What do you think of him? He's pretty great, right?
What do I think of him?
Yeah.
You have you seen his room?
Yeah. He's got a guitar, got a bed, got a closet.
Got a closet.
He's got a closet.
That's the next thing you mentioned, closet.
Yeah.
I think when I saw his room, it was a different room than the one that you saw.
Like with magic? Is it like a weird door portal thing? You went to a different room?
No.
No.
I meant it was fucking bad when I went.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Was there evil posters?
No, there weren't evil there weren't evil posters. It was so messy. There were, oh my god, there were dishes everywhere, clothes all over the place.
Oh, I mean that's just boys, right? Malik's room probably looks the same. Yukio had his own room and might be that bad.
No, girl, you weren't there. You weren't there. You don't know. Believe me. But listen, and she puts a hand on your fucking knee. Listen, it was fucking bad. Don't make me convince you of this. I'm telling you this for your own good. It was bad.
Well, he cleaned up.
Evidently, I guess it's cleaning up before someone comes over and having a clean room are different things.
I don't see why we're putting a clean room on such a high pedestal. I mean,
okay, whatever. Yeah, okay. You're right. It's just it was messed up. It was okay, I need to stop talking about this because
can you talk about the good things you like about him instead?
Good things about Rain. He's nice.
He's pretty nice.
He's very sweet on you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess that's the best thing I can say about him. Is that he likes you.
Do you think we're not good for each other?
I think you're good for him.
Period.
My dad would always say that your friends are good your friends' opinions on your partner is a good estimate for how good your partner actually is.
I really shouldn't be too mean to him. I don't know anything about him really. His room was so bad. But no, he's very sweet. He's a sweet guy.
He's gonna take us out for steak and vegetables.
I don't think he's gonna do that.
He said so.
Well, I guess he could, but it'd probably be more appropriate if we took him out for steak and vegetables. You know, considering.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should do that.
We should. Oh, maybe not right now.
No.
There's something. I mean, not right now. Right now. I mean, like not even like this week, probably.
Right. Not while Guy's in here.
Gone.
Yeah.
There's apparently something going on in the underbelly.
Yeah. But we should keep that on the back burner. That's a nice idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's sweet. And if you have fun with him, that's good.
Well, if you ever have any other concerns about him, or any nice things to say, I'd also love to hear those. Then you can tell me.
Cat had nice things to say about him.
I can believe that.
Yeah.
What did he say about him?
You're a good influence on him, I think. That's what he said, I think.
You think?
Her exact words were that you have been making him interesting.
Okay. All right. Well, if you get any insider tips from Kat, you should let me know.
Insider tips?
Yeah. Kat tells you any, like, I don't know, Rain's special likes or dislikes or his weak points, like...
You probably shouldn't get him any books.
He doesn't like...
Bitch.
He doesn't like reading? Does he...
No.
Did reading kill his grandma?
Reading... Well, I don't know what killed his grandma.
Did someone kill his grandma?
I don't know if she's dead! I don't know. I don't know. No, he doesn't particularly like reading.
Oh, okay. I mean... Yeah, I can't think I'm... You know, I don't love reading.
Yeah.
So that's fine, I guess.
Probably a non-issue, on the gifting side of things. But, I don't know. You wanted Rain trivia.
Well, thank you. That's good to know, I guess. Just books? Like...
I mean...
What about, like... I mean... I did see some magazines in his room.
Only some?
Only some.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I guess magazines, yeah, stuff with pictures.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
God is, you hear in your conscience, you hear, wrap it up, girlies.
Okay. Yeah, if Rain gives you any insider tips on Cat, I guess you can tell me about that.
Sure.
I don't know, I'm just trying to match your energy here.
Okay. I don't think I have anything. I've learned more about Cat from you, I think.
Yeah. Anyway. We'll talk to Doc in the morning about stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably talk to Rain to find out if anything bad's going on.
Yeah, and I'll talk to Kat too.
You're funny.
I'm funny.
You're funny.
I'm funny. Why am I funny?
You're a little cat girl.
I'm a what?
You're a little cat girl. Big fan of Cat.
What does that mean?
You're funny.
You're a big Rain girl.
I'm also a cat girl. We can be cat girls together.
Hey. You and Cat can be cat girls together.
Yeah. Get out.
Okay. Nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you too. Don't be a stranger.
You neither. Bye.
Bye.
Wonderful.
Sorry if that went on too long.
That was... I don't know. I didn't really feel there was a good stopping point.
Sometimes our characters talk to each other like we are family, and sometimes our characters talk to each other like we met 5 minutes ago.
That's really how it feels.
Yeah.
That's how coworkers are, am I right?
You're not wrong.
We're
Okay.
just a big
Did
family.
Miko have
to
something?
found family.
Did Miko have something that she wanted to do for free time?
I was thinking Miko could just try to talk to her bonsai again, but other than that,
All right.
no.
If you want to talk to Saga, I would say do it next episode, just because I'm a little brain dead and I can't handle Saga right now.
Yeah, no, I wasn't super planning on it.
But yeah, you can go ahead and talk to the bonsai. That's easy.
All right. Okay. Miko goes into her room, and she sees the bonsai sitting on the table, and she's like, okay. Just before bed, I guess. She sits down in front of it.
Oh, sorry. Did Saga already move to her new room, I'm assuming?
I was assuming so, but
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. Saga sits in front of the bonsai and kind of just like she goes like, hello. How are you?
Coin falls down that says good. Getting stronger.
I sympathize with your situation a lot, and I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to help you, but I do feel the need to ask if, I don't know, you have any plans for what to do if I can get you out of there?
A few coins fall down, and they say, if Dimitri got my power, I need to get it back. More than anything. My power, my purpose, is to keep and create every soul, every life. And Dimitri cannot be trusted.
Okay. Your power, was it by chance destructive in nature?
More fall down, and it says, no. Like I said, it is the power of nothing. Before life, after death. Astral plane.
Okay. I will say, as somebody who has never remembered any time in the astral plane, usually what people mean when they say going to the astral plane is dying, and causing people to die is a little bit destructive to, again, people who do not remember ever being in the astral plane, so I'm gonna go ahead and rephrase my question. Does your power kill people?
More fall down, and it says, no. Keeper between life and death. Doors.
Doors. Okay. Whew. This is all just a bit much for me to wrap my head around. So again, I appreciate you being patient with me. Has there been any new developments since the last time we talked? Any new ways I can help you?
A few more coins fall down, and it says, Miko, if you made a wish, what would it be?
A wish? Oh. Wish. I guess it would be that kind of a big question. So it gets kind of a big answer, but I guess that Brenton had the resources to afford a peace treaty with Vidronis.
A few more coins fall down, and it says, wow, great wish. When I am returned to my full power, I will grant it.
Wow. I'm assuming that's not a joke or anything.
A few more fall down, and it says, it will take a while to get to my full power, and Dimitri might be in the way. If you help me, I'll grant your wish.
Okay. Yeah, I guess if we get there, that would be cool. Thank you.
A coin falls down and it says, no problem.
I also want to ask, do you have a name I can call you? I kind of have just been referring to you as the bonsai in my head.
A few fall down, and it says, I am the god of nothing. You may call me what you want.
Okay. I'll come up with something, I guess.
A few more fall down, and it says, wonderful. I'm excited to hear it.
Cool. Is there anything you particularly want to tell me?
I think a few fall down after a while, and it says, Dimitri might have messed things up. So, if you see anything weird, tell me. I might need to fix it.
Anything weird? What What would be weird?
It falls down, and it says disturbances in the astral plane.
I guess I can't usually see into the astral plane, so that would be a little hard to see, I guess. There are spells that can do that, but I haven't been studying up. Should I do that? Would you say that I should do that?
A few more fall down, and it says, you don't need to worry about the astral plane. You need to worry about where you are. What I mean by disturbances, I mean things that aren't normal for you.
For me, not much is normal for me. It's not a super great answer, but it's how it feels.
A few more fall down, and it says, you are young. You will get used to living.
Thanks. I guess there have been a few weird things happening. There was this like whole group of people that were just actually functionally immortal. Not in the same way that a god would be, I would imagine, but pretty immortal for most people I know. I would call that weird.
I think the bonsai, its leaves kind of like start to shake and tremble, and a red coin falls down, and in gold lettering it says Vitabond.
Yes. Wow, are you okay?
A bunch of coins fall, and they all say she got out.
Are you okay? Can you maybe you should try to calm down? I'm sorry. I don't should I do something? Do you need something?
A coin falls down, and it says Dimitri's lover. And then another coin falls down, and it says it may be too late.
I don't understand. I'm sorry. What should I do?
A few more coins fall down, and they say, long ago, Vitabond created an amulet. You need to get this, or it may be too late.
An amulet. What does... It wouldn't happen to be able to draw people out of the astral plane, could it?
Another red coin falls, and it says, you've seen it?
Yes, but try not to freak out. If you could, I don't know. I'm sorry. Yes, I have seen it.
A few more coins fall. I think they say I think it says, what year is it?
Shit, what year is it?
2023, baby.
And you can just say that you say the answer.
All right, I tell them the year.
I think a lot of blank red coins fall. And
Are you okay?
and the coins that fall after are still red, and in the gold lettering, you read, 1,000 years I have been gone. 1,000 years he has lived, been king, sacrificed. I feel it.
Been king? Sacrificed. Who? What? What was sacrificed? Are you talking about Dimitri?
Some more coins fall. And I think they say, his bloodline, destined to die, determined not to. Children, so many children, sacrificed, gone. His own blood, gone. He lives forever.
Are you? Oh, gosh. I'm sorry.
A regular gold coin falls, and it says, it is okay now. You are helping me. And another one falls. I will come up with a plan to fix this. To fix him. And then a last one falls, a black coin in white lettering. It just says, I don't know how to kill the dead.
Okay. I don't know how. If you can respond now. If you need to rest, I encourage it, and I don't know if you can hear me, but I'll keep you in my thoughts, and I'll talk to you later, and you can tell me whenever something happens.
I think 3 coins fall. The first one says, "It is okay, you're going to help me." The second one says, "It is okay, you're going to help me." And the third one says, "It is okay, I'm going to fix this."
Okay. Okay.
And your entire desk is covered in coins to the point where they're falling off.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Fucking shit. Okay. Miko takes the gold coins and puts them all in one bag, and then takes all the colored coins and puts them all in a separate bag. And these bags are a little heavy now, so she just puts them in like a drawer, I guess. Okay. Miko lies down on the bed and sleeps.
I want to end the episode there.
Alright.
For other free times, we can do the next episode.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
not ready for the
that,
episode to end.
That's
Ooh,
fine.
Miko Oakdance, you're our only hope. You're the only one
Alright.
even remotely emotionally capable enough to just tell other people when something's wrong.
Oh, Miko. Oh, Miko, I'm sorry. I should have talked to Doc.
Well,
Oh,
dear
hope you all enjoyed the episode. We did beat our record for longest episode by like a couple minutes.
Oh shit, we did.
Awesome play, everyone. That was the point of the episode.
That was fun.
Yep, that was great.
The kids are all right.
Yay!
Are they?
God.
Oh my god. Remember Yukio's birthday party?
Yeah, that was
Jesus
this
Christ.
episode.
That
Feels
was
like
this
eons
episode.
Oh my, that was this
Holy
episode.
cow.
Anyway, let's
Haley,
end so we can talk about
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Like and
Bye.
subscribe.
bye,
Shoutouts.
Poggers.
Shoutouts
Like and
to
Shout outs to
Cosmo.
Cosmo. Thank you for tuning in.
Thank you for
Thanks,
your
Cosmo, for
continued
listening.
support.
We named a child after you.
Yeah.
Woo. That's pretty cool. Cosmo does theater stuff.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
really? Wow.
Yeah.
If you want
And
to
also
shout
their
out, leave a
character-
comment.
Yeah, so true.
Yeah.
Fucking
Oh,
utilize that.
I need to lie
Delicious.
down.
Okay, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.